feel like 20 hours feels like a lot less time than I should have in this game. I guess I had a few game overs and the game froze a few times. We've been through here, but I'm gonna open it just in case. Because I'm pretty sure I saved it after I beat the boss. I just want to make sure, yeah. So let's just escape. Alright, so I got an item. What did I get again? I actually don't remember what I got. Yeah, I have no idea what I got. I can't remember anything, and I don't remember where to go now. So that's great. Isn't that something here? That's isolated guild. No, I don't want to go there! Hey, what's up, Ozzy? What's going on? How do you send me pizza on December 2nd? I guess there are a couple people that actually know my home address, but I really don't want to have more than one person, because it's going to be during the fiesta, okay? My birthday is the second day of the fiesta, so I know that there's in the past been a significant amount of support, and I really don't want to get like 15 pizzas. So I think I'll be okay with just whatever. I'm pretty sure RPG chick will be over here during that time anyway, so she'll probably make something. I don't want 15 pizzas because I can't eat 15 pizzas and then 15 pizzas go bad. More like 13 pizzas go bad, but yeah. Sounds like a quitter? Wow. My stomach is only big. Only so big, rather. I suppose I could just throw up pizza to eat more pizza. Pizza party at my place. You can go to the P.O. box down there and just like gather and just be like, well, this is where I sent stuff, but I don't see him. It's just a bunch of boxes here. How close to the end do I think I am? I would say like 5 more dungeons, like the end of today possibly. That's my guess. I feel like we're getting to the culmination part where the game's like, oh, yeah, we're gonna do the thing, and then it's gonna set you back, and you're gonna feel bad, and then you gotta get the ultimate power to overcome the thing that you think you can't overcome, and then you go to the last dungeon. That's very typical like RPG storytelling trope. Cotton Candy, thank you for 2 years resub. Wow. It now matches your age. You are now 24 months old. Congratulations. Although I'm not sure a 2-year-old should be having, you know, should be on twitch.tv. I might say the F word. Fun. Yeah, we all know that fun's not allowed on Twitch. It's just not. You're not allowed to. We've seen it many, many times. Fun gets you banned. So, you know. You found the sacred region. How did you get across the lake? I swam or walked around? I don't know. Mod, view, and lurk. What's up, Pink Sammy? It is on unique mode, so bots can go F off. I really just do not remember what I picked up in there. What did I have for dinner? It's 1:30 p.m. It's 1:30 p.m. Answer the question. Well, I have a smoothie right now, sort of a smoothie. It's just fruit and juice. I really should have watched last night's stream again. The Lion King? Oh my god, copyright infringement! MVS? I gotta see what that is. 1:30 is a good time for pizza. I woke up like not too long ago, probably about a couple hours ago, and then I make myself a smoothie, and then I do whatever chores, you know, I need to get ready. Oh, I see. Screensaver? Go to the outer ocean from the east and you might find something there. No, I don't see anything. I think so. I'm pretty sure they don't really exist, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually completely lost. I remember going in there, fought a boss, I got an item, and then I don't remember what that item is or why I went in there. I think it was just a rune, to be honest. Like, it was just a guardian, and then that's it, GG. You know, I think it would be better if I went to Braska Village. Legendary weapon and every summon. The legendary weapons apply Leviathan, so basically every summon forces you to 100% of the game already. Concerning the fans who don't understand something about FF5, legendary weapons imply Leviathan. Every summon forces you get to 100% of the game already. Sort of, yes, sort of, no. There are absolutely optional things between both of those. Maybe it's on the island here? Oh, that wasn't anything. Wow, look, I found the legendary Armsmeister. Just kidding. What's this? Malama Village? Malama Lama Ding Dong. Our peaceful town is rich in water. Wants to talk to us? The pub owner, huh? Okay, that might be a lead. Ha! Badonk. Yeah, and we're just gonna get them all. Well, potentially. Concerned? Why would you be concerned? So I guess we just don't have to get Rama or Sildra or anything else, right? Busy, I was looking through the files my father left, found this thing called the Sanctuary. It's a sacred place. They worship the three guardians. They were called the Guardians Lords. They were supposedly represented love, courage, and hope. Unfortunately, I couldn't figure out the location, but this is a good start. Okay, we just did that. We got the three guardians. The pub owner's hobby is to keep himself busy. Doing what? That's not a hobby. That's what hobbies do. That's not. What the hell? Ah, yes, my hobby is to do things. What things? You know, things. Don't you do things for your hobbies? Yeah, but I, collect cards or stamps or whatever. RC, whatever. My boyfriend thinks he's a dream chaser. He's got no guts or might, and he keeps hanging on to his childhood dreams. Again, there are optional things between them. You don't have to get those weapons. You don't have to get a lot of summons. They have independent features to both. My grandpa is the Blue Thunder. Okay. Maybe what I did was what I needed to do, and I just need to go back to the start town again. Maybe I need to go back to Aldehyde or something. Hey, you did the Guardians. Good job. Now let's do this other thing. I mean, I guess the objective was to find out what they're up to, right? That was what we needed to do. Go out and explore, find out what they're up to, and I just haven't found that yet anyway, so. Again, Sildra, Rama, and other summons are not part of that. It's okay, I promise. It's a weird font, yeah, and it's kind of has that. It kind of has that. Kind of has that. What do you call it? Like the retro 8-bit-ish kind of feel, you know? So yeah, with them out being rounded and them being kind of sharp, it can be hard to read. Absolutely. I don't really have any trouble with it, but. I can see other people having issues. Why are kitty treats so expensive? So my cats don't become diabetic with everybody throwing kitty treats at them. Imagine if like 150 people were just spamming it every day. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Chrono Kid, we want to do different things every year, you know? So maybe we didn't want to do Forge Out Fiesta on purpose or something like that because we wanted to just do something different and not just do the same thing. Why do you have a hunch that FFX will be a long play? FFX is one of the longest plays every single year, to be honest. Strange island that no one goes near. Go northwest of Malama and you will find the place. Northwest of Malama, huh? Why? Seriously? I can't go to Malama? There we go. Oh, hi, Ariane. Northwest Malama. This one? Is Bahamut gonna be an objective in FF4? Not technically, it's not part of it. It's not a sealed treasure. It's possible that we'll just go for it, though. I mean, I'm probably going to go for it, because without the use of items, we really need to have reliable sources of damage. Like, Bahamut goes through Reflect, which is super important. So it's and it's a fast cast, too. So it's possible that I will go for Bahamut. But there's also Quake, which also goes through Reflect, and it's much easier to get. So it really depends. Just depends on how the game plays out. With the assumption of all celestial weapons in FFX, I'm looking forward to watching the horror show that is Chocobo Training. Well, we'll see. We got a ways before we announce Final Fantasy X. And yeah, Chocobo Training is not even that bad compared to things like Blitzball. Assuming, you know, that was what we were doing. Out of my way, peasant. This track has a very lunar feel to it. Wow, how did you know that we're gonna go completely full out on the sphere grid? It's like you knew exactly what we were gonna do. My gosh. Well, I guess we might as well just close it up. No more announcements on the Fiesta Twitter. I don't think there's enough bad luck that could put that there. You know what I mean, Fawmaster? So, at a certain point in time, we just say, screw it, I'm going to overgrind and just walk through this game, you know? Kind of Rosetta is having... Rosetta is having... Well, we went to there. We did that. $50 hours at Everray? Jeez. That's a long time. The side game Fiesta, nothing will beat that. Nothing will beat that in length. We kind of learned a lesson with the side game Fiesta. We learned a couple things. First off, we pretty much hate the side games. They're bad. They're not good games. None of them are really all that good. So we learned that lesson, and then we learned the lesson of holy crap, that was a really long Fiesta. Let's not do that again. Seven does love Crisis Core, and he actually likes Sturgis Cerberus as well. Yes, he does. A lab in the Far East somewhere. Tactics has been part of the Fiesta twice before, in different ways. But Final Fantasy Tactics is not a side game or a sequel. It's a completely different game, just made Final Fantasy Tactics. It's completely separate of main numbered entries and side games and sequel games. It's just Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just there, you know? I believe the bonus incentives that year were to 100% Final Fantasy X2 and platinum playthrough of Lightning Returns, which was horrible. Final Fantasy IX all ultimate weapons. Aren't there like basically needle in a haystack weapons with that? Like out in the middle of the ocean, just search, hey, I found it. Far to the east, huh? Alright, well, I think the game is kind of saying find the secret Maester Lab. No. This secret Maester Lab was where I got the roller skates from, I'm pretty sure. Will we be seeing Type 0 this year? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I do know, but you don't know. And I'm not going to tell you. I will say this. I'll say this about Excalibur 2. We have talked extensively throughout many of the years regarding Excalibur 2. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. That's all I'm saying on it. Nothing more. Is Type 0 a hot mess or is it any good? Yes. It really depends. Like, yes, there are some really cool things about it. Is part of it a hot mess? Yes, also. Yeah. So, the answer to that question is just yes. Type 0 is very weird. It actually takes place in the Nova Crystalla universe, which is Final Fantasy 13 and 15's universe. I think there are things in Final Fantasy Type 0 that could make it exceptionally good, but they chose not to do those things, and then added a lot of really awkward, unnecessary things that make it harder to enjoy. But there's definitely stuff. I'm really disappointed by how there's nothing that really opens up when you open up the vortex. Let's see, I do have the ocarina. I can move the statue anywhere I want. That is actually something I can consider. I haven't thought about that. We just went to the one dungeon, that was it. Type 0 is awful and I hate it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get it. I get it, Crixie. I didn't hate it. I just thought it was like weird. And not weird like this is weird stuff that's happening. It was just like a weird style of making a game. It just was very awkward. It was hard to appreciate. The original Dissidia would make for a bonus game? Isn't it just a fighter? Type 0 is a PSP game, yep. I have the PS4 version of it, though. That's the version that I played. The first two Dissidia have extensive story segments, really. But isn't it like fan fictions, fan service, cross-universe nonsense with a bunch of, you know, it's like Cloud and Squall team up to defeat Cloud of Darkness, you know, like that doesn't sound super great. What kind of combat? It's action combat, sort of weird action combat. I never said there was a problem with action combat. You know me, I like action combat. The Rings of Time-Space is a doorway to other dimensions. No one has been able to open it. Okay. Chief had a dream. The light has been forgotten, is waiting among our people. The power that is derived from courage. Okay, yep. Yep, this is like the most generic speech about love, power, and courage. And hope. It is just like super, super generic. Yeah, all these unexplored areas that are just like not even areas to explore. Wow, Arian. You definitely dusted that off. Wow. Did you like Crisis Core out of curiosity? You wanna fight, huh? I could take on a monster. That's exactly how I feel about it, actually. That's like spot on, because it's exactly that. It's that level of like lack of development, you know? Just lazy hub mission selector. It's almost exactly. I'm pretty sure that's even what I said when I played 358 Days was like, this is Crisis Core by Kingdom Hearts. You know what I need to do is I need to get into this mountainy area. I don't think I've ever been in there. I need to find a way in there. There's a river thingy there, so maybe if I follow this around, I can find a way to walk through it. Yeah, nobody cares, blah, 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 you're gonna die. Okay, cool. I mean, this story is just like super cheesy fan fiction nonsense. Alright, they want to die. It's like Dirge of Cerberus, except with Zack. Oh, yeah, if your battery is, oh my god, that was loud, inflating, then you're pretty much gonna have to get a new one, new battery. True? Yep. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I check my PSP batteries regularly. God damn, that's loud. Holy crap, my ears. The reason they do that is because it's supposed to make you feel like you did it, like you were safe, and then it's like, haha, you were not safe. So it's this moment of like kind of, you know, pressure, anxiety, I guess. It's supposed to make it so you don't know if you've made it or not, because it plays it out as if you've run away, and then pshaw, surprise, you did not make it out. That's where we went to get the ocarina, I'm pretty sure, is to the left. Hey Crash, what's up? I think this is... Oh, I know what this is. We were here not too long ago. I think I did a group attack instead of an AoE. Wow. Alec, what's going on? I personally like the debated failed runaway, the way they do it. I think it's good. It's like this whole makes you trying to makes you feel safe and then takes it away from you if you fail. Am I enjoying the game? Yes and no. I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it more than I'm not enjoying it. There's a lot of lack of direction, and it can get frustrating before it gets enjoyable. So I'm pretty sure that is the Arm Maesters, whatever. We went there. We got the Guardian. I guess we could check out this island. We haven't really been around here. I am Rigdebright, the guardian of the stars who fell in the Fogai when the metal fell. Use my power to save the world if you believe in what starlight is cast upon. Star Rune. Hybrid sword? What's it a hybrid of? Hybrid sword spear? Hybrid sword gun? What is it? Well, this is just better. It just puts his sorcery up, but I mean it's the same thing as the flash room. I guess it would be better on a summon, so I'll just use it just because it's just better. Why not? Is it DQ6 lack of direction? Maybe even worse, honestly. Imagine if they did that in a game where load times or random battles were stupidly long. Oh, of course. I mean, that's just game design, right? Like, you can have all the ideas in the world, and it doesn't matter if, you know, it's like a bad idea to implement an idea because you can't get your load times down. What's up, Rune? It's like a elemental ring shop or something, I think. Oh yeah, status of immunity shop. I mean, I should probably buy a couple of each of those just in case, but every time I run into status ailments, it's usually 2 and not just 1 that I need to protect myself against, like sleep and confusion. And it's like, well, so nothing basically. Just get a ribbon, LOL. We definitely went to this island and got a rune as well. Yeah, you can see it's right there. That's decent damage. Alright, let's kill these guys. Exploding wind! Oh my god, I'm almost dead. This might kill me, actually. Welp. She was behind a couple levels anyway, so now she's all caught up. Also, 10,000 experience. Holy crap. The enemies are pretty high level here. 10,000 experience seems really high. No, never mind. It's multiplied by 3. Or it would be divided by 3 normally, which would be like 3,000. Well, 3.3. There's the one thing that gave me 4,000, so never mind. Well, I know that she's really fast, so I knew she was going to go first. And I had already previously just discovered that they're weak to holy damage, so I was pretty confident there. Happy Gilmore is dead? What? Oh, they were called Gilmore. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Have I been there? That's the starting town for Rudy. Is there any way I can get in there? I want to say that's like one of the second or third towns or something, so maybe I can teleport. Can't teleport while on the boat? Awesome. Great. Cool. Fantastic. It's kind of close. Pretty sure that's like we gotta go to Adelheid. We want to see what's over on the west there. Okay. Oh no, the dreaded level 1 enemy. Completely sealed off, huh? Maybe from down below? No, we already saw it sealed off from there as well. Yeah, it's a pretty cool effect. I like it. They did a really neat job with that. Maybe he's done studying the flying machine. I do remember there was somebody that took the flying machine blueprints. Metal Bird. Maybe she's done with that. I did talk to her though, and I got nothing. Hey, what's up, Karai? Enjoyable if it was better direction. I hate the complete lack of direction. But then again, I always hate that, so, you know, lots of games are guilty of it. I like that it wants you to explore and discover and talk to NPCs to figure out where to go, but after a period of time, it gets a little too stupid. And the northeast? Northeast. Well, at least we got a lead there. Looking for the correct NPC is a way of putting it, sure. I think it's just the little island there that we saw already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this, what they're referring to. Oh, I don't think I've been here before. I think I tried to get here and couldn't find it. I'll find a way to get to it, rather. You are fine. Demon's Lab. Oh, hey. There was a bottle in the water about this. His sword techniques looks just like mine. Who is he? Why can't I remember the battles? What happened to my body? I too often think out loud. Rejection of the body by the consciousness. You think too much, my Lady Harkin. You are so beautiful, yet so stupid. Get back, you sleaze. Only the souls of the warriors I have devoured sleep in my bosom. Nice. Devour me, mommy. What? Sorry, what? Do you want to know what that means? Those words are too strong for me. I came to serve you and protect the darkness tier. I don't need your dumb ideas. All I need is my blade. As you wish. Please take care of the darkness tier. You and the darkness tier share a similar beauty. That got you to look up from your work? Yes. Yes, it came out much earlier. The FF7 was like November or something, and this was like March, if I recall correctly. Well, when was Final Fantasy VII in Japan? Oh, cool, they're immune to fire. January 97, so basically also 96. Trengy. Yeah, I mean, the revive fruits are nice because there are a limited amount of revive fruits that you can grab. I'm gonna go back up and go to the other door and see if there's a treasure in there. Yeah, this is definitely the right way. Oh, baby. Bazooka. What? I already have a rocket launcher, though. That's what a bazooka is. What? Oh, wow. Rocket launcher's on a group? Wait. Rocket launcher is a group attack, apparently. I had no idea. It's a bigger bazooka. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it's pointless until I upgrade it. It's completely worthless until I am able to put 50,000 Gela into it. There's a name for those rocket launchers that have like 4 rockets in them. There's a name for it, and it's not bazooka because... But yeah, also SAM sights are like anti-air defense, whatever. They're anti-air defense. Surface to air missile, yes. But yeah, bazooka is a slang term. Bazooka just is a slang term for rocket launcher or rocket propelled grenade or whatever. Energy saber. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a weapon in a box in a dungeon. Bazooka is a gum. Yeah, bazooka's a gum, not a gun. There's a typo. They got a typo in there. Jeez, no wonder. Well, I mean, an RPG is a little bit different, yeah, but an RPG is usually going to be attached to a rocket. Like the grenade is attached to a rocket, that's why it's called a rocket-propelled grenade. And then it detonates on impact or whatever. Just like a rocket. Look at all the treasures. Look at all the treasures. And they're all terrible. Well, the Mega Berry's alright, but that was just kind of a... Like, you just stumbled upon this thing and you're just like, yeah! Okay, never mind. None of you are right. Everybody knows that bazookas are just boobs. Duh. Pretty sure it's all of those words. I think we have more terminology for boobs than any other word in the entire English language. Except for maybe butt, but I'd be willing to bet that boobs have more. Guessing a key, a button on either. Oh, multiple doors. Hello, who are you? When the darkness here is complete for Gaia, will be ours. Goodbye, humans. Where the hell are you? I think we can just say the number of nicknames there are without talking about boobs for the next half hour. I'm okay with that. Wow. Thief got wrecked by status ailments there. That had some value. Terminal or retrieve information from the Demon Archives. Do you want to turn it on? Sure. You've discovered the energy of the teardrop can be reversed to create an anti-life force. The experiment continues. You came to take the darkness to you. Do you really think you can? Yeah, that's why I'm here. song for 99 words for boobs, jeez. Ether analysis complete, demon gate correcting vector, gate generator at 20%. Oh, well, we got lots of time then. Research with the teardrop has led to the discovery of an ultimate weapon against the Guardians. Why are you telling me this? I'm here to murder you. The revival of the underwater golem, Leviathan, is complete. Leviathan? Ammunition equipped, ready for battle. Hey, by the way, guys, did you see that the Final Fantasy V incentive was announced today? Did you notice that? Did you see it? Did you see it? What do you guys think? Need more jobs. Well, literally all the jobs. Literally access to any of the jobs. Executes. Wait, hold on. Data display. 7 of the 8 golems have been retrieved. Implement working golems into the front lines. The model Barbados was found to be uncontrollable, terminated all revival data, and disposed of it in the desert. Much concerned with the golem still poses a threat. That must be the weapon. Door lock ID code. Demon gate. That's the password. Might as well just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of my favorite things about RPGs is how you get passcodes. It's like everybody just types it out in some document somewhere all the time. Every computer in every RPG ever just has the password just written out, like all over the place. Everywhere. Nobody does that. What's happening? The teardrop is resonating. It's as if it's afraid.
Because it's a fake. It contains the darkest of souls within it. Hearken, we meet again. This time we share a common sword technique. Many tales we have shared, but the warrior needs no words. We let our swords do the talking.
Show me your bazookas. I should do high shield first. Critical hit. She goes before me. I definitely need to heal next turn. Come on, land armor down. It did not land. Oh wow. Oh, this is gonna be so much. Oh my god. Oh no. Hard boss. Hard boss, y'all. Thank you, J-Rock, for the 111 bits. What have I witnessed? What have I witnessed? You just witnessed RNG in your face. Oh boy. Yeah, the boss is straight up like WTF, mate.
What have I witnessed?
Just turns away like, ugh, I guess I'll die or whatever. She like transformed into a pile of mush or something? What have I witnessed? Thank you, J-Rock, for 3 months of Twitch Prime as well. Thank you.
We cannot give you the darkness tier or Lady Harkin. You'll have to come after me if you want them. So, what was my revenge all about? Should have known that sword technique.
Master on hit acquired.
Real fool who couldn't face reality was me. You probably already know, but I'll tell you anyway when I'm ready.
You probably already know, but I'm going to tell you. There's no way we could possibly know. A. B. He's like, you probably already know, but I'll tell you. Later. I'm not going to tell you. Oh, hidden treasure. That was a hidden treasure. Terminal, nice clip. Nice clip. Share it with your friends. Terminal, because I'm actually, by the way, I'm deleting any clip ever that doesn't get over 10 views after a certain period of time. So, you know, for self-protection purposes and bloat. So if you want your clips to be seen, share them. Please share them. Terminal will retrieve information from the Demon Archives. Do you want to turn it on? Sure. Priority 1, recovery of the Coddingle. The Coddingleberry. That was sealed by the Guardians. That's the data. That's it. That's what I guess maybe that's technically what you know, what my objective was, to seek out what they were supposed to be doing, right? So I guess I can save it.
What? That's an army of demons is coming down. This is the same thing that attacked Adelaide. This is the Demon Gate. We can travel through space using dimensional shifts. It has many useful purposes. Troops transport is one of them. The Tearing Darkness is the Anti-Guardian. Welcome to the Gate Generator. Have fun, my friends.
Oh, we're getting teleported. Neat. Whee!
What? How is this possible? Good morning. This is the gate generator. This is our demon gate in your grave. Get it? It's going to be fun from here on, boys and girls. I have you in the palm of my hand now. Appetizer, anyone?
That's a lot of words that really just are really poorly placed together. Oh, they're all single enemies. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of look like the transport gate from Chrono Trigger. They probably took inspiration from that for the aesthetic. Oh, yes, they do, Crystal. And monkey sounds. They randomly just gave them animal sounds. It's funny because the OST in this game is really strong, but then the sound effects are like, huh? Was that a cat?
You fool, you shouldn't fight in an unstable dimension.
Then why did you send demons after us, you idiot?
You could explode from all the energy you created in the battle. You knew that would happen. No, and not let you enjoy this. I will chase you to the end of the world.
Also, the writing is really bad. Like, really, really bad. I know, I can't believe they have boobies in this game. How disrespectful. Where are the wieners? Go this way. Oh, it's locked. Oh, by the way, if you get any kind of audio imbalance, let me know if you notice something being too loud or quiet, because the cat decided to walk all over all of my audio equipment, and I don't know what dial has been moved or pressed or anything. Sounds fine to me so far, but yeah. Alerts might be quiet. Meow.
Here I am, dripping with talent and urine, ready to do battle. You're not gonna get off that easy this time. Watch my phenomenal attack the drop floor.
Okay. That hurt. What do you think you're doing?
Shut up, you annoying bastard.
Operation Hell Thunder. Yeah, those were words, I guess. Those were definitely a lot of words that were put together, you know, back to back. This is your Operation Hell Thunder. The electricity through the floor is mighty ingenious of me. Arg. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that was clever. Please don't even put them in the same category as Ultros. Not even close. Ultros is lovable. Well, there's like other games that have Ultros and high fidelity graphics. The FF15 movie for one, and also Final Fantasy 14. Not quite as good in FF14, obviously, but yeah, you get the point. Is it worth watching Kingsglaive? Yeah, it's great. Especially if you plan on playing Final Fantasy 15. Watch Kingsglaive, then play FF15 and enjoy. It's not the best movie in the world, but it's definitely worth watching. Yeah, well, you kind of need to watch the movie before you play the game. That's the whole point of it. The whole point was this cross-media storytelling thing. There's the movie. You watch the movie. It came out 6 months before the game did. Then there's the anime. You watch the anime. That came out 6 months before the game did. And then you, do that. And then you play the game. So, I mean, if you got burnt out on it or you weren't sure what was going on, it's because you didn't watch the movie. I highly recommend. You can see it free on the internet. Well, it was available for free on the internet for a long time, and now you have to pay like a couple bucks to rent it or whatever on Amazon Prime. It was available for free on the internet for a long time, though. Like, before FF15 came out, it was just free. I mean, I think Spirits Within is a fine movie. It's just not a Final Fantasy movie. And they advertised it as a Final Fantasy movie, which was the mistake. It's always secret sign, bullet clips, and crest graphs. It's like every treasure. I want weapons and armors and awesome stat boosts and everything, not the same stuff every time. Kingsglaive is very much a Final Fantasy movie, yeah. But Kingsglaive is 100% a highly recommend watch if you're going to be playing Final Fantasy 15. Watch the anime too, it's also very good, and then play the game. It's like every single time somebody complains about Final Fantasy 15, it's always, I didn't watch the movie or the anime, and it's like, well, duh. It's like saying I didn't get the story to Final Fantasy VII because I mashed through all the dialogue. Yeah, that happens. Great sci-fi bad FF movie. I mean, it had Spirits Within had some Final Fantasy themes, you know, like the planet being alive and everything. Oh, well, I would also highly recommend playing the PS4 version of Final Fantasy 15 because exactly that. It chugs on any PC, just about. Well, I mean, unless you got a good PC, obviously. But yeah, PS4 version if you can. It's a PS4 game, not a PC game, and it shows. Force Unit. That's different. I think it's supposed to, like, help your force attacks, which I don't really care about. Yes, you can absolutely play the game without seeing the movie. It's not an absolute hard requirement to play the movie first or watch the movie first, but I would still very much recommend it. Cool. It's freaking Psyche from Final Fantasy IV. Where it only sometimes drains MP. You know what that's from, Alec? When you kill monsters and you loot something like a piece of meat or some herb, then he like, if you loot the right combination of things, he's like, oh, I can pair this together. That's it. I've discovered a new recipe. But yeah, it's become a meme because it happens a lot. More variety to the dialogue would have definitely been nice on that. Wow, 10,000 experience. That's a lot.
Not bad at all.
Back door. Good thing I saw him press that button from literally across the entire dungeon over the other side of the wall. Whew. I got zither vision apparently. It's not bad storytelling. That's literally not what bad storytelling. It literally can't be bad storytelling. Storytelling is what the story is as a whole and whether or not it was told well. Like, it's a bad idea, sure, you know, well, not necessarily a bad idea. It may have been able to be handled better, but that does no way in shape or form say that the story is better or worse told. Because the story is still the story. That's just like whatever the completed story is, you know? And to say that, like, to say the story is bad because you're not counting the Kingsglaive stuff is just ignorant, because the game was literally designed that way on purpose as a cross-media, like, experience. It was meant to have this whole movie created just to set up the game story. That's not bad. That's impressive. You know? That's impressive. Could FF15 have been better? Yeah, absolutely. But is it bad just because it required a movie? No. And it didn't even require it. It just very highly preferable. But the story is still the story, regardless of whether it was a movie or not. Ha! I must say this is most entertaining. Alright, why don't I close the switch on him? No, okay. I could have closed the door on him, but instead I didn't. He's gonna do it anyway. I thought maybe you just did it again and he would stop going for you, but I guess not. Oh, I already know what to do. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's not hard. Being a doofy. Lucky bastards.
Diablo, the Crimson Hellstorm. Taste it for yourself, my friends.
Okay. I have not heard of Nick Cage's New Anything or Other. Okay, God. Sounds. Ouchie. Guessing High Freeze would be great, the best, but I wonder if there's just like a single target attack. I mean, like Saint, I suppose. discover your stupid art already, you idiot. Oh, he's dead. Only 4,000 experience points.
No, you had defeated Diablo as well?
Even though the regular encounters are giving me 10,000. I do not feel rewarded for fighting boss battles at all in this game. I don't understand.
My defenses are not working. Damn it, there's no time to screw around. I'll use my Tempest strategy.
You will suffer dearly, humans. Okay. Enter the password. Are you serious? You fools! That thing will open to any password. Does your pea-sized brain hurt? Yeah, you fools. Ha ha. Got him. Please, my Lord Siegfried, let me in. They're already here. I need to psych myself before I fight them. There's a low rumbling sound. It must be a huge machine. Do you want to go in? Yes. They're not even roadblocks, they're all easy. You pesky maggots are getting in the way of my career. You will be condemned to death without appeal.
This is the power of the Immortal Reborn, a gift from Alazad. Here we go!
Get back. This isn't your caliber, you squirmy snake.
Lord Siegfried!
We can't have you running around messing things up anymore. We need to acquire this world for settlement. With Yada's gone, we need a new home.
Cut the crap, you can't fool me. You betrayed your mother because you wanted to become the ultimate ruler, right?
Say what you will. I like it here on Felgaia, and I will become the ruler. Exterminate the humans so we demons can rule both heaven and earth. This is really bad writing. Just really bad everywhere. The magical spear Glumzabar will skewer you. I can use a clip, I suppose. Let's see what the rocket launcher does first. Zeke Impulse. Okay, damage. Yeah, 23 is not very much. I'd rather bullet clip. Negative rainbow. Wouldn't that just be a rainbow in reverse? Yeah, get him, Jack! Get him, Thief! Go! Yes! Oh, I love these RNG attacks. They're actually so good. They're usually in your favor, which is really nice. Maybe another 5. Yeah. I'm pretty sure lock on increases the number, like the chance of getting extra attacks. It doesn't necessarily. You know what I want to do actually is Mystic instead. I don't think it guarantees that like you're gonna get more. I think it just increases the chance of it attacking more. Oh my god, he's going ham again, dude. Go get him! Get him! Yes! God! Oh my god, whatever I did to build my character is working really good.
Humans can't have powers equal to ours. It's impossible. I knew the Guardians were involved. I will not let them ruin my plans.
Just happened, dude. It just happened.
Do you think you've won? Think again. My dreams and aspirations have just begun. Round 2. Turn the generators on, Zed. Output at 200%. You can't do that, my lord. It's gonna overload. No, that'll create, yes, a black hole right in this room. I knew it. What should I do? Oh, golly.
It's like Speed Racer over here.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but you've lost. Surrender. Surrender me. Ha ha ha. Don't be ridiculous. I am going to activate the generator. Everyone here will be sucked into the dimensional gap. Ha ha. Of course I'll be sucked in as well, but I will recover because I am the ultimate ruler of this world. Ha ha. I will never die here. Ha ha. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh my god, but here goes nothing.
No way. Honk honk. It stuck it with some spider web.
All right, my lord, we'll see what happens. Ha ha. No way to escape. What are you going to do? You're going on a trip with me to the vortex. You think you can cut the wires with those flimsy swords? They are made from magic silver. No way. What? What? Your own left arm.
And then we get sucked in anyway. It's kind of neat what's happening, but like the writing is so bad. It's really bad. I can't take it seriously. They should have ended the music and cut before. Okay, so this is why they did this scene wrong. Okay, we're in this like recovery thing, you know, after going through this portal. The music should have cut. It should have faded to black. It should have stayed faded to black for a couple seconds, and then it should have slowly faded back in, playing some kind of somber tune, you know, and then faded in on everybody damaged and recovering. This is near Adelaide. I was thinking about everyone needing to get home. I imagined the castle and the town. The next thing I knew, the teardrop brought us here. Honk? Oh yeah, Honk's arm is hurt. Good, you didn't get lost in the dimension. Could this possibly be, Princess? Honk's body is armed. What's the matter? There's nothing to worry about. We'll get the magic to heal him in no time. No, it can't be. Honk's body is a machine. Just like the demons, Honk, Princess, if we don't support him in this time, who will? Look, he's shaking. He doesn't know himself. No one wants to be an outsider, right? Well, he just found out he is one. Honk has been protecting us all along. We should do the same to return. You're right. It'll be okay, Honk. Professor Emmer for Adelaide should be able to help you. Let's get going, Princess. She should be able to. If the old man was still alive, he would know more about this. You know Honk didn't ask for this. He's not a machine made for destruction. Yeah, they handled that entire scene, closure and everything, like, really poorly. There could have been so many better ways of doing that, like cutting out and bringing in better music to fit the scene and everything, but instead they're just like da 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 as you're recovering from like being knocked out and stuff. It is just very, very, very awkward.
No way. I'm back in the control chair of the photosphere. I was sucked up in the Jiki generator. I was close. I thought I was going to be lost in another dimension. Although it's ironic that I'm back in this place of hatred, the hatred between a child and a parent.
Mother's gonna be alive or something.
If I made it through, they probably have. Now I have the dark teardrop. With this, I would gain control of the guy. I don't know how I got it because it was in like a capsule or whatever, and I never came over and got it, and I just got sucked in without even ever going to retrieve it. But it's suddenly in my possession now, I guess. I and I alone will rule this world. The demon race shall reign again. Who is it? Is someone else there? This is a bad dream.
My leak is come child. Oh, gross. My sweet Zeke. From now on, me. From now on, me. This, even I can't do something about this. So you're saying that Honk's body's, the anatomy is the same as humans, the bones, muscles, nervous system, they're all the same except for the fact that everything is artificial. It's just like the bodies of the metal demons in the legends. No way, Honk can't be. No, not a demon. It looks like he was made by a human. He feels pain. He is a machine that feels pain. Why would anyone want to do that? Those things don't matter. It doesn't matter. How come I can never help the people I really care about? Sorry, I didn't think.
I don't know how it works, but Honk's body is the same as a human body, except the materials that he's made of. You can get some herbs from Mariel in the town of Rosetta. Those herbs will probably do nothing because he's a machine.
So you don't give up all hope? Leave, you should take care of Honk. The rest of you should prepare for an invasion in case the demons try to take advantage of this situation. Okay. Captain, prepare the sweet candy for battle. The rations. The candies for rations. Got it. No one can take me on the ocean.
You make us work for our friendship, Honk.
Okay, everyone. Hey, no time to sit around. Your friend needs you. Yes, he's our friend, isn't he? That's why we care so much. Are you stupid? Why would you have to think about that? What? I'm so confused because none of the words that are being said in response to other words make sense in the context that they're given. At all! Like, yeah, he's our friend. It's like, how could you say that? He's your friend! It's like, yeah, I just said that. I just said that he's my friend and we care about him. What have you been fighting for all this time? To protect your loved ones, right? Not for some cheap, foolish destiny or mission in life. Get a clue, girl. Figure it out. I'm getting really frustrated listening to you. Thank you. I feel better. I don't even know. I don't even know. Honk said you had a big heart. And yeah, let's go, McDillon. I've got to go blow off a cannon or something. Whoa. Hi. Gotta get rid of this rage. Yes, my lady.
Every minute counts. Let's get to the town of Rosetta.
Wow, we actually have 2 party members. Neat. Not sure why I'm in Rosetta specifically, but, you know, I guess the game thought I had a good reason to be here. What? How? Honk Hawk his arm, what happened? Thief and Stinky tell Mariel everything up to this point in their adventure. Use the herbs and the pain will go away. This is the benefit of the life within metal body that you possess, Honk.
Life within metal. How would you know?
It is a 1,000-year-old sin. The metal that has a consciousness. As you know, the demons have machines for their bodies. The humans dare to step in their realm and play gods. If this was a small wound, I could do something about it with herbs, but to replace a lost arm... Nowhere in Felgaia can you recreate life within metal again. Maybe if you were 1,000 years ago, maybe then. Hong Kong's arm could have been.
1,000 years ago in Felgaia, how can we?
Let's go to the temple in the Forest Mound and time travel 1,000 years in the past, apparently. Can we play Blitzball in this? I haven't gotten to the Blitzball part, if there is any Blitzball in this game.
The elves left Felgaia after the war with the demons had ended.
We elves normally live in the forest after the war. Land was no longer suitable for us, so we created this realm called the Dimension. We used the last of our power to move this land to another dimension. We closed the gates and this became our new home. There you can still see Felgaia of 1,000 years ago, and this is the gate that connects the world to Felgaia.
We couldn't budge this thing even with a cannon. Maybe the gate broke because of 1,000 years of inactivity. That would not be good for Hong Kong.
This gate operates on the L's heart and life energy, so I'm going to sacrifice myself to open it. The Ooze live by bonds. The bond in time. To time in order to live to an eternal life, we bond to the land to enjoy nature. We will gladly give up everything to bond with those who we believe in. Honk saved my life in the forest, now it's time to repay him. Please don't leave the mound. Please keep your arms and legs inside the mound at all times.
The L Dimension, a replica of Felgaia 1,000 years ago. Hey, Mariel, she's badly bleeding. We need to treat her now.
Still remember the password, the starting temple. I'm not gonna say it, but just one of those weird things you remember. Well, if it's the starting temple, it doesn't really affect me, right?
The humans have activated the gate and they're here. Came to ask for your help. The ooze want nothing to do with these foolish humans. Please leave.
We have people wounded here. Only you can help cure them. One of the wounded is an L girl. Please let us in.
She is the child of a criminal. There is no reason for us to help her. Go back to your diamond world. Wait, we cannot risk exposing the gate to other humans. We will take you to the village. Master Fulcanelli will decide your fate.
Please help Hong Kong.
No, I will not help him, actually.
Yes, very good. Off you go, then.
What the hell did you do?
He's headbanging, dude. He's like, yeah, woo!
Follow me, outsiders, from the dying world. So, you want to use our powers to fix this young man's left arm?
Hong Kong is an important part of the team. We're trying to save the world.
The battle with the demons has begun again. Do you trust us, the ones who are more like demons than humans?
We have to. Honk is too important. The whole world needs him.
1,000 years ago, we created this machine to combat the demons. The golems are the absolute power. Power without heart can be used for good and evil. The ills of the human race have reached into the realm of the unknown and come up with a new technology. We base this technology on the demons we've captured. We've used living metal and adapted it to human physiology. An artificial biometal was created. It was called the Home Cross Project. Artificial life that can survive under any conditions. This Home Cross is the ultimate enhancement to many different kinds of arms. It synchronizes with different arms, thus enhancing the psychic power of the arm. But the Home Cross enjoyed killing so much, they literally became a killing machine. Was it the blood of the demons, or was it man's lust for conflict? No one knows for sure. The deployed Home Cross were destroyed. There is, however, one Home Cross left. An experimental model was sealed deep underground. Honk's not a killing machine. He has a bigger heart than anyone I know. The time he spent as a human gave him a pure heart.
So wait, are humans killing machines bent on murder and death and destruction, or are they pure-hearted? Because you're saying that humans' natural lust for conflict is what drove the killing machines to kill, but then Honk's time with humans gave him a pure heart. Which one is it? Honk bobblehead.
Is that what you're saying? Honk used to travel with an old man called Zeppet. Zeppet had a kind heart, and it was he who kept Honk from turning into a weapon. He kept Honk's heart pure. You're telling me after 1,000 years, this man unleashed the experimental machine. But it's too late. We don't have the technology to give life to metals anymore. Those powers were lost to us long ago. Then Honk is... yeah, she's very dead. The Guardian Blade.
Mariel, you must rest.
The Guardian Blade is a life of its own. I bet its power could... Listen, if it wants to talk about the duality of mankind, then it needs to talk about it and not just contradict itself, okay? Like, I'm fine as long as you describe it, but don't just be like, man is evil and also pure-hearted. Or, like, it's not even that. It was like, man is evil. Man is pure-hearted. It wasn't also. There was no also. There is no duality of man. It was just evil, good. I bet its power could go to Brother Vasim and use the Guardian Blade on Honk. Magnus is also part of the duality. Nice try. Nice try. Pure-hearted evil. I agree, Arceus. What in the world are you saying? The Guardian Blade? It went out of control and disappeared, but not before it took half of Filgaia with it. You know the sand ocean that starts from Rosetta and cuts across the land? That was the result of the untrained and refined Guardian Blade of Vasim. Mariel stayed here alone to pay for her brother's sins. He is working to turn the sand ocean back to normal. We can't afford to make the same mistake again. If we do nothing, then that is what Filgaia will be. Nothing. If we run now, we will live like weaklings for the rest of our life. I don't want to lose the bond between myself and the people who taught me to be strong. Basham lives in the forest to the southwest. There he can live without being exposed to us. He's the only one that can possibly repair the arm. If not, it will destroy us all. Please take me with you. I want to share some of what I've learned with him. Do you still want to make the Guardian Blade? It's going to take a miracle. We have lost much of our technology to time. That evil sword. Miracles only have value if you can do it yourself. It's absolutely true. Okay? Again, just a lot of weird dialogue that, like, doesn't make sense. It's just out of context all the time. Miracles don't occur easily. If it can be done, it will probably be done by a human. The Guardian Blade of Filgaia is a human. Please hold on. Our wishes will make you well again. Internets are out at home, so you had to go to the office to work. You're literally the only person in this 5-story building. Very creepy. Wow, that sucks to have your internet down.
I can't stand that. It's been happening a lot for me recently too. My internet's been going down randomly throughout the random days. It's been going on a lot more recently, which sucks because I have a lot of work that I'm doing, especially now. Like every day, 100% of my time is just spent working. And I need the internet because it has to do with like VODs and clips and stuff, right? So yeah, it's just, oh look, internet's down for 3 hours. Oh, all my downloads got interrupted. Cool. Really annoying. Oh, it's a save point. I don't work, I'm a streamer. Oh, I work. I assure you. Although I will say it's work that I very much enjoy. At least the streaming part, anyway. Can I touch you? Ew. Get away. Creepy. The Life Guardian is in the forest prison. I don't know why, though. Well, I mean, there's definitely a lot of Fiesta prep going on too, but there's all the whole DCMA thing as well. So I've taken to trying to download all of my previous streams before they go away. And shit, I forgot to locally record again today. Damn it. So I'll have to download the stream later today after I finish streaming as well. Then curating all of it, and then also I have to recreate all my playlists. All of them. And hope to find new music to make new playlists with. Which is a pain in the butt, and I'm not very good at it. But also deleting clips, deleting VODs. And the thing is that like you might just think, oh, just grab a bunch and delete them. It's the tools and the website and everything are not very well designed for that. So it's basically click one at a time, and there's a lot of delay between everything. Also, every time you want to download a VOD from Twitch, it takes like literally 20 minutes to, quote, prepare the download. So it's preparing the download for 20 minutes before it even starts downloading. Foreplay. Get over here, you little shit. The Abyss sounds like it's some kind of weird post-game optional dungeon thing. But yeah, there's also the Fiesta prep, which is a lot of work as well. And then, of course, just the normal work that I would have for my stream every day is already part of it. YouTube stuff, all that good stuff. There's a lot of work. It's pretty much every second of my day is taken up by doing something like along those lines. Let me say to the southwest. This is probably where I came from. But yeah, I mean, also streaming in general is also work. Like every day after a stream, I'm tired. I'm worn out. I don't have like the energy to do anything, you know? As much as I love streaming, but it's not free. It's not a lack of work, you know? I'll show you how to get to the mazes. Just go left or right all the way. Simple enough. Okay. I know you're being sarcastic. I know you understand the efforts put in. But it was a topic to discuss, I suppose. Meow, 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 meow. Just go left or right the whole way. Oh, that's not a scary tree. Let's go the opposite way. Oh, they're all scary trees. I call IBS on that. Preparing a good RPG is a lot of work. I call irritable bowel syndrome on that as well. I don't think anybody disputes that making a game is hard. I don't think anybody's saying that that's not the case. Defense power raised. EXP is super garbage here, what the heck? I don't know why this game lied to me so much. It said, go left or right every time. Trashy. More Crestcraft. I pretty much have all the spells though. Oh, did I did it? I think I did it. Good. I randomly did it. I'm guessing he's over here. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I come back to a fluffy friend on my chair. Hey, buddy.
Oh, you're such a cute little kitty cat, as you can. You're so cute.
Dude, he's got a bigger house than half of the town. Like, that other town was about half this size, or twice this size, and it's just for him. He's like, yeah, man, I've been expelled or whatever from the city, and I get to live in a mansion out in the forest. Boo-hoo. I mean, as long as he's got internet, right? Hyper Gear. I think that's pretty much for Rudy, or Honk rather. Phasm! Mario, what are you doing here? Phasm, Honk is in trouble. Calm down, Mario. Breathe, breathe. I can't believe I'm looking at a forbidden home cross. Honk needs some living metal to heal his left arm. Please use the Guardian Blade one last time. No. And roll credits. Good job. No, we did it. Yeah, at the end of the game, where the bad guys lose. Thank you, Game Maker guys, Bill and Dennis and everybody else, and there's a bunch of others. The end. We did it. Good job. You want me to crack the ground in half again? I can't take part in the creation of another weapon of destruction. The Guardian Blade is a blade of doom. I'm not talking about a weapon. I want you to pound out. Oh, I want you to pound out some life force with those hands. Yeah, baby. Only you can save Honk. Only you can make metal come to life. Fix Honk with the technology that produced the Guardian Blade. You become strong, or should I say, your love has become strong. Honk shared his strength of heart with me. Honk can change the future of mankind. Make his Guardian Blade save Honk. It is possible to repair the arm, but we're missing two key ingredients for the operation, though. To reclaim the left hand, we need the Life Force Guardian. To regulate the power, we need the Illusion Guardian. With both of these in place, we can finally apply the Guardian Blade to his left arm. Mary and I will prep him for the operation. You warriors go and gather the two powers of the Guardians. The Life Force Guardian is sealed somewhere in the forest prison. I don't know where the Illusion Guardian is. There's a magical book called De La Metallica. It's a book about alchemy, and it said the power of illusion lives within it. To find one tiny book in this huge world, you must do this. You are our last hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Well, I know where the De La Metallica is. I'm pretty sure I know where. I don't know where the forest prison is, but I do know where De La Metallica is. I made a notation of it, actually. It's in the Abbey. It's in the Abbey. Give me fuel, give me fire. Give me dabba dabba dire. Where is this in the game? Approximately approximately 20 hours in. That's where we are. Location, alternate dimension 1,000 years in the past. And we're dead. We just died. Very Chrono Triggery. I don't get that vibe at all. Just because it's like looks like it's a sky float, a continent floating sky. Not Chrono Trigger at all. I don't know. The important connections aren't there. It's just general vague aesthetic similarity. Let's see my notes to make sure it was in fact the library. Yeah, Library Abbey. movie. Hey, what's up, Megalith? I see the BGD is made of great class. He too believes that every time Scotty beams up to the Enterprise, OG dies. Yes. Actually, teleportation is completely possible right now. We've done it with some inanimate objects. And you can do it with animate objects too. You just have to die, that's all. Literally. You get vaporized and then you get reconstructed on the other side. Thumbs up. So yeah, every time somebody teleports in Star Trek, they die. Or you become the Fly, yes, one or the other. Nice. Well, I talked about the L dimension right here, huh? I don't remember where it was. I just remember it said there was a book entitled De La Metallica and you're not ready to read it yet or something like that. Yes and no. I'm pretty sure RPG Chick has it, so like the cost of the game, I don't really need to worry about that because I have access to it. So now that I have access to it, I might play it or put it on the list or something. I don't know. I'm not sure, Kamen Rider, basically. I don't know. There's a lot of games that I want to play. So it just really depends on whether or not I feel like I can fit it into my schedule and how great my interest is in playing it, you know? Compared to what else I can play. But yeah, I do have access to it. My fiance owns it, so no big deal there. It's a $200 game or something like that too, which is kind of nice because there's no way I would get at otherwise. The pages turn by themselves until it reaches a section on forbidden magic. As your consciousness wanes, you begin to hear a voice from afar. Oh, we're gonna go to a dungeon, huh? Is that how that's gonna work? Why do I feel teleport dungeon is coming? The Trails in the Sky games are on the list, starting with, well, Trails in the Sky 1, of course. The door has been closed for 2 hours. What does that mean? Someone's holding the door shut. Oh! Oh, I know. I get it. I have all the Cold Steel as well, but obviously Trails in the Sky first. But yeah, they're all on the list. Are the East games on the list? I just put East 8 on the list, actually. Like, literally just a couple days ago. Song of the Earth, it dwells in the sword to become power, dwells in the soul to defeat the enemies. But the rest of the East games, I'm not really sure I'm fond of. I played a lot of them. I understand that, you know, where they at, but most of them are Steam versions of games. So the viewer choice list, I know Seven does it differently. He just does whatever. The original concept behind the viewer choice list, when I made it years and years ago, was to get through a console backlog. And so I've kind of tried to stick to that mentality, that they're all console games that I have physical copies of that I'm trying to get through the backlog, right? And the only exception is Trails in the Sky. Those are the only exceptions, the Trails games, the 3 of them, Trails in the Sky. And that's because I have the PS4 versions of Trails of Cold Steel, special edition that I got for my birthday. So I want to play them, but I want to play them when it's right. And I want to get through Trails games in order to get to those games to play them. But they've been on the list for a year, and they haven't really received that many votes just yet. But I think there's a lot of love for the franchise, and they'll start getting votes eventually. But that being said, if it's most of the East games are PC, Steam stuff, except for the old ones on like Sega Genesis and stuff. So, I don't know how much I care about the old ones, but there's an interest there. I don't know very much about them. There's a rumor that Nisa might do the PS4 remake of the Cross Bell Arc of Trails. I don't even know what that is. All I know is that there's Trails in the Sky and Trails of Cold Steel, and then there's some older Trails games that never came out to the US. This is the Song of Water. It dwells in the sword to become power. It dwells in the soul to defeat the enemy. You've only played the first one and it was interesting, but I heard they're starting to get a lot better. Yeah, that's what I've heard too, is they just kind of get better as they go. Trails of Azure and Trails of Zero. Well, those sound like anime names to me. It's supposed to be the Necronomicon, funny. I'm not sure how much fan service the Trails games have, but they're very anime. They're definitely anime. I wouldn't call that fabulous Great Divide. I personally really dislike how reliant anime is on tropes. Like, think about it. Do you just want the same freaking tropes every time you watch an anime? Every time you play an anime game, you know exactly what you're going to get every single time. How is that fun? Just play the same game over and over again. Better yet, walk in a 2-foot circumference circle just for the rest of your life. That's like how enjoyable that is to me, you know? I don't want anime tropes. I want unique and real feeling characters. No single anime trope in the history of anime is a realistic characteristic. It's all completely like blown out of proportion nonsense. And I enjoy an anime every now and again, but dang, they're so reliant on it. Every single one is the same thing. Knowledge is the treasure. You must engrave this into your heart if you seek the other side of the door. All right, so I think I need to get all the elemental books or something. It annoys me that no matter how serious the plot or whatever in an anime game, there's always someone wearing stupid revealing clothes and I just cannot. Yep, I mean, I understand that characters need to look attractive, okay? You need to have sexy looking characters no matter what. I get it. Nobody wants, you know, to have, you know, some goofy looking dude as their main hero. They want to feel cool. They want to feel awesome. And they want to look at boobies. I get it. But there's a point in time where it gets ridiculous. Like, for instance, Star Ocean 5 with Triangle Witch Booby Girl. It's just obscene. Yeah, panty shots and jiggle physics are just, I don't want them in video games. I really don't. And I'm as straight as they come. You know, cis male. I like the boobies and I like the ladies, but I don't care. It doesn't add anything interesting. You know, like a little bit of something here and there is fine, but I don't need the obscenity of it. You know what's funny, Megalith? I think you just opened my eyes to something. It's not even about selling the game, is it? It's about selling the giant titty panty shot toys 6 months later for $150 each. That's what it's about. Like the dolls, the figurines. Oh. Titty mouse pads and stuff like that. Yeah. I saw a post about a VTuber that, of course, she has giant boobs as her VTube icon thing, and she just released a titty mouse pad of her self. I guess you can call her herself. And again, I'm not shaming anybody. You like what you like. I don't care. Have your entire apartment filled with pornographic material. I don't care. I'm about it. Cool. More power to you. And again, I like looking at it too. But there's a level of integrity in a video game that just gets lost once you start appealing to that. You no longer have a video game. You no longer have a video game. You just have a fan service thing, you know? How many games have lost value and just been shitty video games with fan service attached? Because fan service sells and making games better is hard. I just want to say, Tribble, that if you're a sex worker or you use your body as a means of, you know, doing what you do, I don't care. I think that's great. It's a very empowering to women, and women just sometimes really like doing it. They just enjoy that kind of thing, and that's totally fine. I'm not trying to demean or devalue that kind of thing. What I'm trying to say is that in a video game, if you're trying, an RPG specifically, if you're trying to tell us a meaningful story, you're just not gonna get it if it's just full of, you know, fan service. And not to mention, what I'm trying to get at most of all, the most important thing is, there are so many terrible games that have tons of titty in them. You know what I mean? Because they don't care about taking time to make a good game. They are literally selling $60 cleavage. And it's just, it taints the entire game industry because we're getting garbage tier video games because there's a couple boobies in them. And they're not even naked. It's not even like actual nudity. It's just cleavage and jiggle physics, but a terrible video game. And that's like, that's a problem. It's as bad as gacha games making microtransaction popularized. You know what I mean? Because the same thing is gonna happen. We're just gonna get shittier games all around. Neptunia is a great example. RPGs that it could have been actually very decent if given effort and time to them, but instead we're just selling fan service. That's it. So we got below average RPGs with a lot of boobies. Wait. Why did you time out Mozzie? Oh, failed pilgrimage. Oh, but you timed him out for 5 minutes. Oh, you removed it. Never mind. You're good. Never mind. I didn't see that you removed it afterwards. What do you get if you complete it? You get the satisfaction of making a pyramid. More or less what you're trying to say as well, just failing to get there, but it's also expanded to women who play them now. Last week, one of my favorite YouTubers who actually reviews tech, mainly Apple, was literally attacked for wanting to market herself in a cute way that was comfortable for her to do, but it was still classy. Well, the incel's gonna incel, right? All right, there's got to be some kind of a hint as to how I'm supposed to do these boxes. So let's read at some of the things again. I don't mind sexual stuff, but my immersion gets destroyed if I see boob waddle individual during a set. So yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Integrity, right? Integrity of storytelling. You can't have it if you're loaded up with fan service, you know? And again, I don't care if you want to, you know, do that in your video games or whatever. I don't care if a game has it. But a game should always focus on making itself a good game and then worry about, you know, the stuff afterwards. Final Fantasy is a really great example of this, actually. Final Fantasy has fan service in every game starting at 4. But most games have some kind of fan service because you want to have attractive characters in general. But it's not shoved down your throat, jiggling in your face like bam, pow, ba-dang, bang, bam, boom. It's just kind of there, like you have a sexy character. There's a sexy character here and there. You know, maybe she's wearing like a leotard or something. It's not like obscene. The worst it gets is Cindy in FF15, which I admit is a little too much, but she's not even a main character. And 2 is Lulu. On the Battle Victory, she kind of dangles and they kind of sway a little bit, and it's not even that big of a deal. Knowledge is the treasure. You must engrave this into your heart if you seek the other side of this door. So, I think it has something to do with the treasures. Knowledge and treasure go hand in hand. The door will not open until you understand is reached. Alright, maybe the 5 treasure chests have to do with the 5 bookcases up here. Close mine. Okay, closed. Also gone to another world. Looking for the future. They've lost. Open, maybe? Okay, stay closed. Closed. So last 2 closed, first one closed. And then maybe the other 2 open. First one and last 2 closed for sure. That narrows it down enough so I can guess. Well, as somebody that actually lives in Nevada where Western accents are totally a thing, her accent was perfectly fine. Because her accent isn't Texan, it's Western. It's not Southern either. It's like cowboy. Cowgirl, you know? Yeah, I've definitely met way more, a ton of people that have a much thicker Western accent than Cindy. Her accent's completely fine, and especially considering the fact that all of that area out there looks exactly like Nevada almost. Like, almost exactly like Nevada. So if you ask me, definitely a Western accent and intended to be a Western accent. All these little hole-in-the-wall, you know, diners in a freaking trailer kind of style of, like, cheap, shoddy, you know, blink and you miss it towns. That is 100% Nevada. Well, I mean, you're saying it ruined it for you because you think the accent is fake, and I'm telling you that it's not, you know? That's why it was ruined. You know, so maybe next time you play it, you might be able to enjoy it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Not sure how I'm supposed to tell if I get it right either. Well, show of hands, who here is into a lady that that is cowgirl style? We're gonna get a lot of hands, I assure you. So was she trying to sound sexy? She's literally the fan service character, absolutely. We asked this question later, or earlier when we were playing this game with the cowboy hat. And a lot of people spoke up. Although they're being shy now. The thing is that men respond much differently to sexual, like sexy bodies than women do. Like, it's not that men or women don't care about attractive male bodies or, you know, whatever, or gay men or whatever. It's just that we respond differently to that kind of thing. Straight men tend to respond much more differently. This doesn't make sense at all, by the way. Like, there's 3 books that say closed in the passage. Closed minds will lead Falcai to its doom. Does that mean it's open? The youths have gone to another world. Is that good or bad? Do we want that open or closed? People have torn apart the land looking for the future. They've lost. So maybe closed because we don't want to tear apart the land? I don't know. This is so vague. This is the Pandora's box. I'll probably leave that closed. But it says it's human nature. What do you search for with those closed eyes? That seems like it's also bad. It just doesn't make sense. It's just so vague. It's beyond vague. We need to venture out further towards Comanche, Texas. The deep south, United States, scares me more than most third world countries. I don't want to go there. So, like, deeper into Texas, I'll pass. I mean, sure, that's fine, but you can't use that comparison. You can't be like, oh, it's okay that there was Cindy because Gladiator was there. It's holy shit. Okay. Wow. All right, that's just a thing that can happen, I suppose. Witcher 3 is calling. Hey, enjoy it. Witcher 3 is great. Yeah, no. Servo, you're missing the point. I'm totally fine with it being in games as well, to an extent. But when you get so far into the fan service where it becomes, in your face and obscene and jiggly boobs and everything like that, then it becomes a problem because the integrity of the game starts to dwindle, and then you get garbage games with jiggly boobs, and that's it. That's the problem. I don't care if there's fan service in a game. I don't care about that. I'm all for it. I'm all for sexuality. I'm all for openness with that. I'm all for, sex work and everything. All that stuff. It's totally fine. But I don't want a shitty game with jiggly boobs and nothing else of value to it. Give me a good game. Then we can talk about the rest of it. Will I play a game that's bad just for the boobs? You'd be surprised how many people do. Not kidding. Because there's a lot of, there's a lot of repression in both Japanese and American culture regarding that. So they feel like they need to, or they feel like it's something that they want, because they can't get any kind of other stuff like that anywhere else. A lot of incels, yeah. Yes, the porn argument is very valid, absolutely, but wouldn't you, or I'm assuming the mentality of a lot of them would be like, well, I could play a game and get that at the same time. It doesn't make sense, it's not logical. You're trying to attach a logical argument against something that doesn't, by nature, have logic into it, It just is, because human nature, because of sexual repression and culture, Human beings are pretty illogical, to be honest. Gladio wasn't framed in a sexual way at all. If he stuck his ass out all the time, sure, but that's not how they portrayed him. I don't think any girl is really all that, well, anybody that's attracted to men is really attracted to dudes like twerking, though, to be honest. I've ever heard a dungeon master derail gameplay with their fetish. Yep. Yeah, I used to play with a lot of players. They're like, I want to get a wedge. I want to have sex with the wedges. I'll go to the bar and get a wedge. And it's like, okay, well, so much for this night. And then they'd make them roll like constitution checks to last longer and stuff. It was embarrassing. I can't believe I've even been talking about it. It's embarrassing just talking about it. It was sad. It was sad. I don't know how I'm gonna know if the password is like, or the puzzle's solved, because this is so stupidly vague. I'm so annoyed by this. The fact that the puzzle hint and the puzzle are so far away and separated by encounters is really aggravating too. Closed minds will lead Phil Gaia to its doom. Okay, so I feel like one is open for sure. So let's write down open. All right, on that one. Okay, I'm pretty sure one is open. The passage turned automatically to ascendants. The eels have gone to another world. What does that mean? Open or close? What do you guys think it means? If you know the answer, don't say anything. What do you think that, like, what do you think it means? If you know the answer, don't say a damn word. But what do you think it means? Passage turned automatically to ascendants. For 1,000 years, people have torn apart the land looking for the future. So that feels like close, like, oh, we don't want this, that's bad. They've lost. The foolish woman opened the box. I'm pretty sure that's closed. But again, it says open. It says open in the passage, so maybe it is open. I don't know. It's too freaking vague. And that says closed, but it seems like it's a bad thing. You know? There's no chronological anything or other. It doesn't mention anything about chronology. Easy on the hints, though. I asked a question. I wasn't trying to open up the floor to help me solve the puzzle, though. Knowledge and treasure go hand in hand. The door will not open until an understanding is reached. Yep. Yes, they are, Greg Yup. Yes, they are. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Not an issue. People would have timed you out if they thought it was bad or purged or whatever, you know. Yeah, have you ever played Xenosaga 2? Fallen Master, every encounter takes like 20 to 30 minutes long. And guess how long it took me to beat that game with the encounters being that long? Every single encounter just about 22 hours. The game is so absurdly, stupidly short, and it still has 30-minute encounters in it. It's really bad. Yeah, this has nothing to do with time frame. Closed minds will lead the guy to its doom. Now, oh my god. Now I don't even know if it's like hit him in the right order or if it's certain ones open and certain ones closed. Now I'm completely lost. That's a possibility of like that's like thousands of different possibilities. Because if it's any order, that's a total of what? Should be, I think that's just 25 possibilities. 20 possibilities if it's just an order thing. But if it's any combination of open and closed, then it would be 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1, right? Because it's a permutation. Which is 120. Time to brute force. So if it's a certain order, there's only 20 combinations because you can't pick the same one twice, or else it'd be 25 instead of 20. But if it's any combination of open and closed, it would be 120, which is a total of 140 possible combinations. Since we don't know the actual solution type, let alone the solution itself. I guess I could try order. That would be pretty easy. Yeah, you know, Cyberventure, honestly, I don't know. You know what bothers me the most about this is I don't know if if I get the right answer, I don't know if I'll ever know. Because I don't know if I have to go check the door first and then see if it's open or what. I hate this. This is actually a puzzle I might just have somebody tell me the answer to, because not only is it insanely vague, but I don't know if I have to go check the door to see if it's open or not. You know what I mean? Knowledge and treasure go hand in hand. Okay, maybe that might suggest that it's order. So it's like something to do with the knowledge and the treasure interacting in the same way. But it also could suggest open versus closed because so would I. I would figure that as well. But the clock puzzle earlier did not give any indication. The door was even still closed. I had to go search the door, and then it's like, okay, traffic is allowed through here. And then I was able to go through. So I don't think so. It should, but will it? Probably not. Knowledge is the treasure. This suggests open versus closed, not order. You must engrave this into your heart if you seek the other side of this door. Literally the worst. What do you search for with those closed eyes? This Phil guy had 9 worlds. So I feel like this is a hint that's saying door should be closed because it just says closed in the passage. The foolish woman opened the box and all the desires of the world were released to human nature in its pure form. So closed, open. Let's try it that way. Hold on. Let me write this down. No, I already tried this. Wait, did I? Hold on. No, I didn't. Close. I tried a different one where it was closed, open, open, closed, closed. Okay, the elves have gone to another world. That means nothing. For 1,000 years, people torn apart the land looking for the future they've lost. That means nothing. Opened. Close. No, it's fine, Mozzie. I literally just talked about that earlier. That's what it felt like to me. I asked Chat. I even asked you guys earlier. I said, "What do you guys think that means? Open or close?" Because it could mean both. It could mean they closed off to another world, or they opened up to a new world. You know, what do you guys think it means? I don't know, because it's too vague. But yeah, I presented that question to Chat earlier to have them answer, and nobody answered because they're afraid of being purged for backseating. Which is fair, it's fine. Yeah, but you could also suggest that they locked themselves in that world, which would be closed, you know? They closed it off to anybody else entering. Maybe it's wanting you to fill in the blanks of the actual history. Okay. So closed. Open. Closed. We've tried both of this. These two open and all three open as a possible solution. Yeah, it's definitely terrible localization for the puzzle. Absolutely. It might make perfect sense in Japanese, but whoever wrote this is a freaking moron. But we've already determined that the writing in this game is pretty garbage. If the order doesn't matter, it definitely does reduce the amount of possible combinations for sure. But there's the possibility of all of them need to be opened in a certain order, which would be 120. Or sorry, which would be 20. And then there's the possibility of a combination of open versus closed, which is 120. Or something ridiculous like that. No, you cannot open them after you've close them after you've opened them, no. Hey, D-Bone, thank you for 17 months. Oh. I'll take it. I'm out. I'm out. Thank you. This is a song of when it dwells in the sword to become the power, dwells in the soul to defeat the enemy. Happily out of there. Thank you. This is a song of lightning that dwells in the sword to become the power, dwells in the soul to defeat the enemy. So, the password was closed, closed, open, open, closed, and then you had to go talk to the door. There was no click, no nothing, by the way. And the one that nobody probably had any idea what it meant was supposed to be open. Also, I'd like to point out, Mozzie, the one that you thought should be open, was closed. Yeah, well, nobody was right. Everybody was wrong because it's a shitty puzzle. So I mean, there were no winners. But the point I was making is that it's just that vague. As acknowledged as guardian of the secret ways, uninvited one, go to the left or go to the right, for we shall not meet. Fine! Whatever! God! The might of the demons is determined by the strength of their machines, so why does man not follow the way of the demons? Will the path to the left lead to horns? Will the path of the right lead to man? Choose the path you believe in. Which one is which? You didn't say. Visitors to Book of De La Metallica. What do you seek in this foreign world? The one who turns left here shall receive the power of death. The one who turns right shall receive the power of life. Well, that's... Guardian Blade, who is this that possesses unworthy powers? To forge a future of the world, choose the left door. To take the future from the world, choose the right door. I wonder if you can, actually get some different weapons here, depending on your choices. People always speak of justice while using power to enforce it. What then is the meaning of justice? If you want justice as power, take the right door. If you want power as justice, take the left door. Is justice power or is power justice? Justice is power. Power is not justice. But today is Monday. Oh. But today is Tuesday, so I clearly cannot choose the door in front of you. There you go, yeah. But if I were a smart man, then I would know that you would know that I would know that I would not choose the door on the front. Thus, I could clearly choose the door on the back. I'm only getting started! I know I say I don't really have a lot of favorites. You know, I like favorite Final Fantasy. It depends on my mood. Princess Bride will always be my favorite movie. It's got everything. Even smooching. Yes, Princess Bride is my favorite Final Fantasy. As you win.
This is the realm of the forbidden knowledge. I am the keeper of all the knowledge stored here. Humans, you have successfully overcome the labyrinth. You have earned the right to possess the secret power of illusion. Just remember, the power is a vehicle, not a driver. Warrior and the Shaman Princess, take my power. Have faith in what you do.
Hades room. It's your favorite movie too? You just got your daughter to watch it for you the movie night a few weeks ago. Aww. Hey, Dave X. Scott, what's up? Welcome back again. Nice to see you again. Thank you for the host. I was expecting to have to fight that guy too, yeah. I am doing actually pretty good. I know there's like a HP restore place. You know what? I'm not gonna go search for it because I could just go to Adelheid. Now they said the illusion book was the other one, illusion rune or whatever. I don't know, but they said they didn't know where that one is. I might have to go back and figure that out. Wow. I don't care about the strength. The resilience kind of sucks. Yeah, this is better. I know. Every time, Wells, we talk about that, we're just like, God, I love that little in jingle. It's so nice. It's like you just want it to keep going. Absolutely. Have to mega agree on that. And she's dead. Hey, it's Greenie. What's up? Point! Reclaim the left hand, we need the Life Force Guardian. To regulate its power, we need the Illusion Guardian. With both of these in place, we can finally apply the Guardian Blade to his left arm. Marcel and I will prep for him. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, cool. I'm so glad they don't offer me any of the hints that they told me before, and they just expected me to remember everything. Great! Great! No, great. That's awesome. I'm so glad that they don't repeat any kind of hint or anything that I might need that I may have forgotten. That's perfect. Exactly the way I like to play video games. As vague as possible, without any idea of what's going on or what to do. Love it. Hey, Slay and Asher, what's up? Thanks for the host. How's it going? We're playing Grandia. Grandia. Wish. We're playing Wild Arms. Maybe you can change the world. It's important to go forward, but you need to stop and rest. Oh, the arms are pretty wild, all right, I'll tell you that. There are monsters in the forest. Thank you for your wisdom. Give me information. Oh, that's right. Forest prison. Right, we just got the illusion thingy, I think. Forest prison. Forest prison. Forest prison. Or I think we got the illusion just now. We need the forest prison one. I don't know why it's in the forest prison. It just is the forest prison. So it's somewhere in here then? So I'm guessing it's somewhere on this map. Well, do you have a teleport thingy that goes there? Is this the forest prison? It is. Okay. So it's somewhere in there then. I like how it's a slight variation of the normal map music. So I guess he's somewhere in here that I didn't go, some direction or something. What a waste of an entire forest though, by the way, you know? Yeah, we're just gonna turn this entire forest into a prison for monsters. Wow, that's something big. You need a key to open this chest. Yeah, I guess. How about explode? Okay, I don't have any explosives. Oh, you know what? I think I do have the key to open that chest. I got some weird key from that old man. Great. Couldn't just be that easy, could it? Yeah, looks like you just have to redeem that if you want to know what that's about. Winky face. I am Eurodork, guardian of life. Innocent one from Fulgaia, receive my gift. I shall cast a light upon your dwindling faith. Either in eternity or morality, my powers are never absolute. Take my power, shaman, for I am the guardian of life. Same amount of strength. Oh, less speed. Nope. Oh, shoot. She dropped in response, didn't she? When she, yeah, I thought it was resilience. I think I want the Heaven Rune because the response is important. It's not resilience, it's response, which is our speed. I think I do want the Heaven Rune over the Hades Rune. That one's way too little sorcery. Yeah, I want the Heaven Rune. The response is important. His response not as important, but probably put that one on Rudy. Oh, that really narrows it down, Wells. Thank you. I think we can all pretty much guess how many he has. Time to get our Thanksgiving turkey on. Flame tongue, now that's hot. Why am I trying to walk out of this place when I can just escape? Hey, remember when Dragon Warrior 6, like, took things away from you and then still created monsters everywhere? But in this game, they took something away from you and only created monsters specifically in a dungeon once you were ready to go in? Yeah, me too. I had a streamer who had a game 100% run they hated as a reward for 1 million channel points, and a few weeks ago somebody redeemed it and they could literally see the moment his soul died. If you don't want it, don't put it up there. Look, I've given myself like punishing rewards, you know, like play a shitty game that I hate or something like that. But I set myself up for it. I know that there's a possibility of that being hit, so I'm ready to accept it when it happens. You know? Like a couple years ago in the Fiesta, we had 100% Final Fantasy X2 and Platinum Lightning Returns. I didn't want to do either of those, but you know, I was ready to do it for the fun, for the funsies, you know, for the Schadenfreude, I guess, you know. The two powers of the Guardians are together again, the life force and the illusion. I am unleashing the forbidden power. I am making terrible mistake again. No, not like this. The Guardian Blade will be forged. I'm the weapon capable of saving the future, the Guardian Blade! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. The Surge Rai took the batter part of the day, ... I have done all I can. Now we'll see how he holds up. I want to help. I want to make him better. I feel so helpless. My heart aches for him. I have done all I can. It's up to him now. Were you really ready for Animorphs when that happened? No. No, I was not. Don't close your heart, Honk. You are who you are. You're one of us. Ever benevolent and invulnerable. He's clearly not invulnerable when he lost his arm. Little money. Where am I? Dreaming? No, this isn't my dream. It's someone else's dream. Hurry, Honk, come here. This is an unfamiliar landscape. This is Honk's dream. The child is Honk, so this is his childhood. The situation made Honk's mind go back to his childhood. The childhood in his heart is the world where old man Zeppa protects him. I'm gonna be a dream chaser when I grow up. Like Honk? Yeah, I'm gonna be a better dream chaser. I'll be traveling alone, not with my grandpa. Check this out. Impossible. A kid can't lift that. Lift what? Impossible? A kid can't lift that? Honk can't do it either. It's a draw. No way, that's impossible. Honk isn't normal. Dude, you know how kids would actually respond to that? They would be all about it. They'd be like, dude, that is so cool. Holy shit, you are my best friend ever. You are awesome. Wow, I can't believe you lifted that whole thing by yourself. That's how kids would actually react. Honk probably is a monster child. Stinky honk honk. Hey, what happened, Honk? Are you alone again? Hey, you want to know why you're different from the others? Oh, that's because you're a robot and you're not a real person. You don't have any parents. Any other questions? No? Alright, let's go. Not in a culture with actual monsters? Yeah, but in a culture with actual monsters, there's also monster killers that are super strong and cool. It's like having a superhero. All the time. So they would totally be about it even more. I think I'm lost in Honk's dream. He must turn to his memories with the old man Zeppa when he has feelings of hurt. Being with the old man must be relaxing for Honk. I bought it in... Oh. The weird thing about this game is I have one of the guides they printed for it. The guide writer literally pointed out how to do the Apple exploit. Well, it's a glitch, but yeah, that's kind of funny that they happened to tell that to you. The power you have, there must be a reason why you were chosen to possess it. It's a little difficult to explain. Let me put it to you this way. You feel pain when someone hits you, right? The same thing happens with people's hearts. Your heart hurts when something sad happens. You can understand those hard feelings better than any other children. Someone like you need the power to protect people in the future. You must practice with your arm and sword until that time comes. Real power is the power to protect what's dear to you. Hong Kong's kindness comes from his understanding of people's hard feelings, not only the old man's teachings. Now I understand. The constant pain he has within his artificial body has taught him mercy. I know you're scared, Honk. Just hang in there. You're not afraid of the demons. Your power is pointed inwards. You are Honk, our dear friend. Don't deny yourself. Oh, apparently Zeke burned down this town. Don't look away from what hurts you. This is an illusion generated from your own heart. It's easy to run away, but that won't solve anything. Honk, come out and face it. What's the matter? Why are you in a hurry? You bumped into something so bad you want to run away? Don't worry, I'll get rid of anything that'll hurt you. You can always come to me. Honk, do not close your heart. Always stay here, Honk. Don't listen to anything else. Just listen to me. Everyone's waiting for you. Thief, Handpan, Jane, McDolan, Professor Emma, the Captain, even Mariel, and me. Honk is Honk. You are no one else but our dear friend. I know being with Old Man Zeppet is comfortable for you, but that's an ancient memory. This is an illusion. The old man is dead. Shut up, you noisy little brat. Zeppet? I'm never gonna let this kid go. I've never met someone with such a beautiful heart. I am Elizabeth. I am a devil who eats dreams. So you're the one keeping Honk's mind closed. If you want him, you'll have to beat me first. Wonder if a nosy brat like you could do that. Oh, it's a one-on-one, huh? Alright, fine. It's a very awkward looking model, by the way. Still better than Ephemeral Fantasia models, though. Lol. Oops. You like collecting guides? That's actually kind of cool. I hate using or reading guides, although I have in the past. But collecting them is kind of cool. No, I keep all my games, dude. No, I spent a lot of time trying to get my childhood collection back so I could have them again. No way would I just get rid of them. Absolutely not. No, dude. I'm a little bit of a collector too. So yeah, absolutely not do I get rid of them. No way. Also, not to mention, a lot of people have been very generous in sending games my way. I'd feel like such a dick if I just played them and pieced out on them. That would, God, that'd be really mean. Solus Emu. Oh, hell yeah. Get wrecked. Be strong, Honk. You're not alone. A lot of people care about you because you care about others. Now, I understand. I have always hated myself for being the Princess of Adelheid. I always thought that people would only see me as a princess. I wasn't being hated, but my selfish thoughts were keeping people away from me. I finally found out by watching Honk. If you want to be loved by someone, you have to love other people yourself. The goddess idol shatters, apparently, I guess. I am Raftina, the guardian of the love. The love that people have lost. Your cries have been heard. Princess, why do you risk your life for your dear friend? At first, I was doing it because I'm the princess and the shaman of the guardians, but now I do it because I love Filgaia, because I love my friends. You've learned the true meaning of love, apparently, is just to, just to love is the meaning of love. If you need my powers, call upon me in the name of love. In the name of love, right there, the name of love. Wow, I fell asleep. Honk? This isn't a dream. You won't laugh at me, call me a space cadet or anything, which has totally happened all the time throughout the entire game because he's a silent protag and he has all the dialogue that totally says these things all the time, but not really because he's literally a silent protag. Like that, would you? I was dreaming a dream about Honk. Honk had the same dream. Wow, I now know the burden you carry. You are truly strong of heart and in might. I would have been crushed by the sadness. If we did share the same dream, then what do you remember? What happened? There's the real me, not the princess. All I could think of was saving you.
You made us worry, kid.
You look great! I'm going back to Filgaia. I can't fight, but the least I can do is try to protect our home.
Your body is not human, that is the truth. If you can accept this fact, you will grow beyond it. You will be able to produce unbelievable power from your arms.
Flexing. You can flex. Imagine flexing so hard that the world trembled. That's what your arms can do. The synchronization beyond normal limits will produce a runaway destructive force. I know you will use this power wisely. Bring the future to us, Honk. Vassam's words have awakened power sleeping deep inside Honk's body. Fury shot acquired. Furry shot acquired. Your body represents a past that you are trying to forget. The war with the demons and the Home Cross Project, the Guardian Blade, in the Pandora's Box. Oh. I'm Pandora's Box. Hello. Wow, that's probably better. Still a better love story than Twilight, yes. Twilight's love story is, I love you, and then Edward's like, okay. Secret tool acquired. Did I describe Twilight or FF8's love story? Even if it was something I could equip, it would show up in the inventory. There it is. Tool with Guardian's power. I think it's more like a key item that I'll use elsewhere. Let's go to Torbjorn's village. See if they say anything there. Maybe you can change the world. Blah 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 blah. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. I'll be okay from here. I'm going back to town to continue my work on reforesting the land. Not out of guilt, but out of love. I want to do what I can to save Filgaia, a land full of wonderful people. You've changed my life, thank you, everyone.
You're late. Where the hell were you? My lady was so worried, and we just randomly appeared here out of all the places in the world. We just thought, hey, I think he'll be here. Probably, maybe. I don't know. We were just guessing.
Yeah, there's something going on. We must get back to Adelaide Castle.
Took a stab in the dark from one place in the entire world.
It's incredible. I've never seen anything like it. Please be airship. Please be airship.
What are you talking about? What is incredible?
Professor Emma's invention is finished. The flight machine is done. The strange-looking contraption in her lab actually flies.
Machine that can fly?
It is said that 1,000 years ago there's a vehicle that could travel into the stars. How can you fly using current technology? I have no idea how it works, but Professor Emma's been researching flight mechanisms for a long time. You know the Emma motor? It was invented for this machine. For a long time, she said it didn't have enough power to fly yet, but
why now?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of information for me to digest. Speaking of digestion, she was checking on the Earth Golem's stomach while we were gone. We better hurry or you'll miss the test flight. Airship with random encounters. Get out! Get out! Get out of here! That crazy captain, what's his name, is gonna be the test pilot. He's scared of heights. Imagine a grown man whining and crying. I'm sorry to hear that. There, it's coming this way. Oh. Oh shit! That crazy captain. Yeah, they're just like, oh, that's so silly. And it's like, the cockpit is just blood and splatter. There's not even anything that resembles the captain's left. Oh, that silly captain. Now that was scary. We didn't have enough power to maneuver into the upper atmosphere. We need to start on the modification right away. Honk, it's good to see you up and about again. Where's the captain? Oh, he's dead. There's always a price to pay for progress! That's what the captain is. We should all go and visit his grave later. But first, I want you to meet someone.
Before the introductions, I would like to report my findings. This is the Guardstone. What?
This is the Guardstone. What?
There is instability in the Guardian's energy. The Guardstone is responding very erratically. There is some problem
to the southeast far away. I will continue with my observations. Is something happening to the Guardians? What? That's it? I don't have any confirmation, but it's worth a look. We must use... But I thought it wasn't completed yet? Wait, what are you talking about? If only we had the Gemini circuits. If we had the ancient Gemini circuits, we can increase the power of the Yama motor. We need to pair them in order for them to work. Let's split up into two teams. Jane, your team will take the C with the captain, fetch him from the hospital. Honk and Gang will use the new machine that I've created for them. Come with me. I'll show you my secret laboratory.
Secret laboratory, where could it be?
No one knows! Not even me! That's why it's called a secret laboratory, you idiot! Baka! Baka! Can't believe there's a secret facility under the Analyte Castle. There you go again with another crazy idea. Isn't this illegal?
Someone stop this crazy professor.
I wasn't sure what I was getting into, so I didn't bother getting a permit. Okay, light it up. Yeah, sure. Here it is, surprise! It's the result of Zeppet's studies on the theory of flight, the metal bird, and my Emma motor. I was able to create this flying machine by combining the two technologies. At last, my dream is finally becoming a reality. I'm gonna name it the Gullwing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! 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 That name did not age well. YRP in position. It's showtime, girls. The wing of the holy bird. No, it's a prototype. How about the proto-wing? All that steam over a prototype, the thing I can't even fly. We all saw it crash. According to my wisdom, what goes up must come down. As long as you don't get caught in a high altitude jet stream, you'll be okay. Somehow you don't seem too convincing. In this world, you can only count on two things, our love of a guy and my technology. In order for me to complete the proto-wing, I must have a pair of Gemini circuits. Gemini means twins. Thus, they will not work without unless we bring the two Gemini circuits together. Jane's group will go by sea, and your group shall go by air. Get back as soon as you find the Gemini circuits. What is the repair status of the proto-wing? Stop wasting time. Hurry up. Repair is complete. It can take off at any time. Those people. Yeah, they're the same guys that were helping me with the Lolithia dig. Emma's being a slave driver as usual. Shut up! Send the machine to gate 14, slaves. Okay, ready, proto-wing, take off! Wait, there's nobody in there. No, wait, no, why would you? No, wait. But it's not, there's nobody in there. Harder, brother! I mean, faster, brother, is what I meant to say. That's what the actual dial. I meant to say faster, brother. That's not. She does actually say faster, brother, which is just as gross. To ride the proto-wing, walk to the proto-wing and push the accept button. To land, push the cancel button. You can't land in the forest or on the waters. It doesn't have enough power to fly over mountains. It's just a prototype. Wow. The thing is, in Japan, the whole, like, brother thing with Yuna and X2 and her being cousin with them, like, that whole cousin love crush thing is like a knee slapper joke in Japan. It's like, oh, that's so silly. They're so silly. And it's funny. That's it. It's not something that's super gross like it is here. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Yo, Mode 7 on the PlayStation. Can you believe it? I can't believe they managed to do Mode 7 on the PlayStation. Wow, such advanced technology from 5 years before this game came out. Way it flies is kind of interesting. There's nothing on here? Huh. What about encounters? You like Wild Arms more than FF7? Really? That is definitely an unpopular opinion. Not that this game is bad or anything, it's just FF7 is... I personally feel it's far superior. I really want to use the analog stick really bad right now. My hands are already hurting from trying to navigate this nonsense. You played this first? So did I. But I'm also not really... I don't know. I don't get caught up in nostalgia that much, but still, I played this before FF7 did. My god. Every freaking mountainside you just get clipped on, it's really annoying. And then the acceleration is really annoying. My thumb is hurting already. But I mean, to each their own, right? It's not about which game is better, it's about which game you like more, right? So it's not about which is better. It's just about which one you like more. Nothing wrong with that. I personally think FF7 is a better game overall, but I mean, so what? Yeah, no airship random encounters? Gosh, what is this? Oh god, I'm gonna be sick. The geography of this planet is very weird. Actually, you see that how the island, the continent goes to the bottom left? It actually comes out on the top left there. So you see all that twisting, winding continent stuff? It's all one giant continent. And the only islands off of that are the little islands you see in the top right and the bottom left main islands. Everything else is all connected. So you get this part here. Let's see if there's a lot of mountains as well. Lots and lots of mountains. Let's see if I can get to this. Alright, so see how I'm between two like continents right here? It's actually the same continent. Literally the same continent. You can see it all connected. Like, it's as if you were on the east coast of the U.S. and you know how Alaska used to be connected to Russia with a land bridge, but they got rid of that, right? Or it's not there, or melted, or I can't remember. Anyway, it used to be connected with a land bridge, like back in the Ice Age or something. And then let's say that all that's connected to Europe, and let's say Europe was also connected to, like, I don't know. Well, I guess that actually makes sense, yeah. So at one point, like, you could be in New York, and, like, you know, just across the ocean is Europe, and it would have been the same continent, the same landmass. Vicious, thanks for the host. It's kind of the same concept, but a lot more awkwardly made on this map. And then, of course, since South America is already attached to us and Africa is attached to Europe, everything would have been on the same landmass at one point. And that's not even Pangea. That, you know, that's just the way it was during the Ice Age when the United States was connected to Russia. Spaghetti continent? Yep, that's what this reminds me of, yeah. Well, it's not Alaska. Maybe it was Alaska. Canada, Alaska, I don't know. Way up there. I'm pretty sure it was Alaska, though. I don't freaking know, dude. But yes, I'm almost positive, like, during the Ice Age, that was connected up there. Oh, here's a desert. Maybe this is where I have to go. No, that's the other desert. They didn't even say where I had to go. They're just like, yeah, go there. No, I can't land on the cell tower in the middle of the ocean, but I have been in there already. I don't know what's opened up now that freaking I have this flight. I don't feel like anything has opened up at all. I'm pretty sure nothing has opened up. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, Megalith, I've played this game twice before. This doesn't ring any bells. Yeah, this freaking world is like 90% mountains, dude. And I hate it. It's so annoying to fly this thing. It's actually aggravating. My thumbs hurt. Both of them hurt. Because I have to switch off trying to freaking navigate this nonsense. Maybe I'm just old and I can't deal with this anymore. My joints just ain't what they used to be. What's even opened up? I don't even know what's opened up. The game's just like, hey, go find the Gemini circuit. Yeah, okay. They'll go by sea, you go by air. Okay. Go by air to get the thing. It's a cute track, though, at least, eh? Oh, what's this? Oh, this is the arena. I tried doing this and I got annihilated, so not too keen on it. Oh, this is different. Where the hell is this? Oh, this is probably where the thing landed. I have leveled, sure. Die, boob monsters! $3,000 experience is kind of meh for what I just fought there. I think this is considered the inner sea, so that's where the photospheres fell, I guess. Is the boat seriously put way over there? You teleport to the town and the boat gets sent up way over here. Nope, not even sent over there. Okay, so where the hell's my boat? Maybe you just lose it for now? Who needs a boat anymore? I have a spaceship. I was kind of hoping to get those messages in a bottle here. Been there. Been there. Been there. That was the Temple of Love and Peace. Like stuck on the mountain. The momentum like traps you in. Like if you just slam into the mountain, like okay, what? Boom. Okay, that didn't work that time. Oh, there it's working. The momentum like kept me in there. Seriously? Zero step encounter, baby. Been here. Are they better? No, I took those off. Yeah, they were just chasing me around the world, trying to get to me. I too wonder what's on the other side of the sea. Sure, I will donate 1,000 Gela. Oh, I need to upgrade my rocket too. Bazooka, I mean. Only upgrading small amounts. Wow, it's getting really expensive. My mentor was a traveling Armsmeister. He was more like a dream chaser than the Armsmeister. He had a job after the Far East. Come on, are you serious? You're not gonna freaking give me another hit? I hate it when NPCs do not repeat the hints that they're supposed to give you on where to go. Freaking hell, dude. Once again, just lost to my own devices. We gave up this style of game development way early in the 90s. If you were a Gemini circuit, where would you be? Why is everything surrounded by... Oh, everything is just a giant mountain cut through the entire world. I think I tried this out. Yeah, you can cozy up to that island with the boat. Ow. Okay. Wow. These things don't die. That was some sound effects. That was definitely some sound effects right there that occurred. I definitely heard some effects that were sounds. Fury shot, furious attack, attack power times 3. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I just did 9999 and that enemy did not die. You understand what's happening here? What the hell? This is fine. This is fine. Of course. Of course they focus fire. Of course they focus fire. That's so stupid, dude. Every time. Going ham! Oh my god, he's not dead! Worst RNG possible, jeez. I'm getting the worst RNG now for those attacks. Come on, no way. He outsped me. Unbelievable. That's such bullshit. Kill it. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Maybe. I think I need to risk a revive fruit, actually. Oh my god, 91 HP. So Stinky needs to go first. And it needs to be AoE heal. Okay. Oh, don't kill it. I want to res Jack. I have a feeling. I have a feeling I'm going to use a lucky card. You would do that, asshole. If he goes before me, it's bad news bears. Or I could kill him with this slash rave. Okay, good. I didn't even know they could outspeed her at first. Yeah, just keep doing that, you jerkwad. Bam! Yes! GG! 80,000 experience! I'm so glad I used a card! Holy shit! 80,000 experience! Oh my god! Wow! Wow! God! As a note, I was severely impressed when I got 10,000 experience from a random encounter and the boss only gave me 4. Wow! Honk honk, thief, stinky. Oh, I gained a duplicator key. Interesting. Wow! That was a rough fight. Did I seriously only gain 1 level though? Oh, yeah. Need 62 for a level right there, but I got pretty close to a level. Yeah, I'm glad that the game gives you an in-game grind spot. That's pretty cool. That's a very, very good mechanic to have in your video game. Giving people a place to easily grind higher levels, very good idea. Nothing even comes close to the amount of XP that you can get there. place to grind, but only if you really want to grind. Why is that bad design? Why is it bad design to give you the option to grind? That's good design. That's literally the way you want it to be. Okay, I have a question. Oh, this is a really interesting question. Okay. I know a lot of you guys out there like grinding. I mean, if it wasn't for grinding, gacha games and MMOs would just never be a thing. People would hate it. Nobody would ever play it. Do you get bothered when your grinding is too fast? You know, if you get 2 levels, 3 levels per fight because of a special grind spot that's at the in-game access only, does that bother you? Do you want your grinds to last longer? Oddly, yes. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. But the thing is, if you're enjoying the fights, you can always play past the grind. You can always just keep fighting. You never have to stop fighting. You know, just because you're done with your grind. I imagine most people are going to say no. Because it's stupid to just, I mean, it's not stupid. It seems stupid to just want things to last arbitrarily longer. You know, why have a grind that lasts 5 hours when you could have a grind that lasts, you know, half an hour? That seems silly to want it to last 5 hours for a grind, you know? But I was thinking, I was like, wait a second. There's got to be people that are bothered because the grind is too fast. Yeah, of course, it makes sense. Like logically, it's like, of course you want it faster. Duh, right? Well, that's the required grinding thing. That's not good. It's not good to require grinding. Everybody knows that. So we're excluding that concept, Zund. It's assumed that it's not a required grind. If the grind is too fast, but the game necessitated a moment to stop and grind in the first place, it sounds like the game came close to not need grinding at all and fucked up. Yeah, we're assuming that the grinding is not necessary. It's completely optional grinding. You don't mind it being fast, or you prefer it being fast? That's the question. It's about preference, not about indifference. Because it seems completely contrary to want a slower grind, right? But why would you ever want it to go slower, you know? That's the question. I mean, if you're enjoying the game, you're enjoying the game. It doesn't matter how fast the grind goes. You're just going to play the game, period, you know? Well, that spells the bomb. Wow, this game has a randomizer in it. Built right into the game. Wow. Hi, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Like, think about it this way. The faster you get your grind done, the sooner you can go and do the thing that you wanted to do the grind with, right? So if it's a slower grind, then, you know, you're not going to be able to do the thing that you want to do that you're grinding for. And you're still going to end up playing the game. It doesn't matter if it's slow or fast. The difference is how much of your time is dedicated to mindless grinding. Now, some people, they were saying earlier, it's like meditative to them or whatever. They can kind of just chill and grind, and that's great. But, like, you can always grind for as long as you want, regardless of how fast the actual game goes, you know? Yeah, but if it's, I mean, the thing is, Cyber, if you're grinding, you're going to be vaulting through abilities anyway. Come on. Come on. So it doesn't matter. If you're grinding, the purpose is to get to a certain point in power, and you're not going to care what is in between the starting point and the end point. You're going to care about what the end point is. Yes, they do, Berserk. Yes, they do. Honestly, DQ grinding is some of the worst, I think. For a game that's based around grinding, they have the worst options and the slowest grind of all grinding games. Honestly, don't get it. It's like, it's a DQ game, you should expect grinding. And then the grinding options are just garbage. They're just shit. RNG metal slimes while you RNG metal slimes with RNG metal slimes. We heard you like RNG, so we put your RNG with your RNG so you can RNG while you RNG. But there is something to be said about the feeling you get when you kill a Becky, right? Right? That can't be disputed. It's a really good feeling to kill a Becky, so I mean... yes, correct, Rakurai. Oh, you're such a good little kitty. You're such a cute little kitty cat. Stupid little kitty cat. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Man, I love this cat. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay, I don't wanna know. If I tried the game Hades, no, I really want to play it though. It looks really cool. Do I get anything for donating money to this? There's gotta be like an NPC that's like, thanks for your contributions. Here, take this. But I have to leave town in order to get a new contribution in, I think. So let's try it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it seems to be rather popular. It's definitely something I can see myself playing, but feels like there's a lot of game time on it, so not something I'll play this year. Oh my god, get out of my way, crazy lady. Yeah, how dare you not help from the kindness of your own heart. What's up, Special East?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Brother is making noise. The cat's brother. So he went slinking off. I like to encourage him to do it so I can close the door behind him. Oh my god, oh my god, get the fuck out of my way, you crazy lady! Every time! Yeah, 7 already buying off NPCs in this game, and we haven't even started the fiesta yet. Great. We did it. We spent 60,000 yellow to get nothing. Congratulations. I feel abused. Swindled, taken advantage of, bamboozled. Yeah, but what about me? I need treasures, you know? I'm basically a dragon IRL because the more treasures that I have, the stronger I become. But I don't care about the townspeople. I care about how many treasures I have. This looks somewhat unfamiliar. Kill the townspeople for treasures. Oh my gosh. That's a fantastic idea because then I won't need to give the townspeople any more stuff and hopes for treasures. I'll just kill them and take all the treasures and then I'll have all the treasures and no one can take the treasures away from me because I'll have them all and they'll be dead. I'll have the treasures. Treasures. You want to let me through here? No? No? No entry? Is that what this is going on here? My God. I just landed on the town, just. Every time there's a mermaid attack? Mermaid attack? What a whiner. When does it tell me that the mermaid is made of stone? Perhaps a stone robot? What? Mermaid thing. What in the F are you talking about? Crazy people! Crazy! Giant mermaid attacking ships. Just one freaking stupid, vague nonsensory after another, man. You scour the entire world looking for where to go. You finally find it, only to have to do it all over again every single time a new plot trigger is needed. I mean, it would stand to reason that I would access it through the plane because I just got it, but I've been around the world. There's nothing new to access with the plane. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I've been to everywhere in the entire world except for this little sliver of land that I can't get into. Oh, in there. I haven't been in there yet either. Isn't this something I had to do before? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's where I got the ocarina. Oh, is this something new? This might be something new. Oh my god! I found it! Sorceress and the warriors. I am Equitus, the guardian of the sword. My will and my powers have been separated. My powers are sealed in the temple surrounded by an opposing mountain range. As payment for reclaiming my power, I shall give you the secret of my sword technique. Thieves' heart fills with the images of swords of Equitus. Neat. Well, I finally mastered Magnum thing. So now I can start mastering whatever this other one is. Apparently, Iron Maidens were not an actual device used in medieval torture, or ever, for that matter. They were only developed to be showpieces in like sideshow torture device places, basically made up to make it look more cool. Oh, Cosmic Nova. Cool. I learned that one fast. Museums, well, not even museums, but like fake museums, because museums value truth and history. It's more like, you know, sideshows and little what do you call them, like tourist traps and stuff. Yeah. Ow. Wide shock blow. $20 MP seems a lot for that, though. Blonk. Hey Bob, what's going on? Oh, new arm. Phaser. Sets phasers to fun. This might be the ultimate single target one based on single target and number of power already on it. Oh, we can definitely Hamtaro this treasure. What? No, I was holding left. Why did you go right? You stupid mongrel freaking idiot. Hey Brash, what's up? Thanks for the host. Pouch. Two times Gela 25% of the time. Okay, okay. We can put that on him because he's already defensive, so I'll take that. It's empty? Oh no, who could have emptied the contents of that? That's so mysterious and stuff. You know, I'm totally for the whole, like, exploration of the world and everything. Like, those are really important factors to making you feel like you're part of expansive world. But they should give you the choice of exploration, and then at least give you a little bit of direction, like, ah, yeah, it should be on the island to the east. You know, nestled between the mountains or something. Okay, cool. Now I know to look to the east. And then do not make it so the NPCs stop giving you the hint. Make them repeat it instead of going back to their default dialogue. Which is what this did. She gave a hint, but it was, first off, not very good, and second, she stopped giving it afterwards. Yes, she did. She said, I knew, it's her stupid, yeah, my mentor was a do-to-do trainer guy. And he taught me stuff. That's what she kept saying. When I went back to talk to her. And he had a lab on the eastern continent, which is the tower where the roller skates are, obviously. Which she said many other times during the course of the story. You think she was referring to this place, but she's not. This is not it. This is not what she was referring to. Just because it's on the eastern side of the planet. Nope. What's up, Rod Bear? Nothing. What's up, JK? Talking about game direction. Well, keep in mind that I spent like 2 hours just trying to figure out where to go, so I mean, there's that. Yeah, but that kind of poor direction was kind of abandoned in the early 80s. Like, I grew up with NES RPGs. I'm 38 years old almost. My first RPG was Final Fantasy I. I'm well aware of what older RPGs did and when this kind of mentality was abandoned for much more intuitive design. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Out of my lane, nerds. That. Okay. Tool P glove acquired. The power glove strikes objects during travel. It can remove or push objects out of the way. This looks like angry boy tool. Yeah, totally, Moody Robot. Totally. We actually just played Beyond the Beyond earlier this year. The game was shit. Or was it last year? Actually, it was last year. It was right after Ephemeral Fantasia. You want a game that has bad direction, Randalls? Play Ephemeral Fantasia. You don't even know the half of it, dude. You think Beyond the Beyond was bad? That's child's play. Child's play. It's little bitty, teeny little baby shitting his diapers in comparison to Ephemeral Fantasia.
Sweet ambrosia. Man, there's so much cool stuff that they could do with this power glove mechanic, but I bet you they won't. I bet you they won't. So many cool things that could be done, but they won't. Guarantee you. A boss coming out right as we were about to get the thing? So surprising. Oh my god, those curlies, the curly cues on the dragon make it look like one of those like, oh ho 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 girls, except a dragon. It's basically just one of those like overly noble, arrogant girls from anime, but it's a dragon instead. A Vagrant Story was pretty bad, like a direction, yeah. But yeah, for a game made in '97, Randalls, there's no excuse. There are definitely a lot of games made in the mid to late '90s that have really poor direction to the players. But at this point,
there's no excuse for it, because even in the early 90s, games were doing this. Let's at least give you some kind of direction on where to go, but still leave it open-ended to you kind of thing. Like Final Fantasy IV, for instance, was perfectly fine with it. And that was like, what, 93, 94? So yeah, that kind of mentality was abandoned years before this game came out. And it was still a little bad, but this is different. This is like, we need to get the Gemini circuit. Period. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, got the defense down. Let's go slash rave, baby! Check out my twin orbs, lads. Okay, that was bad. You remember back in the 80s when remember back in the 80s when they made movies and they made jocks call people laser breath and stuff like that? Like that was an insult? Like, dude, if I had laser breath, I'd be kicking your ass right now. So I mean, if that's not, is that an insult, man? That sounds pretty cool, actually. Hey, over here, laser breath. God. Why don't you pipe down, flamethrower asshole? Okay, don't stop being bad, RNG. No, stop it. Stop. Could do counter up. Bomb counterattack ally. Thank you, T-Pocket. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, you know the anime girl that has like the Goldilocks, curls and stuff. There's a very generic, there's a very repeated anime tropey character. She's always, yeah, Etoile in the game that we were playing the other day is a perfect fit. Absolutely. From Rhapsody that we were playing. Wasn't there like a slowdown? That's what it is. Silencio! Why is every status affecting AoE every single time? It's always AoE every single time. Wow, I'm getting really bad RNG. Let me see, Carrot and Street Fighter. I'll have to look that up. Oh, she looks the type, definitely. Is she, like, very arrogant? Is she, like, super arrogant, like, oh, I'm so much better than everybody, ugh. Very much so? Yeah, there you go. That's what, that'd be one too. There's this mech anime. I forget the name of it. But basically they're like students, very generic. I was just a normal high school student, except I was at this high class school where they teach me how to ride mechs. And they always needed a partner, so it was a boy and a girl in every mech to fight stuff. And there was somebody from like the UK, from England, and she had that hairstyle, and she was very arrogant and hoity-toity, overly noble kind of thing.
Darling in the Franxx? No, it wasn't that one. I'm pretty sure it was almost positive that it was not that one. It's not boy girl pilot, but you think you could think of one? It's not Neon Genesis, no. That's also not boy girl. But I mean, it's definitely not Neon Genesis. Evangelion is not all that tropey, to be perfectly honest. Part of what makes Evangelion actually pretty good is because it's a lot more about like coming of age and less about I was just a normal high school kid except Infinite Stratos, maybe. I don't think so, but let me see. This might be it, actually. The name doesn't sound familiar, but the aesthetic looks similar. It looks like there is a curly Q girl from England. Oh, you know what? I think this is it, actually. I think this might be the one. There's definitely, like, an insanely, yeah, I think this is it. There's, like, an insanely tsundere main female protag. Like, the most generic tsundere bullshittery ever. I'm pretty sure that's it. I think you nailed it. I remember watching like half of it and just getting bored with it. Cecilia, I think you're right. Yeah, I think that's it. That's one of the other characters that are like that. Almost nearly all mech pilots are girls, but main character's a boy who can pilot mecha. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I got confused with it. But I think you nailed it. I think that's the one. I remember the main female protag being like incredibly tsundere generic, and I really hate tsundere because it's a personality type that exists in literally no one in the entire world ever unless you're like bipolar. Tsundere is bipolar but cute, and it's really, really aggravating. I hate it so much. God. Sounds like your ex. Bipolar but cute. Cute bipolar, I mean, it's a serious condition that affects a lot of people, and it's like not to be like put on a pedestal or like that. It's not cute. You know what I mean? Like, bipolar's pretty brutal. If you've ever been around someone's bipolar, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. So, yeah. Just, I hate anime sometimes. You have depression, bipolar, and Asperger's? Well, depression isn't like a permanent condition. It's more like, you know, you're affected by it temporarily kind of thing. So, I mean, that's something you can overcome at least. Clinical depression is a thing? Isn't that just like being officially diagnosed with depression? Oh, there he's going. He's going ham now. Get him, thief. There you go. There's the damage. There are people that are just perma-depressed. Oh, that's some shit right there. Jeez. But yeah, nothing against, you know, if you are bipolar, it sucks. But like, it's not like you're a bad person because of it. It's just something that you suffer through. It's not something that's like, you know, bipolar, yeah. And then, you know, that's not. No. So I really dislike tsundere characters anyway because I think it's a shitty archetype, and then it's also like giving the wrong impression about people as well. It's just stupid. And then you get like omega weebs that just think that that's how people act, and then it just leads to all sorts of miscommunication and misconceptions about people and people's personalities. It's just not good. This must be one of the Gemini circuits that Professor Emma's looking for. If we can get 2 of these Gemini circuits, Emma can complete the proto wing. Let's get back to Adelaide. Maybe our good captain and his gang has found the second Gemini circuit. Chronic is permanent, yeah. Lots of studies on low doses of magic mushrooms for helping with depression. I can say it helped you in the past, and it's not for everyone. Interesting. I'm sure there's a lot of things that are untested means of potential medical uses, you know. Like, for instance, marijuana is now used in a lot of as a medication for a lot of things, and it never was even considered before. And now that Oregon has decriminalized all hard drugs, there's a really good possibility that in certain doses those things can help. In fact, for instance, what is it like for ADHD? Your medication is basically like specifically dosed crack, more or less. Like you're literally getting crack in the correct dosage, or meth. Sorry. I mean, yeah, but yeah, low dose meth. You know, like okay. Wow, what do you know? It's like almost as if these kinds of things have medical purposes, and decriminalizing them allows for better usage and study of them. Not to mention, takes away money from organized crime, and it's such a relief on taxpayers not having to spend, you know, so much money to imprison people that did crack. Big freaking deal. What is it like? More than half of the prison people in prison are just because of drugs. ADHD meds are literally a lifesaver for some people. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I have ADHD and I don't take anything. I don't like it. I didn't get diagnosed with ADHD until like I was 33, 34, something like that. And I was so used to it by then. I'm fine. I don't need, like when I started taking medication, I started changing and I didn't like it. So I just said, I'm fine. I'm good. I'll stick with it. I mean, you could say like, you know, drugs destroy communities. Well, yeah, they do. But it's not like the law is stopping that from happening, you know? And it's not like they inherently hurt people. Some people do want them for recreational purposes. And there's nothing wrong as long as you're doing it on your own time. Treat it like booze. The end. Booze destroys communities just as much. If you have a bunch of alcoholic family members, same deal. You know? There are low-level drug offenders, users. Alcohol can be worse, sure, of course. Anime destroys communities. Now that, I think, is something we can all get behind. Anime was a mistake. Therapist a few years ago diagnosed her with ADD because she saw how hyperactive science. So we got one of the Gemini circuits already. We can get to work as soon as we have the other one. I have an important message. We received transmission from the team of the Sweet Candy, even though we don't have radios or anything like that, but we got a transmission anyway. Continue. One Gemini circuit found, returning to base. Oh boy, we can start the work soon. There's a Sweet Candy. Mayday, mayday, under attack, requesting backup. This is happening at the worst possible time. Remember when Christopher, you remember the radio transmissions from Christopher Columbus when he was sailing across the ocean? Did you guys ever listen to those in high school? Show your hands. Gee whiz. Oh, gee whiz, what the hell's that? Just as we found one of the Gemini circuits, we get this. Do you have any special weapons or something? This is a trade ship, not the USS Missouri. Really? You haven't got a clue, have you? This is a game. You shouldn't always carry a. You should always carry a special weapon. Huh? Wow! Grab onto me! No doggone way! Oh, he's trying to get a handful. That poor shit, the Sweet Candy, she's sinking. All hands abandon ship. I love how there's only like so many audio channels, and the game constantly like cuts out audio sound effects because it's like too many audio effects going on. Jeez, I'm drenched. Hey, don't look at me. What happened? Ship is gone. Did you get the Gemini circuit? Is it okay? What a horrific creature, a stone mermaid. I'm sorry. We were too busy getting from the monster. Gemini circuit's probably at the bottom of the inner sea by now. So the proto-wing probably will... I'm deeply sorry. We must get back to Adelheid so we can regroup after our thoughts. Oh, my Sweet Candy. Rest in pieces. I'm pretty bad at appointments, Dracorius. So the other Gemini circuit is at the bottom of the sea. Poor Sweet Candy. This is so frustrating. Does this mean that all our efforts were for nothing? Even McDullen did a good job. What? What? Why are those words together? All our efforts were for nothing. Did McDullen do a good job too? Why are those together? I don't get it. Nothing makes sense. Thank you, my lady. The Gemini circuits only work as a pair. I guess we have to give up on our idea now that other circuit is buried deep beneath the ocean. Or we'll just go to the coast. Too bad. Don't give up, everyone. There must be another way. Candy. If I didn't know what to do here already, I'd be annoyed again. Because it's just another example of there's gotta be another way, period. Just talk to every NPC in the entire world and you'll figure it out eventually. But thankfully I know what to do. Because I already happened to talk to the NPCs and learned about, or got reminded of, I should say, of the town. Although I have a funny feeling that I'm going to get there and it's not going to be the right way and it's not going to be the right answer and then I'm going to have to do the exact thing that I hope I don't have to do. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. This is it, the other Gemini circuit, but it's ruined because it's a piece of electronic equipment. It just got salt water soaked in it for however long and sand, so it's pretty much just shit now. We must take this to Professor Emma. That's right, this makes it possible to make the proto-wing modifications. I'm sure that the rusted circuit that's been soaked in salt water for God knows how long will be just totally fine. And sand. Question: what does salt water do to electronics, or circuit boards rather specifically? Corrosion is the obvious answer, right? But I mean, doesn't salt have something to do with it specifically? Like, as water will corrode by itself, but salt water specifically has something to do with it. I don't remember exactly what it is, but salt water specifically does something extra to the corrosion or something else. Or like, what does it do? It like, doesn't it do something with the conduction or something? Yeah, salt makes the water conductive, right? Well, wouldn't water be conductive by itself, but it like enhances it? It can link things together and then aids in the corrosion and all sorts of other stuff, yeah. Water is not conductive by itself, so salt makes the water. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The minerals in the water are conductive, and then it makes the water conductive because they're in it. Yeah, so basically you'd get arcing, corrosion, and fire. You found the Gemini circuit that was lost at sea? That's too bad, that's too good to be true. All right, now my proto-wing will finally become a full-fledged gull wing. I just have to get some extra help and then blah, 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 blah. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Each Gemini circuit is an emergency amplifier. When combined together, they will achieve an energy level that cannot normally be generate. It cannot normally be generate. It's important even for small powers to support each other, whether it's machine or human beings. It's the same thing. Who are they? Colleagues of mine? Huh? They're just, whatever. 6 students of Old Man Zeppet. Emma asked me to come all of a sudden. I had no idea you were making a flying machine. It was always our master's dream. This really was a sudden call. Were you still a slave driver, Emma? The Guardian's power is in southeast point in the southeast. The Guardian's power in the southeast point is weakening. We need a vessel to take us there. We need to finish this machine before morning. I need your help to accomplish this. The midnight oil was burning. Or burned. Midnight oil was burned, apparently. And in the morning... I think we did it. We should test this thing out first. Once you're off, push the accept button and go higher. With this, you can travel to areas you couldn't reach. You can use a cancel button to lower your altitude. It's all up to you now. Press X to go to Hellworld. No confirmation button. And you're locked there. And you have 1 HP and 0 MP and 0 stats. Smile. Set Zeramos, thanks for the host. Get it? Because sets are in Zeramos. It's bobbing. Bobbing. Dancing to the music, yeah. You know what I remember? Okay, remember how I said I played this before, but I don't remember anything? I remember this. I remember having to land all the way on one side of it and having to walk all the way across to get to the next destination because there was no place to land, and they just made this obscenely long stretch of land. But maybe I might be wrong. No littering old weapons and used golems must be disposed of property. Really? No littering in this land of 0 people? You're a fan of domesticated arms. Yeah, me too, you know. Wild arms gets a little too crazy. It's too crazy, too wild, as they say. Oh, I should fill up on ammo. $10,000 Gela is quite a bit for just a random encounter that I can murder that quick. I dropped my controller. It's fine. My arms can't hold anymore. How do I hold all these lemons? I wonder if there's any other places I could go. I can show you the world. It's actually really unimpressive. Lots of brown and also brown and 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 brown. This glitter is my power, the glitter of the Guardian of Swords that possesses the cutting light and the power to defeat the demons. I will provide you, the sorceress and fighter, the strike of Equitus, a sword strike that will sever the evil away from you. Sword rune. Cool, that's gonna be good for him, probably. Oh God. Oh. There's a mess everywhere now. It's just everywhere.
where I just was, I think, where I got the Gemini circuit. And brown and brown and brown and brown and brown brown and brown 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 and brown and brown and brown and brown and brown brown. Yeah, the world overworld is very uninteresting. There's just a lot of repeated textures, not a lot of interesting design to most anything. And it's kind of hard to find where anything really is. But the way the mountains just keep you away from everything is really frustrating. It's almost like it's intentionally designed to make you go the long way every single time. All these look happy and friendly.
Sardines!
Oh, sardines. Sardines are friendly. Thank you, Brash, for the 100 bits. And brown and brown and brown. Well, this looks like I might be going to the right place here. I have no idea why this would be the right place, because it's like, I don't even know why I need to fly. They just said that there was a disturbance in the southeast part of it or something, and that was it. Alright, so we're in Pandemonium. Hold on. Oh. There was some weird left-right channel stuff going on with that track anyway. Dragon, thank you for the sub gift to Concerned Doge. The only VIP in the channel just got a little bit more P. No, I meant I. I meant more I, not P. God dang it.
Elmina! Alhazad, what's going on? I thought Elmina was one of you. One of us? Yes, an important part of the plan. I can't have any more intrusions. Tarask, take care of my friends for me. Even though I'm super powerful, I can just wipe them out any time with the snap of my fingers. I just choose not to because generic villain.
The random sound effects in this game are so hilarious. Like, that's a breath attack. It's like, blah, 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 blah. Like, why is that a breath attack? Is that, Also, the audio channel is getting overwritten repeatedly a lot more often now. Yeah, just Oji-sama every single time. Get him, Twin Orbs! Oh, come on. I need better luck than that. Oh, he's dead. Wow. You know what? I'm going to Potion Berry so I can try to... Actually, hold on. I need to do Twin Orb with him, and then he can Potion Berry because he's fast. But I still need to get that armor down. It hasn't hit yet. Uh-oh. Don't hit Honk! Of course it hit Honk. Of course! Of course it would! Even though he's super fast, he gets outsped, and of course he focus fires, because why not? Every stupid time. My god. Freaking hell. Why? Slash Rave, stop it. Stop it, Slash Rave. Dude, I'm getting abysmal RNG on my RNG attacks. I need to make Stinky faster. She's not fast enough. Yes. No! You were supposed to keep going! Yes, yes, yeah! No! Oh, he dead. Wondering when bosses will actually start getting even remotely challenging. $28,000 Gela though.
No, thief! No, thief, it's a trap!
Too late, my princess.
Okay. Shit. What are you, freaking Shaft now?
What is this? I can't move. Who would have thought that this marble bomb bubblegum trap would only have a 5-foot radius around him? If only he moved closer to me, then he could have just done it normally, but I fell right into his trap. Oh no. Even though he has teleportation.
Okay, now you can just do whatever.
How beautifully these humans behave. So much waste in their effort. You folks need to keep quiet during our event.
Here we go.
God.
So bad. Such a terrible story. It's like, he has the power to just kill us anytime, but it's like, you know what? I'm gonna randomly have this bubblegum trap that I could have just done anytime at any point in the game. And just coup de grace while you're in there, blap, I win. But nah. See, this is the difference between a story like this and like Final Fantasy VII. There's a reason why Sephiroth doesn't just off you at the beginning of the game. There's a specific reason. There's a motive. There's a driving force behind it, not just a, I didn't feel like killing you even though I'm ultra powerful.
Damn it, this is all my fault.
Wonder if everyone is all right.
They'll be fine. Let's get out of here.
Wait, am I invisible? Why am I invisible? Oh, I must have had the, Dude, I'm hand-panned now. Yep, game is peaked for sure. Definitely, absolutely peaked. I am now hamster. Magical hamster, sorry. Once I get to play as magical hamster, that's it. Game is peaked. At least make an excuse for not finishing me off. Yeah, right? Like some kind of reason, but there isn't a reason. I don't want to say too much about Final Fantasy VII story because there's a lot of people that still haven't played the game, even the OG. So I don't really want to talk about it, but there is a reason. There's good motives, and that's the way you should tell any of your story, because in every freaking RPG, the villain is always some kind of super powered, ultra strong demon person, just about. I mean, that's the generic one anyway. And there's like, it's so bad to just be like, yeah, I didn't feel like it. Or like just generic kidnapping or something like that. Haha, you're in our prison even though have been a thorn in our side this entire time and I could have just killed you and no big deal. And if you were so evil, you would have no problem killing me. But they don't have a motive. It's just didn't, cuz, you know? Yeah, that's another really good way of doing it, Booty Robot. Absolutely. And even when he finally does obtain the power, there's another reason, you know, why he doesn't just do it. I can't change characters. Just hold on. But yeah, there's definitely good ways of doing it and bad ways of doing it. And this is a bad way of doing it. It's just cuz. There's not even a reason. There's not even a just cuz. It's just, they just don't. They're like, they know that we're the only ones that could really stop them, and they just don't do anything about it, even though they could. Thieves gonna do all the work next time. The labor laws also apply to rats, you know. Excuse you, you're a magical hamster. How dare you refer to yourself as a rat? There you are you alright? Don't worry about me, how sweet. All the locks are unlocked, it's up to you, thief. That means Hong Kong and the princess may be on the move as well. I wonder what they could be doing. Let's go. I mean, look, what's one of the major reasons why people play RPGs? The story, right? You know, you want to feel like the story is interesting to you. You want to feel compelled to continue the story on. You want to be drawn into it. Like, I know a lot of people don't always play RPGs for story, but most people do at least care about the story in an RPG. I mean, that's essentially what an RPG is meant to be, right? It's a story-based video game, you know? Driven by story, as they say. That's the point of it, is for it to be driven by the story. That's why RPGs ever came into existence to begin with, was because they wanted to tell a more comprehensive story than, oh no, Dr. Wily's attacking again. Let's go. Okay, you beat him, the end. You know? They wanted something more than that. That's perfectly fine, Crixie. Like I said before, I've talked about this before, concept versus execution. And the concepts behind the story are very neat, very interesting. But the dialogue and how it's executed is... Sorry, Dr. Wily. My bad. Oh, hi. Boyd. You're a big one. Ass pick. Your name is Ass Pick. I'm not even afraid of you now. Ass pig. Oh, 18,000 experience. Wow, that seems like a lot. But it's only because I don't have my party with me. There's another victim of the demons. Okay, question. Does the skeleton look like it's trying to lay down all sexy like to anybody else? It definitely looks like, draw me like one of your French skeletons to me. Look at it. Draw me like one of your French skeletons. It's the arm, right? Yeah, it's exactly it. Yes, paint my bones. I like it when you can see right to my bone. These aren't imps, they're kitty cats. High freeze, not to be confused with high C. Jack really needs a better weapon. He's kind of been falling short on getting you better gear for a while now. Would you like to reach your hand down into the shit pot? There might be treasure in there. Absolutely. Definitely gonna reach my hand down in there. More old shit pots with bullet clips in them apparently. Those cat sound effects, they sure are. This game has a very awkward sound design. The OST is absolutely banging. But then they have these weird sound effects and bad audio balancing and just like awkward audio clipping as well. It's really weird. I really like these kinds of dungeons, except for it's really dangerous to be alone. I wonder if I cast invisibility on her and then change it, if it'll be invisibility with him. Nope. No, I went around as somebody else and unlocked them. I went around as a hamster and was able to unlock all the doors. Yeah! Uh-oh. Demon Prophet, I am your captor and seer. No one escapes my vision. I punish those who try to escape and I reward those who are obedient. Now go back to your cell. Okay. No one leaves here alive. Well, he was just rewarding those who are obedient. He's giving me the opportunity to do that. So, you know. I'm just gonna wait until I'm all together and then I'll murder him. Yeah, I'm all for the switching party members to like do the puzzles and stuff. And there's a lot of opportunity for cool puzzles, but they kind of drop the ball a lot on that. There's a lot of like repeated dungeon tiles as well, so everything just kind of feels very samey. But at least it's not as bad as as some of the games I've played before. Is Honk unarmed? He shouldn't be. Oh, but he's got an energy saber. He's Loke Sky ground Loke ground runner. Didn't I come from here right now? Also, no. Nobody's missing any equipment. Pretty sure you can't remove weapons. I am your captor and seer. No one, you're my seer? Oh, well then maybe you can tell my fortune? No. Take a look at my twin orbs. Damn it! Didn't land armor down again. Oh no, he's saying exactly what he's going to do. Oh man. Nice shoes. Oh my god, is that Sora from Kingdom Hearts? Sora, is that you? There we go. Kind of does look like Sora, doesn't it? To be honest. Now we know where Nomura got his inspiration from, eh? Demon P. Yeah. Expert localization team. Demon P. Stinky will be whipped. Oh, threaten her with a good time. I can see the end of this fight. It is... No, not me. The way he falls is just... There's no animation. There's no like, oh, I'm falling down. It's just the model just tilts down. Blip, dead. Just tilts down, straight down, just rotate model 90 degrees. Oh. And then his intro wasn't even anything special either. He had no animation as a sprite either. He just appeared and he was just a sprite. No animation, no effect, no nothing. Just a zoop, I'm here, and then zoop, I'm gone. Oh, I know what this is. Yep. Looks like Demon P is no more. Our thirst has been quenched. Oh, hello. You're some big guys, aren't you? Zoazine. Ba-dum, bam, 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 bam. Help me! Nice, nice man nibs, buddy. Oh my gosh. Please contain yourself. I can only become so erect. It's Shazam! His name is Shazam. In just a little while, the black tear will rain down on the land. The end draws near for this planet. Well, somebody else has to meet their end. Hey, what's up, Jeff? What's going on, buddy? It's one of the most tired and absurdly generic ways of handling enemies that can just teleport in whenever they want to. Oh, that was actually pretty decent damage. I'm glad I landed my armor down right away. No, stop having bad RNG. I really like a lot of things about this game. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of things that I really, really enjoy about this game, but damn. The story is handled not super great. Oh no, not dispelled. All my magic effects that I don't have. Wait, isn't there an attack up spell? I swear there was an attack up spell that I've been ignoring. Oh, power back. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Oh, he's dead. He's gone. Boom! Oh, it's not even that bad. Damn it. There it is. Double attack power. Hyper. I've been forgetting about hyper. Okay, yeah, got it. Jeez. Get him, Jack. What? Jack? Stop jacking off. I know, that sound effect was freaking... like, if I had a camera, you'd be seeing me, like, reeling back, like, I literally did that when it happened. Let's see if attack power affects his arms. This is the easiest way to do it. Oh, unless Jack kills him, I think he's dead. Whoa! Fatal blow, 264. Oh no! No, I don't think attack power affects his arms. Interesting. I thought I'm glad that I gave all my power fruits to Jack then, because I had a feeling that the arms weren't really based on attack power all that much, so yeah. They might be, but it's minor. Whereas he just straight up doubled his damage with the attack up buff.
It is too late. All will perish. You will perish with this planet.
Damn, the 80,000 Gela, dude. I kind of want to use lucky cards on these dudes just because of all the Gela that I'm getting. Hella Gela. Hella Gela. The teardrop is vibrating. Do you want to jump in? Not yet. Feels like the end of the game? Doesn't to me. It does not feel like it to me. It feels like 3 to 4 dungeons more.
What's going on?
I told you earlier, I will kill the Guardians.
That voice, Siegfried, you're alive? Damn it, I can't see him. Show yourself. I'm quite surprised myself. Good job, Siegfried. Guess we weren't the only ones who escaped from the dimension gap. Just sit there and watch as the black light of the darkness Rain rips Filgaia into pieces. No, how's this possible? Easy, my human friends. The darkness tear can generate anti-life energy by reversing the effects of the teardrop. You know how energy is delivered to the different regions, don't you? No, the pyramids. Oh, that was stinky, never mind. Yes, the machine that is built has now become a doomsday device for Filgaia. With the satellites, we can broadcast the anti-life energy from space. What? We will put an end to this ray line, the power network of the Guardians. Not just wastelands, we will bring utter death to this planet. I thought you wanted to rule this planet for yourself. What are you doing is just killing the planet. You sound more like Mother, who used to hate, you know. Lady Harkin was originally a human woman. A woman gives birth. Who else is more perfectly suited to give birth to anti-life than a mother? Do it, Alzahad. Let the black tear rain onto the world. There's no way we'll let you do that. Oh, too late. The L's teleportation device has scattered the darkness tier all over Filgaia. The dark glow of the crystal severed the lifeline of the Guardians. This line, called the Ray Line, spread deep under the planet's crust. The power that held the world together quickly diminished as the Guardians in each area lost their link. Nature hangs in an uncomfortable balance of occasional major disruptions. The darkness tier, the antithesis of the teardrop. It will suck Filgaia dry of its light before our very eyes. It's literally a scene from Chrono Trigger. It's literally a scene from Chrono Trigger. And this is literally a scene from Final Fantasy VI as well. It's kind of shameless, honestly. Stop, damn it, stop it. Uh-huh. Thief! Grarg! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's like Bart Simpson and the Cupcake all over again. Get away, don't come near me. I'm Lady Harkin, the Demon Warrior. couldn't protect her. Again, my powers alone cannot save her. No.
Thief, he's hurt.
The darkness tier didn't do too much damage after all. Thanks to our human friends here, the Guardians remain alive. I guess this plan turned out to be a failure.
This wasn't a failure. This was supposed to get their attention on what we've accomplished.
What would be the meaning of that?
I see Cud Dingleberry.
1,000 years ago, the legendary evil of Cud Dingleberry was sealed elsewhere.
We need to know where and how we can find it. That was the real objective for this project. Ha 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 ha, humans, wait till I obtain the heavenly power. You will be thrilled by the new moon and finally Fogaya will ... It's always just another ultimate power and 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 another ultimate power. It's like Dragon Ball Z. Every time you think you fought the ultimate power, another ultimate power comes like, hey, by the way, I could just snap my fingers and explode the planet and everybody dead, but I want to fight you instead. Because reasons. Yeah, reasons. What in the world did you think you'd be doing? Elmina and Garrett, this is the knighting ceremony. You could lose your title for this.
Yeah, but we really want to do it, so get out of here.
Not an old man, but your superior as of today.
Chief Knight, I asked Garrett to come. It's my fault.
Why are you here?
You can see the entire town from here. You must find what it is that makes you who you are before you...
What? You must find what it is that makes you who you are before you can utilize any of the fighting skills we are learning. If not, you'll always just be half a warrior. I thought that by looking from here we would find something to protect, but instead all we found was just worthless people. Ugh. Gross.
Something to protect? I already have that. For a good-looking girl, I'll show my courage.
If you know what I mean. Pew 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 pew. The most important thing a knight should know is what he is protecting. That is why we, the 7 Fenrir Knights, are named after tools of defense. I, Coldbird, am the armor commander. Ryan is the shield. Elmina is the attack. Yes. My favorite piece of equipment, the attack, which is also my favorite defensive piece of equipment, the attack. Could they just like... Come on, I'm not crazy, right? They just said we're named after 7 defensive pieces of equipment, and then he's like, Elmina is the attack. Come on. Oh. I am the sword. Lastly, I've been known as the Sword Princess.
So what am I called?
A sack of shit. You're a newcomer. You'll be Van Buris, the hand guard.
Van Buris, what is that? It sounds terrible.
Sword is the key to defending against the enemy. You, Van Buris, are the hand guard that protects Elmina. Are you not satisfied?
No problem. I'll guard everything. Let me at it.
It's not how guarding works. They just...
I am Van Buris. I am a Fenrir Knight as of today.
Honk!
Princess.
Welcome. We're back in Adelheid. So matter of fact, like, oh, welcome. We're back in Adelheid. Like, not, y'all goodness, you're awake. Oh, we took you back to Adelheid to recover your wounds. Welcome. We're in Adelheid. Welcome to Corneria. I like swords. We were all worried about you.
I was dreaming about the past. I was supposed to protect, but I couldn't. I had no right to badger you on your secrecy, Princess. I sacrificed everything to be a Van Buris. Couldn't tell you the truth of who I am.
Thief is a Vambrace? You're an important member of this team now. You weren't before! Now you're suddenly an important part of this team! Now you are! Now that we know you're a Vambrace, this entire 30 hours of gameplay and all the difficulties that we've seen together, going back in time 1,000 years, saving the world countless times, you weren't even a part of this team. You just kind of tagged along. But now that we know you're a Vambrace, not only are you an important or a member of this team, but also an important member of this team, which you clearly were not up until this point. Now that we know what your last name is. I think it's supposed to be Vambrace, yeah. Vambrace, right? Vambrace.
Member, huh? Thanks, everyone. Did you guys do me a favor? We have to go to Arctica. I have to go there to take care of some unfinished business. I cannot let her stain her hands any further. She's knee-deep in blood and sin. I have to help and protect her.
You're going to use your powers for protection?
I've forgotten the true nature of my sword.
I clearly can't be the only one that's seeing this. I feel like I'm insane. Not very many people are saying anything, and I just feel like I'm crazy. Like I'm the one that's crazy, and not the writing is just abysmal. It goes beyond, like, old localization, you know? It's just, like, we've all played SNES RPGs, and they're not even half as bad with the writing. And this is 97, late PlayStation, or mid to late PlayStation. Sure. So it just asked me to do another donation thingy, so I'm thinking that the donation thingies are tied to the story, and if you do all of them, you'll get something, but it has to open up the story. So when it actually says we no longer need donations, then I'll know that I'm near the end of the game. But 30,000 is definitely nothing to shake a stick at. There's another one. I don't know if I can do it, though, because I want to upgrade some weapons. Although I will say, one thing I will say, this is made by Sony, or rather, it's published by Sony, and Sony did not give two shits about localization. They really did not care about localization at all. That's why we got Legend of Dragoon the way we did as well. So I can definitely see it being more of a localization issue than just a writing issue. But I don't think that entirely forgives it, because it's more than just that. It's incredibly, like, to the point, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Ow. Did I steal from any nuns? Not that I'm aware of. But if I did, it would be none ya business. Uh-oh, you just made a computer boo-boo. You just mapped a network drive to the same drive letter as a local drive, and bye-bye local drive. Yeah, sure. I didn't even see this place before. Arctica Castle. $600 Gela, what the F? What the hell?
What did you expect? More condoms?
Uh-oh, we're getting into roar culture now because these things are named Roar. So fierce. Oh, hello. I will use a duplicator key. I haven't found one of these duplicator doors in some time. Garbage. I mean, I guess I could probably use the secret signs now. But I've only found 12. I use Slash Rate more than anything. But I could also put them on Cosmic Nova and make that an awesome regular battle AoE attack, but I think I'm gonna just... There, let's do it that way. Sick of holding on to them. Let's actually do something with them, you know? I hate you. I hate you, Dad. Seems they were involved in making of the Valkyria Chronicle games. I know Valkyria Chronicle 4 is really good. Oh yeah. Ice physics. Wild Bunch arm acquired. Well, really regret leveling up the phaser now. 45% chance to hit. Okay, I feel like this might be like the ultimate arm or something like that. I guess I could farm those things for money if I really wanted to upgrade it too. But with a 45% chance to hit, I'll pretty much only use it for like the accuracy thing. And these things are definitely not giving me any Gala whatsoever. Okay. For how expensive the skills are for him, and how many of them that he gets, and how low his MP pool is, feels like the secret sign should be a little bit more common. I thought Valkyria Chronicles was a really cool way of bringing in like a tactics style RPG combat in a modern era, you know, having a full 3D and everything. Really cool. Meow. Yeah, I'll fight you in a minute. Gotta find the treasures first. Boom, get her. Okay. Boom, get her, apparently. It gets the booms. How about a weapon? Oh my god, it's Nemesis! Resident Evil 3 is confirmed, same universe! so awkward how XP is such a like a wildly changing thing, you know? Like I get 60 Gela from some of these enemies and 5,000 experience and then 200 experience and 300 Gela, and it's just like, why is it so different per monster? And I really don't think I should go out this way. I think it'll exit me out of the castle. The enemies in here are also very not worth fighting.
Honk, Stinky, need to do this alone. I apologize for making you wait. I really don't want to see you like this if I can help it. My blood-stained hands will never let me go. It's the same for me, I can't turn back. Amina would laugh at me. For Amina, I shall use my sword against you. On guard, one way or another, we shall attain honor. Everything begins and ends here today. My art does not create or destroy.
It's the essence of pure combat that I live by. Come, thief, we shall taste each other's blood for the last time. Alright. Cool. 1v1 battle, I guess. This is all you've got? It'll never be enough. We haven't even started yet. Relax. What are those items that give me stat ups or anything? I guess I just slash ray forever. I've only played this one ever. That's it. The end. And it was 15 years ago that I played it, so this is the replay. But I've not played any of the others. I have them all. Literally all of them. Even the remake. Of course I'm getting terrible freaking RNG on the 1v1 fight, right? Even Wild Arms 17, yeah, sure do. Technically, it's not me. I don't own Wild Arms 5 or the remake of this. It's actually my fiance that has them, but I mean, I have complete access to it, you know? Can I get some good RNG, please? Please, please. Yes, 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 let her have it. Yeah, give it to her. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I should have, shit, this is bad. Okay, not as bad as I thought. But yeah, I'll probably eventually play them all on the channel, by the way. Eventually. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Depends. They gotta be voted in. And yes, T-Pocket, I even have Wild Arms 69. So yeah. Let's try Sonic Vision. Why not? It might be worth it. That was enough. You finally look like a knight. Blah, blah. Amina,
What is that light? You still don't get it, do you?
That is the light from your heart. The light of the absolute power. It's the power to go beyond yourself in order to protect the ones you love. That is the light of your new courage. Please, save your strength. Please don't talk. Many precious things have slipped through your fingers. You are now growing with courage. That's not courage.
Stronger than Amina, open your eyes! Amina! Here are a few words for you from the dead. I don't care how boring or terrible things get. Protect this world, the world that provided you. For us to meet, or whatever. I will not use my power for revenge. I will use my blade to
Protect. The lion idol explodes from the light. Shrapnel tears into everybody's body. Stinky goes blind from the light and the shrapnel, piercing her eyeballs, narrowly missing her brain. Everyone is in shambles, bleeding and desperate. And then a light shines forth and you get a new power. I am the guardian of courage. The death of the demon knight and the cry of the human warrior summoned me to Filgaia once again. Call my name for the sake of courage, and you shall rise above yourself. The shield. Courage rune acquired.
thief. I'm okay. Let me fight with you for the sake of Filgaia. She taught me that there are things in this world worth protecting.
Like butts. Butts are worth protecting. Oh, it's garbage. Nice. Well, it's got a lot of response, so this will definitely go on her. Well, I'm so glad I could get the courage rune for Stinky. It's so important for Stinky to get the courage rune. Yeah, that's actually really good for her. Lots of defense, lots of response. Don't care about anything else. Thanks. Don't you just love it when the game thinks that the equipment designed specifically for a character has nothing of value for that character? Powers of the Guardians are going berserk inside the teardrop. They're trying to tell us something. It's like this offensive character is like, look, I got a magic power up from this rune, this special power. Tears of darkness fell on the land. The damage to the ray line was temporary, but it was enough to greatly weaken the Guardian's power. The tower hidden deep within the ocean was detected by Siegfried. What? The tower? Like we're supposed to know about it already? The technology that reached the skies 1,000 years ago. There was a residential something. In those days, humans and elves lived together. Now we're getting to final part of the game. The gigantic mechanism, Kadingleberry, connects the land to the colony. I like how it talks all matter-of-factly, like, oh yes, the tower that we all know about. Yeah, this has got to be final dungeon right here. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I knew we were getting pretty close, but not quite close enough. Okay, music. Damn, jeez, wow. Kadingleberry, the power deemed too uncontrollable to use by the Guardians, has been found. It was awakened through time and space to show us time and space. Why time and space? Why does it have to be time and space? Through time and space, or actually it was just risen from the bottom of the ocean floor, but you know, time and space as well, why not? We'll just throw in some time and space in there. Holy shit, it actually showed me exactly where it is. I don't think I'm playing Wild Arms. It can't possibly be Wild Arms. It told me where to go. I think my game has been possessed. Only 7,000 gallon. I think I might grind a couple of those priesty thingies with some lucky cards. Not because I think I need it. I don't think I need it at all. I think I'm more than capable of destroying anything that this game has left to offer. Nothing has been a challenge whatsoever. I just want to beef up my final arm thing. for the lulz. I'm also mad that the game gave me an arm that seemed like the ultimate single target arm and then instantaneously replaced it. So, thank you. $100,000! What the you out of your mind? Think of the children? Dude, you want... It's like, think of the children. If somebody comes to your door and is like, donate $1 million, and you're like, I can't do that. And then it's like, think of the children, you ungrateful bastard. And it's like, I don't got $100, let alone $1 million. What do you expect me to do? Is it magically make $1 million? Wow, you're so ungrateful. I can't believe you don't care about the children. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. Yeah, let's risk the armor down. This thing will just melt if I armor down it. Time to get melted. Okay, not when I only hit once, though. Why? Why is it when the most threatening battles occur, I get the worst RNG? I have 5 cards. I think I'll just fight these things 5 times. Since I got 5 lucky cards, I think that's perfectly fine. There he goes. Oh, okay. You damage capped. It's cool. We're good. Pretty sure I could just get unlucky with animator bombs and just die no matter what. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I think condition green cures the status ailments or something. Because she went condition green, which means you have full charge, and then she was unconfused. Yeah, get him. Yeah, yeah, get him. Yeah, yeah. Oh, only 4,000.
What? 9,000?
It's over 9,000!
If only I had 50 million emote slots, I might have something like that. Yeah, just win the lottery and buy myself 5,000 sub points. I think the double attack power only lasts for a shorter period of time. It's technically 5,000, but they added these new like super duper goals at like 10,000 or something like that. That are like up to 75 now instead of 50. I don't know. It's a lot. Oh, hi, Kim. Look, all I'll say is that if you do tier 3 sub gifts or subs, you get 6 sub points instead of 5. So you get one free. It's no brainer. No brainer. It's basically free. Hi, Phrase. Hi, Shield. Hi, Break. Why am I failing to run away from freaking goblins? I thought these guys were like 100% spawn rate on this island. If I keep getting goblins, I'm just gonna leave. I'm trying one more encounter and that's it. There we go. All I gotta do is threaten it. Well, can't do defense down this turn because he had the frickin' focus fire. Dude, where did the RNG come from? Come on! Like it just, slash ring just sucks now all of a sudden. It used to be so reliable. Now it's just 1 or 2 hits maybe. I also can't get a defense down on him because they keep spamming damage. Better, but... Oh, I need to use a card as well. It's weird, as soon as one dies, it's all of a sudden his attack power goes down or something. Alright, it's time for the big dips. Okay. That one hit hard at least. It's always hurt. Every time. You know what? I don't need to. I don't need her. Yeah, see, she's doing just fine. I was thinking the same thing. Like the alien puts his hands on his hips, like he's yelling at us, like like a Karen, you know? To upgrade the arm or give 100,000 Gela to the town? You know what? I feel pretty comfortable with my arms, honestly. I'm gonna give the Gela to the town. And I'll use what I have left to upgrade the arm. That's got to have been the last one. 100,000 Gela? That's crazy. It's hard to believe that it was once destroyed by the demons. We owe it all to the unity of the people who live in this town and your support. Once again, thank you so much. Okay, that felt like a final thing, like a thank you so much kind of thing. Really? You know the worst part about it? It looks the same. Oh, a new residential district on the outskirts of town. Okay. Maybe they meant like to the left. Okay. It was like 250,000 Gela, by the way, in total. Sons of bitches robbed me blind. Oh, this is new. Drake from that idiotic wedding. Remember, my gainer, we're working on beach ships at the town of the graveyard to keep across the broken pieces of the sweet candy. We laughed so hard, but then I realized as much as I hate that bastard, Bartholomew share love of the ocean and the ships, so I thought it'd be a nice change of pace. I have a gift for you. On the beach, go and take a look at the miracle patchwork. Many ship parts were put to making that thing. Okay, well that's one thing, potentially good. Out of my way, you little shit! think that's new too. So the reward is go to the ship graveyard and get something, hopefully. And yes, Radisson, they literally meant the other left. What? He said go to the beach. He said what the F? Ow. Back to that shithead. See what he has to say for himself. Why don't you give me the hint again? How'd you like the present that you didn't see or get? Cool, huh? I swear he said go back to the beach in that town and you'll see it. Nothing else. That was what he said. Maybe he meant in Port Timney. But I'm pretty sure he referenced Ship Graveyard, not Port Timney. I think it's just gonna be another boat, honestly, anyway, so I don't really care. Oh, there it is. It was another boat, and I hate it. Dude, I'm not even looking for the ship. I'm moving my character to move to the airship. You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at myself and the character, because when you're controlling the character, your vision is focused on what you're doing, not your peripherals. So yeah, I didn't see it. It's a stupid reward. I wish I had gone with upgrading my arm, honestly. I want my money back. Hey, my peripheral vision is very good, actually. It just, if I'm not focused on it, then I'm not using it. Oh, hi, Bloody Dot. Well, I'm out of money already. I'm not gonna grind money to upgrade that weapon. Kind of just feel like, instead I kind of felt like I shouldn't have spent any money on upgrading the town, and then I would have plenty of money to upgrade my arms, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. I mean, I get why they give you a boat. It's kind of a neat thing. It's stupid that you have to pay for it, but it's like, it's just so you can get the message in a bottle. That's it. That's the only thing that you can do with that. Oh, it's this guy that's supposed to be important. We've only seen one other time in the entire game.
Know if I waited here, you would eventually come. Siegfried is after the new moon, called Malduke.
All these just... It's just another thing and another thing and another thing and another thing. And they just make shit up over and over again.
This is the dimensional elevator, Kadingleberry, which leads to the space colony.
Oh, God.
Why are you telling us this? What do you want? Malduke is a colony that existed 1,000 years ago that has the capability to attack Filgaia. It's easy to guess what Siegfried's plan to do with it once he acquires it. Now that you know, I'm sure you plan to head to Malduke. But there will be many people who will get in your way, including me. You can't go ahead unless you defeat me. Come, human warriors. Only battle will quench my thirsty heart. I thirst for the fight.
Alright, it's time to absolutely murder this guy. Yay, bad RNG. Remember when these used to be really good? But then I spent all my points to put it into Slash Rave, and then all of a sudden RNG is like, ha 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 ha, just kidding. It's like Slash Rave is only good if you leave it at being expensive. There we go. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Large moon. And a hack, and a hack, and a hack, and a slash. Oh, come on. Fine, it's dead. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Arm down didn't work because his arms are already down, so it's just like, well, you can't do that because my arm's already down. Double boomerang dynamic. Slash Rave. What the fuck? What attack? Come on! I'm so bummed out by Slash Rave. It's like the game was just trolling me the entire time, making Slash Rave feel amazing. And then as soon as I buff, I pop all my secret scrolls into it. It's like, just kidding! Haha! I have no regrets. Blah.
I have witnessed that potential of human beings is endless. Go through here to defeat Siegfried. I like this.
I like this. Power used to protect something precious. Someday I ... Someday I ... You have overstepped your bounds one too many times. Boom! We are finished with you! Boom! Boom! We are finished with you! You will die with the humans right here, right now!
Go, humans, I'll take it from here.
Boomerang!
There's a transport device on the top of Kadingleberry. I'm letting you guys go. I'm not saving you, remember. I didn't even want to, it's not like I wanted to save you or anything, babakas.
God. Boom! We are done with you.
I will never stop unless I lose my desire to fight. Come, Luciad, guardian of desire. We're gonna take a little trip to hell together. I shall return the hunt to hunt the perfect prey. If the humans turn hope into power, then I can turn desire into a blade.
Yes, I understand, Fondmaster. I am, contrary to popular belief, I am not stupid. But it doesn't matter. It's how it's how it looks. It was just, yeah, that's what it looked like. Boom, got him. Boom, we are done with you. You dream of a day and being not stupid? We all do. It's a neat sound effect.
Hey! You give that back.
Kind of an annoying encounter where these guys could take your shit and run away. It's like, this feels like the final dungeon, right? And it's like they could just take and steal any item and run away. Boom. Lucky cards, medicine, nectars, high revives, whatever. That seems really, really, really messed up. It's like all the items that you've collected over the course of the game trying to save to keep here. And then they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna have a bunch of encounters to randomly take that shit away from you. That's why a lot of games have enemies that steal a little bit earlier on, so they don't steal like precious, precious stuff. Bloodhorn. Bad pony. They're stealing all my Doritos. Once you pop, you can't stop or whatever. Trashy. Trashy. I won't let him take my mountain too. There, you can steal my heat cell, that's fine. True. Our country was founded on the principles of Mountain Dew. That's it. Just Mountain Dew. Mountain Dewnis Eternus, as they say. Cool! So glad I could pop all my points in a slash rave so I could all of a sudden never do more than one hit ever again, even though I was doing like 5 regularly.
True. That happened, yeah. And when Lincoln gave his famous 7 years ago speech, what did he have in his hand to quench his dry throat at the time? That's right. 20-ounce bottle of Mountain Dew. And when they were gathered together, all the founding fathers, to write the Articles of Confederation, but what better refreshment for a thirsty crowd than a nice aged crate of barrel of Mountain Dew. Cherry wood cask. Yeah, do that one. Why are they all resistant to magic? I hate this. Scandal indeed. Meow. Yeah, I went backwards. You would if you were a cat. Maybe it's not a goblin scientist at all, but 3 cats in a trench coats trying to sneak into an R-rated film. I did mean to get some more of the heal berries, though, for, like, topping myself off after battle. I have to start just using heal. Treasure, wherezy. It's a lot of audio glitches in this game. Huh? Okay. Whoa! Wow, prison just nukes them down. Holy shit. High prison is legit. I have to start using that more. Okay, so... It's all well and good and all, but how do I... What? I feel like I've just got a bunch of dead ends available to me. Eh, figured. They're pretty fast. That's insane. Wow. That's pretty good. I don't know how I'm supposed to get down there, though. I feel like I've gone everywhere already, though. Aha. What's up, Shablam? What's going on? That's what I'm talking about. Thousand Arms? Yeah, they're not related. You see, these arms are wild, whereas the other arms are a set of 1,000. The Thousand Arms is more about fart fetishes and showing your genitals to one another, whereas this is about demons invading Earth or whatever. Well, that's not it. Oh, of course, derp. Oh man, Blarvicus, I think you might be onto something. Ah, Jesus Christ! Audio glitching's getting real bad. Meow. There's the monkey. Eyeball itches. One moment. Okay, it's itched. Eyeball doth beeth scratcheth. Or whatever. Mega berry. What? For digital stuff, yes, like an HDMI cord is an HDMI cord is an HDMI cord. But for a lot of things, a higher quality cord makes a big difference. But you should never have to pay a lot of money for a high quality cord. Keep that in mind. Of any kind. Most of the time, a difference is like what the cord is designed to do. Like, you know, you have an Ethernet cord versus a power cable. They're designed to do different things. They all still do their job 100%, but if a cord doesn't have the connections that it needs to do the things that you want it to do, then of course it can't do that thing, right? But any cord should be cheap. So like expensive versions of cords, like gold-plated HDMI or whatever, that's trash. It's literally trash. Throwing money away. But sometimes you just need the cord to fit the job, you know? It's not about what kind of arbitrary quality it is based on what the packaging tells you. It's just the cord that does the job that you need it to do. So if it doesn't have the connections to do that 1000 MPBS up or whatever, it's just because the cord isn't designed for that. It has nothing to do with the quality of the cord. Gold-plated, oxidized, insulated tubing. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I see. Okay. I know what I'm supposed to do here. But unfortunately I have to go back around. Oh, sorry, if you put two words with a period together, it thinks it's a hyperlink. But you're fine. Wait. Yeah, I want to hit this one. Then I want to go around and jump down. Hazenberg. I have a theory. Oh my god. That guy did not give nearly enough XP and stuff for that nonsense. What? What the hell? Ambrosia. That's all fine. You look your hurt out, buddy.
No, he lived. Hi, heel. Hello. Feels like it's gonna be a save point in there, not the right way to go. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not bad. Or a treasure. Metal shield.
Metal Gear. Metal Shield.
Kinda wish I had gotten my lockup before I came in here. Whoopsie, I meant to do that too. Should have remembered. Apparently it only responds to bombs. Oh, okay. Cool. Yep, this is when I need that bad RNG to come right on in and screw me over. What the hell happened to... I'm so mad, dude! I'm so mad. I pumped everything into Slash Ray because it was so good, and then it just is screwing me over as soon as I burned all my ultra limited materials into it. I'm so mad. God damn it. Fuck you. It's almost like it's bugged. It feels like it's bugged. If you use secret signs on it, then it just sucks. Just stop using it, yeah. Even though I burned all my secret signs into it. There's really nothing better anyway. But it used to be amazing, and now it's just doo-doo. I don't even know which way I want them to face. Usually you can just do these in a pattern and then boom, it'll solve itself, but not this time it appears. There we go. Oh, good. I was really hoping for one of these because all these audio effects makes me feel like the game is going to freeze very shortly again, so... Oh, what's this? The Dimensional Elevator is commencing its operation. Correction Vector, the third colony of Maldruk selected. That doesn't look like a display, it looks like a plaque. Why would it be engraved there?
You have broken one of my masterpieces. Lady Harker no longer functions with us. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Playing with human lives. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Alright, Kool-Aid Man. I just want to play with my toys all day, you know? Take an arm off, attach this here. By the time I'm done, you would have no idea what animal it was. Now isn't that fun? By then, they'd look at you with these funny eyes and say, kill me. Siegfried wants Vagaya, but I really don't care. But I can't allow you to stop my fun, so I came here to take care of the problem myself. Do you want to see the inside of this robe? It isn't cheap.
What? Gross? Ow. Hey, Mad Lad, what's up? There you go, buddy. Get in there. Okay, I don't like that. That's bad. I could increase my or reduce his response rate as well, but frick, dude, I want to protect myself first. But not going first is bad for healing purposes. Finally get a turn where I can try to get some armor down on him, but I don't think he's gonna last much longer anyway, so. I like how Fury Shot is the exact same animation as Lock On. Nothing special. No way, humans can't do that. They can't. Only villains do that. Blarg, 10,000 XP. I will not accept death before Malduk's revival. I will not accept this. I will not die. He died. Revenge, hatred. I didn't defeat you with that. I defeated you because I protect ones I love, even though I'm actually assaulting you by invading your personal property space and attacking you. But I'm protecting stuff. Dark Cloud and Thieves' Heart lifts away. The doubt is gone. Double attack, force strike, attack, strike, a squad, alpha, attacker, acquired. The dimensional elevator's power switch. The destination is Malduk. You want to turn it on? I'm really good at turning things on. So this is the dimensional elevator. The new moon in the ocean of stars, Malduk. Sure. This will take us there. So Destiny takes us to the final battleground of the strange place. There's nothing to think about. I'm going now. Not for myself, but for the planet I love. Beep boop, I am a robot and I will help too. I don't ever want to lose anything again. Better not be another dungeon on top of everything. It feels like that's what's gonna happen. I love how this game copies like other popular games so much, especially Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. Rolling air weapon on all. Cool. Starts at 200. Damn. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm playing it on a PS2 Slim, but it's the PS1 disc. Which the PS2 Slims basically have the PS1 hardware built into it. So it's essentially the same thing, except better. It's also much easier to capture a PS2 than it is a PS1. You get much better quality out of it. I'm pretty sure the PS1 is not RGB baseline, and the PS2 is, so I just have an RGB cable from PS2 going into an RGB hub, and that goes into an OSSC upscaler. And that's why you get that crystal clear picture. Who knows? Discord knows. Yes, I'm sure Discord knows. And yeah, it does look pretty in-gamey to me. I was thinking before I entered here that it was the last dungeon, which is why we're still going at 9:30. I think we're about to finish the game, so I'm just gonna go through this dungeon, and I'm feeling pretty good. So, you know, if I have to go a little bit late, that's cool. Whatever. Oh gosh, PlayStation no likey. Interesting that there's a save point here when we just had one. Makes me think that I'll be running back and forth between these areas, unlocking stuff. They definitely take a lot of inspiration from Secret of Mana as well. You can just see it. They a lot of it is pretty shameless, to be honest. Like, they really tried to do World of Ruin and just kind of didn't. And then they really tried to do Zeal and then just didn't. It's just like, I don't know. It was a good attempt, but it wasn't original, and it felt more shameless and copying rather than, you know, taking inspiration and creating something similar. Alright, well, whatever. How much damage did that do? A decent amount. Oh, roller skates still get hit by it. Oh no! No! I'm just going. I'm gone. Okay, they don't really actually do a lot of damage. Send the rat in. Die, Hamtaro! Oh my god, this is literally the exact shape of one of the pipes in Final Fantasy VI. It even looks the exact same. Silverblade. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a very, very meaty upgrade that I really want to have for, no. Okay, good. Princess Rod. Also a very big upgrade. I don't know if I can use that as an item. I really need to check though. I kept all our weapons because I thought I could continue using them as items. And I just forget to check. But yeah, I really need Jack's weapon. I am Jack's massive desire for a weapon. Well, at least I'll get a sword skill here. You seek the limit of your flesh. Take your sword and fight. I want to know my true limit, not my physical limit. Do I have the power to protect? Oh, it's a 1v1. I'm just gonna die. I'm going to die. Unless I get lucky here. Of course not. Okay. How am I supposed to win this? Really didn't want to go first there, but I guess it's better than going last. There we go. Just need to get lucky. Don't need to be good, just be lucky. Although I still might just die here. Kitty's really trying real hard to be on my lap. Hi, Kitty. No, no, Kitty, no. I don't have space for you right now. Please stop. You have discovered your weakness. You have earned the right to receive the ultimate fast draw technique. But just a hint for it, not the actual technique. Loser, LOL. Well, I didn't get Jack a weapon, but I got Jack a technique, which, I mean, I guess is pretty cool, I guess. Pretty sure I exhausted all the paths in this area, so I mean, I don't think there's, like, I got two weapons there, but not for Jack, so it kind of feels like, hey, maybe Jack's weapon is in there. Oh, lame. But I don't think it is. Why do I feel like this is gonna send me back? Wait, we're going down? So it did in fact send me back to the beginning of the map. Cool. I could reset and go back to the save point, but I'm fine. I don't think it's that far, because it was just like, what, right in here? Oh, there's a treasure right there. There is a treasure that we have not acquired. Of course I would get an encounter right before the treasure that I really want. Caffeine Daydream. Oh my goodness. I miss coffee. Oh, I used the wrong skill. No! My precious MP! Thank you for the raid.
Yes, the viol.
What? It's almost as bad as the negotiator for the rocket launcher and Ratchet. The worse even. The violator. Gosh, what are you doing with that thing? Well, he's definitely going to be violating something with it, though. That's for shit. Christ. That's a hell of an upgrade that I very much needed. I really feel like it's been a long time since I've gotten anything. You know, I think I'm gonna give him this. The defense on the item isn't really good anymore. So what was your stream, Caffeine? How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? I'm playing Wild Arm. No, that's the wrong way! Roller skates, no! Oh, you're playing FF4. Nice. Which version of FF4? We are humongous Final Fantasy fans over here. Actually, it's funny that you should come over here. I'm not sure if you've been lurking in this channel ever in the history of the time, because I've been streaming for a long time, and a lot of people that stream just lurk and then they just kind of pop by sometime. But I am a huge Final Fantasy nut. In fact, in about 3 weeks, starting on December 1st, we start an event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's our 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta that we've run. We do it every year on the 1st of December. It's a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries. We always do different versions and different types and different styles of Final Fantasy, but then we always have different challenges and difficulties and incentives along the way. We also cannot run away from any encounter whatsoever. And it's the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on Twitch. And we do it every year. Oh god. I totally got debated there. So if you like Final Fantasy, you have absolutely come to the right place, because we do that every year. Both myself and Seven Sins absolutely love Final Fantasy, and we've actually announced all the incentives up through Final Fantasy V so far. Oh, okay, yeah. Why it's so common. I swear, I get someone coming in, they're like, yeah, I play Final Fantasy, and it's like, oh, by the way, Final Fantasy Fiesta, and it's like, yeah, I know, I lurk, and it's like, wow, it's so cool. I don't know, I get really happy when I am Malduk, Ruler of the Sea of Stars, go to the altar and present my wings that encompass the heavens. Ruler of the Sea of Stars, go present my all-seeing eye, present my arms that divide the continents. It's just awesome seeing people that lurk, like they've been lurking for a long time, and then bam, they pop in and oh hey, I'm also a streamer, and you know, I don't know, it's just community is coming together, intermingling, sharing stuff. I don't know, I'm a dork, I love it. There's definitely been people that have lurked for like years, and then all of a sudden they just pipe in and become like integral members of the community after they started talking, you know, and more power to the lurkers. Lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch, absolutely. But it's still a really cool feeling when someone breaks that lurk mode, you know, to become a big part of everything. Huh. Okay, but Oh, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on. Okay. You've been in the chat before? Oh, okay. I have to look at your history. Oh yeah, quite a bit actually. Oh dear. Yeah, the name's just not familiar, but yeah, you've definitely been in here for quite a while. My mistake then. I can see chat history. Yeah, it's a mod thing. Yep, I can see 100% of everybody's messages ever. It allows me to know whether or not why people were banned and for what reason. Click of a button. It's pretty awesome. Area 21. Yes. Oh, you had a name change. Well, that would be why. It's really important for moderation because a lot of people are like, why was I banned? And it's like, you said a very racist word. That wasn't racist, that was shut up. Maldug's 3 areas are regulated by 3 holy keys: the eye, the wings, and the arms. These 3 holy keys will guide the holders to the central control. Okay. It didn't used to be like that. I can't place a bomb there, can I? No. This dungeon's becoming much bigger than I anticipated. It's like 5 dungeons and not 1. Do not retreat. Retreat means decay. The golem Lucifer sleeps there. It has not lost any of its power. Only a fool who does not know the true power of a golem would challenge Lucifer and Sado. I feel like those may be like post-game optional bosses, or not post-game, but you know, end game. Oh no, not Bubble Man. Get violated. Well, Jack's normal attack is quite something now. There was a kitty. There was a cat in here and he disappeared. And that usually means he's getting into something and I can't see him in his usual spots. Okie dokie. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to climb the ladder and go around, aren't I? Giant puzzle rooms with encounters on. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, yep, alright. Yeah, I think that poor Poochie feels pretty violated right about now. Jack really needed that weapon upgrade. I gave him all my power apples, so... Oh, here we go. We got the armors. Nice. Very good. Not sure what good this does. But can't... Well, can I actually go over here now and crawl down and hit that button? Mega Berry. And yes, it is obnoxious, Tigranath. Ah, I see now. So I'll have to go back around again and hit the button and go up the ladder again and then jump down the other side. It's just like giant puzzle rooms like this that have encounters bug me. The good news is the way I did it was the most optimal way because I'll need to go back down this one to go through the door eventually. Oop, unless I can get through both sides. It's very late, so yeah, totally reasonable. Have a good night. And thanks for the raid. I appreciate you bringing everybody over. And definitely head up Caffeine Daydream for some Final Fantasy IV action. Arms acquired, but are they wild? That's what I want to know. If they aren't wild, then I just don't even care. I am only interested in wild, the wild variety of arms. Oh dear. Hey, you guys want to know what it's like to have long hair? I'll show you what it's like to have long hair. All right, you guys ready? There you go. That's what it's like to have long hair. That's what it's like to have long hair. Because it's always getting in your freaking eyes all the time. I have it tied back, but it's not quite long enough to tie the front. Like the front is like just to the just to my mouth. So it's just not long enough. And then like I try to use the headphones to like keep it up, and then it'll always get loose if I have to itch my ear or something like that, and it's just aggravating. Get some clips or headband. Yeah, I have those too, but they don't work well with the headphones because they'll like push into my head while I'm wearing the headphones, and that is also just as annoying. And I have a particularly prone head to headaches and head pain. I have a sensitive little head. Little sensitive head. Hairspray, gross. I appreciate the suggestions, though. I used to back when I was younger. I used to lay on that hairspray. Just until I just had like a bicycle helmet, you know? But that was the 80s and the 90s. Circle still binds a 1,000-year-old power of Sado. The awakening of the golem will occur with the arrival of the Maya songs. But now the only product that I put in my hair when it's shorter is just hair wax, and that's it. Cut the front and leave the rest long. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, even with your hair tied back, you can't tell me that you don't constantly reach up to put it behind your ear every 3 minutes. 'Cause I know you do! I've watched you work! I mean, it's not as bad as I make it out to be. Oh, that was fast. I guess that one was much easier to do. Huh. But my major point, but with that was like, you know how like you get like the edgy long hair kids, where it's like they always flipping it out of their eyes and they gotta wear it over their eyes all the time, whatever, because it's like that's cool and edgy or whatever. And it's like you don't actually see anything when you do that. you just have hair in your eyes. It's not cool. It's just blinding yourself. Just glue it out of your face. Oh my god. Were you here when I told everybody about the time that I super glued my eyes shut? Oh, there's another one. Yeah, because I did it on purpose, Quino. Yeah. What do you mean, why? Don't you mean how? Because it's not a why. It's not like I chose to do it. It's not like I was sitting there. I was like, you know what? You know what I like to do when I'm feeling a little fresh? Take a little super glue and squirt that right in my eye. Oh yeah, that's good feel. Good feeling, yeah. Really gets me going. It's basically my favorite hobby is to just squirt as much super glue into my eyeball as I possibly can because it just makes me feel right. I super glued my eyes shut, but that doesn't imply that I did it on purpose. If you say you fell off your skateboard, you don't go, why? Because I lost my balance! It was both of them. Why did I do it on purpose? Now you're asking the real questions. Why did I do it on purpose? Basically, I was trying to open up some super glue, and I had it pointed towards me. And you know how the super glue thing gets like stuck and like clogged up or whatever? I'm pretty sure I was taking, because like the opposite end of the super glue lid is a needle thing. And I'm pretty sure I was trying to poke that, and I had the tube in my hand. So one hand is holding the tube and trying to hold it, which means squeezing it. And I was young. I didn't know that squeezing that would be stupid because I was like 12 or 13 years old. And then poking the thing with my other hand. And then so as soon as it became loose, right into my eyes. And then I cried like a little girl, thinking I was going to go blind, freaking out in front of my friend. And I never hung out with that friend ever again. I don't know why. I mean, I survived a traumatic experience. He must have been very impressed with how cool I was. How did you get the glue undone? Oh, just time, water, whatever. It was my eyelashes, so it was pretty easy. It wasn't my eye, because like your eye is already wet, it can't really glue it, right? So it was just my eyelashes that were glued together. Eyelids. I did think that I was going to go blind, and I did cry a whole lot, which probably helped, by the way. All that cry, see, that's what he thinks I was crying because I was scared little girl, but actually, it was just a clever way of, you know, lubricating everything, getting it wet to wash away and stuff, you know? Everybody knows that when you get super glue in your eye, you just cry like a baby. I would not put rubbing alcohol in my eyes though. You scraped your gums on the edge of a garbage can? How is that like physically possible? You'd have to contend with your teeth first. Unless you mean like the front of your gums, which, ugh. If a shadow won't get into my eye, I mean, it's liquid. It finds a way. I don't remember what exactly I did to get it undone other than just working it in some way. I know that my friend's mom was there, and I think she had nurse training and stuff, so she was a mom, that kind of mom, you know. Strange contraption seals the box. I don't understand. Apparently there's a lot of these. Wait, do I need more than one eye? Maybe I just need the one eye. I thought maybe I might need two eyes. Maybe I just need the one eye and I'm out. I'm just gonna peace out. I don't think I need any more. Yeah, I think it's just the one eye. Although I'm curious about that altar. What? Okay. Alrighty, well. Darn it! Alright, you know what? I gotta use the restroom really quick, so be right back. Since we're going a little bit later. I went to grab a snack too, and it's like trying to rush. And of course, every tiny little freaking thing that can get in my way is doing it, like dropping things, getting your hands stuck in something in the fridge. And it's just like, I'm just trying to grab this and go. Come on, just let me grab it and go. But it's a little late, so I decided to cheers you on with a beer. I'm pretty sure once we use these Marduk pieces or whatever, we'll be done. We'll be on our way out. We'll be at the final part of the dungeon. So I'm pretty sure we only have like half an hour left. Appreciate you guys hanging out a little bit later than our normal to see this come to a conclusion. Town is an illusion, everything is a lie. Hidden in the barrel. That's a lie. We're just walking and... Okay. Southwest of the town, there is a ... No, that's a lie. There isn't any treasure here. Okay, well... Does it mean that here, or... Left some treasure under the gate at the cemetery. Okay, lie. Humpty Dumpty and Nosferatu. Okay. We have quite the combination. Apparently Humpty Dumpty is 2 creatures and also a cat. We're going a little later because I'm pretty sure this is the final dungeon, yeah. I wonder if this is how Jack learned to be a Ripper from these guys, because they're called Rippers. I saw something shining from the roof of the house below. Also lie. You don't need the treasure. Okay, lie. Wonder if I have to talk to a certain NPC or if I could just get the treasure, but feels like it might be a needle in a haystack room. I forget, you're working nights, right? So you just woke up, I think, to go to work? Oh. Well, that's pretty lucky. Boring adulting. Oh yeah, my kind of day. I didn't see any treasures at the cemetery. Okay, well, if that's a lie, then the treasure's at the cemetery. That's the one I needed. The one that basically told me exactly where it's at. What the fuck? What? Excuse you? What the hell? In what nightmare world is that fair? What the God damn it.
Yeah. Boom!
Thank you, Plain Essex, for the 300 bits. I really hope it doesn't matter how many I search or talk to, because Otherwise, they're gonna go talk to all those houses again. You know me. I'm a fan of that totally fair game design that is not in any way, shape, or form bullshit. Now, the mechanic itself was fine, but paired with something that could just AoE me right after that is just dumb. Yeah. Game over didn't matter. Feels good, man. Wait, I think it was the other way. Nope. I do like how the echo of the stairs continues even after you fully stepped off the stairs. Yeah, you show him, honk. Don't let him talk that way about your robot mother. What's up, Rashawn? Thanks for the help, buddy. How's it going? Are we at the end? Yeah, we are. Well, I don't know that we're at the end. I think we're at the end. I'm pretty sure we're at the end, though. What's I gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. It could be the rope. I could be at the end of my rope, you know? I could be at the end of the dungeon. I could be at the end of my life. Who knows? Oh, what? For real? Are you serious? It's like a fake eye. Happy BGG noises. Oh. If the spirit of the machine is good, then the machine will glow faintly blue. It will lead the righteous. If the spirit of the machine is evil, then the machine will glow bright red. It will lead the evil. Wow, Marissa, thank you for that God tier. 53 months. Circle still binds the 1,000-year-old power of Sado. The awakening of the golem will occur with the arrival of the Maya songs. Oh, that circle was the freaking boss spawn, and I didn't want to do that. I'm glad I didn't. So that's red. Okay, I see now. I understand. I guess I need to find a better eye. Magitech, take it easy. Have a good night. Another month of BGG inside you. Hope it's as good as was for me. Wow. I just read that, Marissa. Wow. Wow. Probably? It's like liar, liar. I've had better. Whoosh. Off to the hallway with you. I think I'm starting to understand this dungeon a little bit more, but I don't know how to open the other boxes, so... Bow, 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 bow. How are you not dead, dude? I hate the extra menus. It bugs me so much. There's so much like smoothness in the menus in this game, and then the item menu is like, oh, we're gonna ask you if you want to do this bullshit, and it just tricks me up every single time, and I get bad input because of that. Oh. Maybe I have to like use the eye to open another one? Maybe I have to put the eye back. And then try another one. I think that's what I have to do. I just can't run away from anything anymore. It sucks. You used to be able to run away so reliably, and now all of a sudden it's just like, nah, you can't run away. And it's annoying because I don't want to fight 18,000,052 encounters. I'm over it. Pretty much over it. Cool! But yeah, I'm definitely at that point of the game where, like, I'm done fighting encounters, you know? Like, you get that with RPGs where it's like, at a certain period of time, you're just like, okay, I don't care about random encounters anymore. I just want to get through the game. I don't really want to fight anything anymore. Okay, so we return it to the case, and then we're able to open up another one, I guess, and then go test that one. And I'm guessing it's probably different every time, so irrelevant to try and, like, well, it wouldn't matter anyway, I would have to guess. But I'm saying, like, usually there's, like, a logical reason why certain chests will be the one, you know what I mean? Like, to be like, okay, never the first one, and never the last one. Never the middle one, always just off to the side or something like that, you know? In order to make sure that, it's not so easily guessed. Well, back to it, I suppose. I think I hate this dungeon out of all the dungeons the most. Okay, that was a preemptive, so I can just run. By the way, I know I normally don't go late on viewer choice nights. Couple reasons why I do. I want to try and finish up, you know, games so I have enough time to finish up anything else that comes up along the way. Like, for instance, you know, whatever game I have next, I'm only going to have a couple weeks to finish, right? Because the Fiesta. So I want to finish, and also I really hate doing like 2 hours of a game before the next game wins. So if I feel like I have a couple hours left, then I want to finish it. And I felt like I had a couple hours left, and so far it's been 2.5 hours past 9. Wait, no. It's been 1.5 hours past 9. So if I finish within half an hour, I guess I'm still within my desired maximum lake time. But yeah, if I have extra time, then it means I can. Oh god, I gotta return. Okay, never mind. If I have extra days to finish whatever viewer choice game comes up next, then I can take off later days to prepare for the Fiesta when it comes down to the wire. Oh, Mr. JRPG. Oh god, right as soon as Invisible wore off. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, friends. I never ambushed this time. I played Wild Arms not for the first time, but it's kind of blind. It's been a while since I played this game, so it's kind of blind. Oh my god, stop invading my personal space! Oh, okay. That's an insta-death mechanic. Great! I love death mechanics, they're my favorite. Especially when you get ambushed by them. Hey, by all means, I welcome the support. Thank you, Mr. JRPG. I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for bringing your friends over. It's very late for me, and I want to finish this, and I feel like I'm at the end, so... Yeah, slap him. Slap at the base. Did I just call you Chobin? No, I didn't even say the word Chobin. What? I'm so confused. It's from the movie? What movie? Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, I've only seen it once, and I don't really remember even what the movie is called, to be honest. So I just remember that line specifically. It's I love you, man. Oh, okay, okay. I hate this map. I hate it so much. Burning, seething passion of hatred for this ridiculous map. You know, the Beyond maps weren't that bad. It was just the ridiculous encounter rate. Well, except for that one cave where every step was an invisible pitfall trap where you could just go all the way down to the beginning and you have to remember literally every tile. That map was... wow. Boy, howdy, was that a bad map. I think that might have been the worst designed map in any game I've ever played ever, aside from the ones that are just like mazes of the same exact tile set over and over again. Y'all want to talk about some bad game design? I think this one works just fine with bad game design. It's so stupid, dude. Gotta go all the way back, put the eye back, go all the way to another one, test the eye, go all the way back down. Oh, it is gonna be the last one. It's literally going to be the last one that we can even get.
Because there's only one. We haven't tried two. Okay, two. We haven't tried two. Assuming there's one off to the right. I don't even remember if there even is one off to the far right. Welcome back, Mog. La da 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 da. It's better be shining blue. Okay, finally. I prefer tame arms, you know? Wild arms won't let you cuddle. That's always a rewarding thing, yeah. As a DM, creating something that people like. I mean, that's the same thing as game design, right? You know, you create a game, people love it, makes you feel happy. If you tame wild arms, doesn't that make them broken arms? I mean, they'd be broken in, so yeah, I think you're right. There is a game called ARMS. It's a Switch beat 'em up thingy game, like Stretch Armstrong things. How about a fun fact? I like fun facts. Let's hope it's fun. We're gonna rate you on the facts fun value on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being very fun. Did you know that the movie Speed didn't actually have a director, even though one is credited? Well, then who directed the movie? Because if it had a direction, it would be called Velocity. Well, it was nice knowing you, Psycho Sheep. For every human, there is over 1 million ants. Now that's a fun fact I can get behind. Mysterious Ray. Wasn't really mysterious, as it was disappointing. They should have called it Disappointing Ray. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wow, you can just get bullet clips from these guys. That's pretty loaded. They're very loaded. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Yeah. No, not a death. Okay, good. Not a. Ah! But I've invisible. They can't see me. Ambrosia, sweet, sweet ambrosia. A strange contraption seals the door. Oh dear, it's catching up to me. Oh dear. Oh golly. Oh jeez. Intruder alert area 1, sending the golem burial 3210. Okay, so I had to get by the light. This is more like it's gonna be your burial. Slash rave. Okay, never mind. That's all there was. I still gotta learn this one. There's like mega audio glitches going on. Half the audio just isn't even playing. Okay, look, you know what's weird about this is I see the chariot, but I don't see the penis. Is this even an RPG? Hello? Oh, I should have healed. Wow. Yes, I was making a Persona joke. Thank you for, at least somebody got it. At least somebody got it, and I'm not just being crude. Okay, somebody might die here. Now everybody knows you play penis RPGs, Queen. What are you gonna do about that? Oh, I killed it. Only 7,300 experience. What a joke.
Oh no, the door has been shut behind me. Whatever shall I do?
Save point? Leads back to the beginning, I bet. Ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. Malduk Central Control, do you want to enter? Yes. Yeah, this is definitely the last boss. You're late. Or should I say, too late? Haha, look at the little planet down below. That's your Filgaia. Watch as it shatters into oblivion.
No, you can't do that.
Malduk isn't your ordinary colony. It has ground assault capabilities. A 1,000-year-old human city in the sky. Now it's mine to do as I choose. Burn to the ground. Pure power does not discriminate. All power is destined to destroy.
Filgaia's our home. We won't allow this.
What? Hit the button. Just hit the button instead of monologuing. Okay, well, I'm guessing that, you know what? I got tons of just twin orbs, man. I got lots of bullets. Ha ha ha, give up? I am laughing, which means I am very confident about my victory. You should just give up now. Got him. You know, could you not focus fire, please? Also, I don't like how fast you are. Yeah, well, I think we're on the last boss chain, so that's why. Oh, wow. That was only like 3 hits. Negative rainbow! Owie! Glumzaba! I cannot fall yet. I have to stay myself. I cannot control. It's too early for this. I will not give up my body. Arg! Blip. Destruction will not bring our future, Siegfried. You lose. Lose, fool. You haven't got a clue. Destruction is just the beginning. Is that right, Siegfried? The power of absolute darkness, the eternal nothingness will devour Filgaia with teeth of fire. You cannot avoid death. Watch as your planet's last flame of life goes out. Huh? Is that supposed to be like the orbital station going in front of the planet or something? Stop! Please stop it now! What do you want with the world where nothing exists? What benefit is there in suffering like this? Cry out, repent! Your defeat gives me such a warm feeling inside. It feels so good. Now the pure extinction of life begins. This is your final lesson, humans. All will come to the sudden halt like a machine being turned off. There is nothing beyond the end of life. It cannot be. This force is the same as Mother. I am Mother Fried. I think it's supposed to be feed. That would be like German pronunciation, but it's spelled fried. I think it's supposed to I think it's supposed to be German, like, because it's Siegfried, right? It's supposed to be German. Japan has a pretty big obsession with German and German culture and stuff like that and language. Kind of like a bunch of us American weebs like Japan. Well, they're like Germanibs. So it's probably Mutterfried or something like that. It must mean something, but it's spelled mother fried. Mother fried chicken. You were gonna do a bit where you pretended to be banned for the rest of the game? How would I know that you're pretending to be banned? Oh, because I said you're banned. I get it.
I have become one with my beloved child. I have returned reborn of my own flesh and giant hands for whatever reason. The biggest hands you ever saw. Ever. Siegfried has been engulfed like a baby being cradled by a mother.
That's a weird euphemism, all right.
Wow, this is getting out of hand. That thing grew up inside of Siegfried and basically consumed him to be that thing that we're fighting now.
How would you even know that or even gain to guess that? Just like completely out of his ass he pulled that. Just as a means of trying to give exposition to the player. That was really poor.
I am the ultimate beauty, the rejoining of a mother and her child. Satisfy me with your last dance of agony.
Did I get a full heal? Fingers crossed. I did not. Oh boy. Which really sucks because I can't buff this turn. I'm pretty sure they made her model as big as possible just so they could make the boobs as rounded as possible. Wow. This is really going to be hard to get my buffs up. At least she's slow. I'm definitely going to hyper this turn. And I'm going to be able to do a Mystic next turn for a 2000 Irby thingy. So if she does do damage. Good God. Well, if Stinky doesn't go first, it's pretty much game over. What up, damn? What up, damn? Woo! Crew, not dead. Hell are coming in with $26 donation. Thank you very much for the very, very generous support. Okay, is she just gonna spam Seyfarth's Galaxy? Because eventually I'm just gonna get unlucky and die. Which is really, really dumb. Like, as soon as she outspeeds Stinky, it's just GG. There's nothing I can do. Phantima's Miracle. Spelled magic effects? Well, that sucks. Maybe I should focus on the defense down on her then. The only problem is the RNG of it, you know? Let's go for it, and well, I could heal too. Honestly, I might need to heal. Just because, you know, the unlucky outspeeding They have a cap of 3K, so that's even more damage. It's all magic damage too. What the hell? So having a high shield would do nothing for me right now. If I ever get a free turn, I'm gonna armor down though. She might be immune. All's Magna. Oh, that's really bad. I don't really know what Forgetfulness does. I'm assuming it's some kind of silence, but oh, okay, I'm just gonna game over then. Oh my god, she lived! Holy crap, that was close. Yeah, if she outspeeds me like that, it's I just lose. If it happens on the wrong turn, I just lose. And there's nothing I can do about it because her damage is absolutely obscene, and all she does is spam damage. And nobody else has any kind of healing. There aren't really any healing. Well, actually, well, she's dead. Never mind.
Even if my flesh is destroyed, I will always have a home at the end of time. Belgaia will not be able to escape the darkness that is upon us. Nothing can stop the end from arriving.
Blurg, 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 blurg. Percent based? I doubt it. She just has a higher magic defense because her armor gives her higher magic defense. Like, if every attack was different and did the same amount of damage, I doubt it's percent.
All that we've accomplished was for nothing. It's all coming to an end.
Synchronize with the weapon! Or something.
I don't think so. I feel the power. I'm not gonna let this happen. No way, we must do something about this. I can see so clearly now. I can feel the life energy from the teardrop. The teardrop is responding to the power of protection. The power of the Guardians. We fight because we have something worth protecting. That is why we believe in miracles.
That makes no sense. You don't believe in miracles because you have something to fight for. That makes literally no sense. Now you can play it as for the 405 bits. The bright light of the teardrop. Did the spirits of the 1,000 years past come back to life? Their voices in my heart again. Has the power of the Guardians been restored? Teardrop is glowing, just as it did in the days when Fulgaia was still a rich and fertile land. The power to behold, oh, the power! All of the Guardians have gathered together into this shaman child. We shall rid this planet of darkness once and for all. Teardrop, give us the power once more. Oh, you were trying to do the what am I fighting for? Oh no, that would have been really good. Darkness has faded. This is the power of the Guardians and the teardrop. This is the absolute power. I just have issues with the way they use terminology just to try and draw back to something that doesn't make any sense and has no context aside from just terminology. Like, yeah, Jack was in search of the ultimate power. Look, it's the ultimate power. Look, you did it, Jack. For no reason, even though that's not actually it. We've said that about a million different things. We are the protectors of Fulgaia and the teardrop. Behold, you humans have experienced the wounds of our land and the hearts of its people. Somehow you have found your faith again and you have created a better future for Filgaia and yourself. It will take time, but as long as people care enough for the planet, the flow of decay can be reversed. Purity of the heart makes the impossible possible. You humans are the real guardians of Filgaia. You hold the key to Filgaia's future. Humans are the guardians of Filgaia? Not all humans have the light in their hearts, but we sense that it will not be too long before everyone does. That's what I think, Brain Dead.
It would take a miracle indeed to accomplish that. This isn't the end, it's a new beginning.
Honk, thief, let's go back to Filgaia. I can control. Oh yeah, that screeching. Nope, that was like totally cool. I loved that screeching for 4 minutes. Yeah, it's awesome. It's the greatest. And before you still get random encounters. Wait, what's going on?
Don't think you're getting off that easy. We're not done yet.
That voice, is that Siegfried?
Didn't think you'd get eaten by Mother and absorbed within her. I ditched Mother and returned from hell. I am Zeke Tuvai, the Revenge Blade.
Okay.
In this artificial place between the land and sky, your destiny will end here. You can die by my blade or be crushed between the dimensions. The choice is yours.
Sure. I'm gonna be very sad if I die here. Oh, it's supposed to be Zwei? Okay, yeah. Tuvai, Zwei. Z-W-E-I, Zwei. It means two. The second coming, basically, is what it's trying to suggest. The second form or whatever. Boy, howdy, the localization is super bad. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a little risky, but I'm going to do I want to accelerate her? I think it's fast enough. I'm gonna do a Mega Berry so that I can use her to high shield, because I feel like he's gonna do a lot of physical attacks. I don't want to waste the accelerator because I want to be able to do the double attack. It is a little bit of a waste of a Mega Berry, assuming that he does more than, 1,500 damage each attack, but yeah. Oh, the boss definitely makes no sense. He came back from hell instantaneously and is here to, get his revenge through the space in between dimensions or so. It's so stupid. Much more manageable, though, with this single target damage. I can just high heal it, Oh, get some. Oh my god. I wish I had break damage cap now. Holy shit, that would have been like 50,000 damage, man. I don't wish I had it, but it would have been awesome to see what the actual damage hit was, because that was some mega damage right there. Wow. Armor down, offense doubled. Oh my god. He only needs to hit 3 to get 999. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, I guess Ambrosia's could have allowed me to buff up there. I can't wake up. I gotta use the magic spell. Oh, I have Awaken. I was worried a Thief at 2600 HP there for a while. I'm glad I was able to get an AoE heal and top him off. Look, I have given you so much damage in this unstable artificial space. Look, I've given you so much damage in this space. As I said before, battle in artificial space is very risky. Our previous battle was nothing compared to this. We will all be blown away. Ha ha! No one can beat me. Someone who is destined to rule cannot lose. Okay. And then he dies. Oh, we had that fight just so we could have the tower explode. That was it. That was why. That was the only reason. They just had that fight so they could be like, yeah, unstable and stuff, it's gonna explode. Cool, here you go. Targeting systems off. The stress of the previous battle has taken its toll on Kadingleberry. The Earth Golem, what? I haven't asked. The anti-phasing shield, will it work? The tower can't hold any pressure. The only thing left is to believe in the anti-phasing shield. Oh no! Some RPG Maker frickin' visual effects there, with like the fireball just expanding towards the screen. Princess, have the Earth Golem. Wait, no, I didn't do anything. He's doing it on his own as if he has his own will. We've already determined that he does. Please stop, Earth Golem, stop! You're going to die! Thank you, Earth Golem. I can feel you in my heart. You're more than just a fighting machine. It's going automatically, which means I beat the game. I'm guessing credits in about 2 seconds. It's a robot in disguise. Hi, Earth Golem. Are you asleep? You sure did well. I want to stay here with you as long as I can, but there are a lot of things left for me to do in Filgaia. The
next time you wake up, I promise you, you'll see a peaceful Filgaia. You will be surrounded by joyous people and nature. Until that day comes, good night, Earth Golem. It smells all naturey. Goody nighty. Good night. Credits? Credits? Credits, 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 credits. I just checked there is nothing from my list to add except for a little bit to Wild Arms 2 that I forgot to add, so... Alright, list is completely updated. Then we survived that huge explosion. I felt like I woke up and it was morning. You and the princess were preparing for a journey. That's not like you. You still don't believe in reality. Yeah, I don't believe in reality. Oh, I just remembered. The princess gave me a kiss. I mean, letter. A letter. Give me a letter. She said I shouldn't read it until we left the castle. Hey, Henpen, why don't you read it now? Me? I'm a hamster. I can't frickin' read, you idiot. Yeah, it's your job, apparently, to read letters. I wonder where everyone will be when you read this letter. That's a great start to a letter. I wonder if it will be sunny or it will be raining. Maybe it's because I experienced a painful battle, but I feel very comfortable in this ordinary life. Great segue. Because of the protection from the Earth Golem, we were able to return to Filgaia again. However, the Earth Golem's returned to its slumber. He will never wake up again. He doesn't have to be a fighting machine anymore because he's dead. Also, I lied to him and said that the next time he wakes up, it'll be peaceful, but he'll never wake up again, lol. Good night, Earth Golem. When you sleep peacefully, the world is full of tender light and peace. What? This is how it should be. But to tell the truth, I am very lonely. Do one of you guys want to come back and, like, maybe, I don't know, be my boyfriend or something? Because I'm very lonely. No, you're stinky. I was shocked when I heard the two of you were leaving. I thought we would always be together. And like I said before, I really need a boyfriend. Or a girlfriend, I ain't judging. I'll never forget the days when the weight of Filgaia was on our shoulders. Boy, was that a great time when everybody was dying. If it weren't for you guys, it would have been crushed under the burden. I was able to overcome the painful journey because of you. You lent a hand to such a lonely heart. Because of that, I developed the selfish thought of the three of us always being together. And the guards really hate the new blue uniforms. What should I do?
I like that there's a dude at the end chasing him, too. And we're just gonna walk outside of town. The guy is not free of all the monsters. People still need my sword. That is why I must go on. Even though I don't wield a sword, I wield a staff and I'm a magician. But hey, thief, I never thought you would say such things. Say what things? You must have something new within yourself. I guess I wasn't the only one whose life was changed. You two have departed on a journey because you chose to follow the new desires in your hearts. I too have decided to follow the new desires in my hearts. The Princess of Adelheid shouldn't live like this, but it's my decision as an ordinary human being, so I'm gonna have like 80 boyfriends. I will no longer force myself to be the perfect princess. From now on, I'll be an ordinary she's gonna have no boyfriends. None at all, actually. I will think hard and be honest to myself. If you want to be cared by someone, you must care for someone else first. You, Honk, taught me this lesson. I can't stand watching Filgaria deteriorate. I must do something. I want to protect what I care for. This is my new desire. There was a scene in the game. So the game starts off with her 17th birthday. And there's a scene in the game where like the fake marriage thing, right? Today the west wind blows through Adelheid again. A wind which promises prosperity. Hold on. I pray this wind takes my desires beyond the horizon. There's a scene, the fake wedding thing, and then the guy comes in and like, oh, well, yeah, well, where's your wife? And it's like, P.S. The two of you should be receiving something that you forgot from Adelheid soon. Where's your girlfriend or whatever? Where's your fiance? Don't be lazy, make sure to take that. And it's like, oh, she's right here. And it's like, wow, that's way older than your preference. She's an old hag compared to what you normally like. And I'm like, she's 17. What the F? What is his preference? It wasn't just she's a little old. It was way older. And I'm like, oh my God. What? Doesn't matter as long as she's doing it on her own free will. I'm sure she'll turn Adelheid into a good kingdom. She used to hate royalty so much. Well, the life of royalty is very complicated, right, Honk? Yeah, Honk knows all about that royalty life. Oh yeah, the letter mentioned something we forgot. Honk, it must have been you. What did you forget, you careless kid?
He's not like you, thief. I wonder what it is.
This is too much. You deal with it.
I told you he'd be lazy.
I'm just gonna let my people rot, and they don't need a leader. What are you doing here?
I'm
Am I not supposed to be here? I'm delivering to you the item that you forgot. And what is that? Me, you silly. Haven't you figured it out? It's me. Come on, it's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. So where are we going?
Wait a minute. You said you found what you wanted to do in the letter.
I'm pretty sure we did finish, Chobin. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get credits in a minute or so. What's gonna happen to Adelaide? You're right, thief. I have to do something to save my precious Filgaia from deteriorating, because it's on autopilot, and we just did the final boss sequence. Mr. Johan will take care of Adelheid in my absence, don't worry. I decided to live true to my desires in my heart. We just happen to be on the same path today. What happened to be? Or just happened to be today? Are you sure about this? Yep, it's a coincidence. Today, tomorrow, and forever. I guarantee it. How much optional stuff did I uncover? A lot, I think? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got a lot of optional stuff. Hey, don't leave us here. But, I mean, I just kind of play the game. I don't force the story, and I don't force side content. If I find it, and I do it, and I enjoy it, great. If I find it, and I don't enjoy it, I won't do it. If I don't find it, then that's cool, too.
Look, this is the land we've been protecting.
A nice intro mix.
It wasn't only us.
There's Professor Emma, Jane, McDowell, the Captain, and Mariel, and that's literally it. All these characters.
Every single desire that lives on Filgaia, and...
basically, I just don't force stuff just because somebody wants me to do it, or, you know, I feel like I need to get more time out of the game. If the game isn't compelling enough for me, then I won't do it. If I just don't happen to find it, well, it's not my fault. And I don't read guides. I don't accept backseating of any kind either. So, you know, I just play the game. It's me in the game. That's the exchange, and we all share it together. But I don't force it out, you know, just cause. It's just gonna make me resent it, you know. We just witnessed the first poly relationship in video games. The end. All right, credits. Come on, credits. Cred-dots, cred-dots, cred-dots. Can't take it anymore. Oh, that's cool. Man, how come we didn't get this shit throughout the game? Come on, dude. What a freaking lost opportunity for some awesome stuff. These are cool. What? I want this in the middle of the game, like anime cutscenes and stuff. Come on. That'd have been cool. That's some cool art. I like the style, I like the aesthetic. There we go. Credits. This is an actual movie. You can tell it's an actual movie for the credits because of the haziness. You see that faded haziness? It's an actual recorded FMV movie. Well, a CG movie rather, but yeah. And it's probably because they're going to put all these art pieces in the middle of it. So, that is it. We got credits. The winner is Dark Cloud 2, which we'll be playing tomorrow, by the way. I think they wanted Dark Cloud 2. Dude, that looks like the Grand Canyon. Are you serious? That straight up looks like the Grand Canyon, but an anime girl on top. That's what's in it. That would look like a photo, dude. I'm pretty sure it's the last level 5 game in existence that I haven't played. So yeah. Because I played Dark Cloud 1, I played Jeanne d'Arc, I played Rogue Galaxy, I played... What else have I played that's level 5? You missed the ending, can I do it again? Sure! Absolutely, you can do it as many times as you want. All you gotta do is watch the VOD. a good indie theme, by the way. I like how they had a lot of throwbacks to the original opening scene, the main theme of the game. Again, it's even more like, you know, like got that trumpet going on, but it's the same intro instead of whistling. Just another mix of the same track. What is that? Theming, I guess is what it's called. Motif, there we go. Theming, kind of the same. Theme is more like, you know, what style, but yeah. Motif. I'll have to commit that to memory. Mediavision, by the way, game developer Mediavision, they don't exist anymore as far as I understand. But it was published by Sony, which means they did nothing for localization. Granted, I don't think a good localization would have improved the story that much more, but it didn't hurt. It didn't help it, that's for sure. It certainly didn't help. Testers, David, and then that's it. The story gets kind of wonky in a lot of places. It's not even that it's the story's wonky. I'm not talking about like goofy, silly, what the heck is this space dimensional nonsense. I'm talking about just the writing itself is very awkward. Like they use two sentences that just do not make sense back to back. And they'll say things like, "We shouldn't do this at all. We cannot do this. We are going to do this." And it's, wait, you just said you can't. It's not even like, we shouldn't do this, but we have to. It's like, it is impossible to jump on 1 foot as they're jumping down the street with 1 foot. And it's like, no, that's not, but that doesn't make it any sense. So it's just very awkward writing, not a very good localization. And then, yeah, you get some awkward stuff at the end, but honestly, it's an RPG. You gotta have space, time, space, dimension, vortex, whatever, destruction of the world. But the problem that I have is that it's very sudden. Do I record my VODs? I record every single VOD of every game that I play. I've been doing it for about 1.5 years now. Although I've had to delete a lot of content because of stuff. But at the very least, you'll find it on the YouTube if you miss out on it, on something. So I do have the YouTube as well. Hello, kitty. Hi. Okay. Well, let's get down to the review, shall we? It's already almost midnight. I've almost gone 3 hours later than I normally do, so let's just get this going. Cat, can you just like, okay. You know what? It's fine.
The text is going to be distracting.
See if I can get this out of the way. That'll work. All right, as you can see, Dark Cloud 2 is the winner right here. I'm going to go ahead and wipe all votes, as we always do. I feel it is the most fair way to do things. I know that's not always feeling fair, but I try not to make this a bid war. It's about whenever you support the channel, you can choose to vote towards the viewer choice list, and whatever game wins is something I play on Monday and Tuesday. It's just kind of a thank you for the supporting. That's about it. So if you do cheer or donate to the channel, you can vote on whatever game you want, and you can even do it automatically using the little hashtag here. So if you wanted to vote for Dark Cloud 2, which you can now, but if you wanted to vote for Dark Cloud 2, you just type in 191, hashtag 191 in your donation message or cheer message, and it would automatically vote.
Cat, I love you, but you cannot reach up at me like that and try to snag my hand every time it goes by, because now my hand is bleeding. Okay?
I am not your personal pet slave. Every time I'm moving my hand from the keyboard or the mouse or the microphone or whatever, he's like really harshly tries to like reach up and snag my hand and to bring it to pet him, and he's very he's very loving, but he's just very aggressive. And if I don't trim his claws, then I bleed. So yeah. But yeah, so if you have any questions about how this is handled, there are rules right here on the right, and of the legend as well. But if you have questions or concerns about how it's handled and why I handle it this way, please, by all means, send me a PM. I'll be happy to answer it. Because I know a lot of people can feel a little frustrated when, you know, they vote for something and it doesn't win and it goes away. But all I gotta say is if I keep votes, it becomes very unfair, and people will just stack games and it becomes a playlist instead of it being like a fresh vote for where any game can win anytime. Instead, it just becomes that, well, I guess I'm playing these 18 games in this order for the next rest of my life, you know? And then if, like, a new game gets put on, it actually gives it an option to win, and all sorts of other stuff. All right. Where are we? Rating system. So, first off, 5 is average, ladies and gentlemen, okay? The 5 is average because when you're collecting data, hold on. Wow, okay, my microphone has been dipping. That's why my voice has been kind of weak recently. Okay. That's way better. God damn, that sounds better. All right. When you're collecting data and you're comparing it against other data, and actually music is a little too quiet now, but you're gonna find a median point, and that's 5. So when you're rating on a 1 to 10 scale, 5 is the average. The average game is a 5. That's how it works. It's just how it works. Accept it. All right. 2. As I'm going through the game, please, by all means, offer your personal take on the game as well. I love to see what you guys think and your feedback on it, and also helps me recall some of the things that I want to do about how I rate the game. So when I'm talking about visuals, what do you think about the visuals? What do you think about the audio as I'm going through each score? Visuals is more than just how good the sprite work is or how good the detail is. It's about animations, fidelity, aesthetic, sticking with the aesthetic, ground clutter, texturing, unique maps and map tile sets, all the kind of things that come together to create the complete visual experience, right? Sorry, another cat. One cat leaves, the other one comes in. Audio, same deal. It's not just, the music, it's also the sound effects and the sound design. This is a very important one for this game because there's going to be some unhappy people when I talk about audio. Gameplay is more than just how fun the combat is. It's menus, it's moving around the field, how well the game is played in all regards, including the airship. That's a thing. The airship gameplay sucked. It's great, albeit it's a minor part of it, but it's still a part that can sully the rest of it. Story is not just story. Localization matters. I know I've been saying the localization sucked on this game, but localization matters. It's about the effort that the company put forth to create a comprehensive game experience to their audience. And if they failed for half their audience, well, that's a mistake. So localization matters. How well written it is. What kind of translation did they do? And of course, it isn't always necessarily just how well it's written. The story concepts and how it's delivered to the player still matter. Not to mention, there could just be funny dialogue, like Ratchet and Clank had a terrible story, but it was hilarious. Loved it. Game design is mostly having to do with bugs and glitches, but also has to do with the kind of general game elements. Like, for instance, DQ Games having that 50% res on Zing. That's just a bad game design, and they just refuse to acknowledge and accept it and fix it. It just sucks. It's a shitty game design. A lot of the dungeons had some really awkward designs, and some of the puzzles were pretty bad too. That's game design. The story was far from simplistic. It was actually pretty complex, but it was also bad in a lot of places. So we'll get to it. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. Personal enjoyment, this is my subjective score. I attempt to be as objective as possible through these scores. I try to take my personal bias out of it, but I am a human being person and I am imperfect. So at the end of the day, this is just my perspective. Total is the sum of the points, and these are generic scores. I should really rename this to Viewer Choice Reviews. Oh, yeah, okay, for Ratchet, yeah, that's fair. These are the games that we've had on Viewer Choice so far. You can see this entire list, by the way, if you type !VC. You can get this list, go on the tabs on the bottom, you see the games list. The ones in red, they're ones that I played, and then you can see the legend on the right for the other stuff. And these are the Viewer Choice games that we've chosen in the past, or that viewers have chosen in the past, and we've played and rated. Whew, that's a lot. There's also personal choice reviews, which we only started doing at the beginning of the year. So there's not as many games in there as there are in this one. We are now on game 76. Wow. Dark Cloud 2. And we have beaten this one, which is Wild Arms. Actually, I want to play this one. Somebody remind me what the release date of the US release date of Wild Arms is? I know it's 97, but I don't remember what date. I can't tab because I'm capturing my browser. All right, let's get into it, shall we? Visuals. All right, so first off, I just want to say that this game is a Super Nintendo. Well, I can't just have guesses. I need actual release date, and it's definitely not December because it's before Final Fantasy VII, which was November. So the visuals of this game were basically Super Nintendo everything, and then a higher resolution because PlayStation. But then the battle scenes were 3D. So let's kind of like break this down. April 30th, thank you. Let's break this down. First off, it doesn't matter that it's SNES sprite work-esque visuals. You have a direction movement on top of all of that, and you have a lot of really good pixel movement animation as you're circling around, actually. It's really quite good. When you circle around on your character, you spin around When you move around in like something like Final Fantasy or Dragon Warrior or whatever, your sprite instantly changes direction. There is no animation as it's spinning around. It's just, boop, you're now facing down. Okay, there is no animation. That's very important because it looked really nice as you would spin around. You had a really good animation, and that showed a lot as you were running through dungeons because you were constantly moving around. That, and also when you get into battle scenes, while the battle environment is really bland, like exceedingly bland, the character models are a little awkward, but the monster models are actually quite good. They are some of the best I've ever seen of this era. The best 97 RPG, that's for sure. Cough, cough, Final Fantasy. Now, I will say that the 3D models in Final Fantasy games or Final Fantasy VII is a little bit better, but the texturing is butthole garbage ass. It is really bad texturing. And that is where Wild Arms actually excels. It has really good texturing. Considering that it's one of the first RPGs in existence and one of the first games to ever really be 3D. It's very early 3D. However, there is one thing that really bugs me about this game that I can't let go, and that is everything looks the same. Every town has the same kind of style, you know, house and everything. Every dirt patch is the same color and the same texture. Every water patch and grass patch and every world map piece is the same thing. Everything. The only time it gets anywhere close to cats again, close to different is the dungeons, but then you get like the 3 dungeon tile sets that are in existence in this entire game, and then you get the final dungeon tile set. So you have castle and cave repeated endlessly throughout the game until you get to the final dungeon, and then it's like, oh cool, I got metallic, you know, catwalk, and then that's it. But yeah, we get to everything, although I do forget stuff, but I do like those reminders. So I mean, if I'd forgotten to talk about dungeon tiles, I would have loved the reminder. But yeah, that's why I like hearing what you guys have to say, because not only do you remind me of a couple things, but I love hearing your opinions. Like, what do you think the visuals are out of 10? Like, seriously, what do you guys think? If 5 was average for an RPG in 1997, what would you rate the visuals? With assuming, you know, taking into consideration 5 is average. But yeah, so really great texturing, awkward models, but pretty good for the era. Really good sprite work, but albeit a little bit basic. It feels more like 95 than 97. Because with the PlayStation, there's a lot more you can do. I mean, look at like Tales of Destiny. Sprite work is really good. Or Star Ocean 2. Star Ocean 2. Oh my god, that's a PlayStation game, y'all. That's a PlayStation game. Jeez. But in the end, here's why I'm going to give it the score that I give instead of what I would like to give it. In the end of the day, the spell effects was what really is going to make the deciding factor here. And unfortunately, it's not a good one. The spell effects are super basic, and the combat animations are basically like you just jump up and like you're a stiff model and there's no sword swing or anything. There's every attack animation and special ability is just very, very basic and dry bones effort. There were a couple spells that were pretty neat, you know. You get like the rock needles and the lightning bolts and the tornadoes going, but like that's only the spells, you know. And when you get a buff up or something, it's just like here's some glitter effect going up, and it's not even that great. But like with the sword techniques and stuff, there were some options to do some really cool stuff, and they just kind of didn't. And then when you get your final superpower on Rudy, it's just the same thing as AIM. Now, there were definitely some okay spell effects, but generally speaking, they didn't really quite feel super cool or powerful at all. The only ones that really felt good were like Saint. That beam was awesome, but again, there was an opportunity to do a lot more there, and I would love to give the visuals an 8, and I think in some regards they deserve it, but overall as a comprehensive package, I think the visuals deserve a 7 instead. So that's what I'm going to give the visuals. A lot to really look forward to, but definitely some limitations with dungeon design, unique tile sets, detail in dungeons, and spell effects. I don't know what that's about. This is a Wild Arms mix, but it's not all just Wild Arms 1, it's all the Wild Arms games. Audio. Okay, let's be real here. This has the best, like, not the best, but one of the best OSTs in the entire PlayStation library. Now, you gotta contend with things like Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, Legend of Mana. What else? Star Ocean 2 actually had a really good OST. You got Breath of Fire 3 and 4. Well, I don't know. There's Xenogears. Actually, you know what? Xenogears OST is kind of more of an aesthetic. There's some great tracks, but there's also a lot of silence too, and it can feel a little awkward. So I love Xenogears to pieces, but there are some things that I would nitpick about that. Poor Mossy. You know, Xenogears is on my list, right? Even though I played it, I will absolutely be playing that on this channel, and you're gonna have to listen to me nitpick. You don't have to listen to me, but you're gonna want to. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna be like, say good things, say good things, say good things, and I'm gonna say things like, well. Oh, the soundtrack is great. I think Xenogears has the best airship music in the entire PlayStation library, personally. But yes, this game has one of the best overall OSTs in the entire PlayStation library. However, and this is a really big however, my God, that sound effect design is just atrocious. It's so bad. It's really bad. It's abysmal. It's so shit. So first off, I'd just like to say the guitar riff that leads into the battle theme is genius. Very good. But all the cats meowing and the monkeys and the blah, blah, you know, weird, and then the random like power up going, and all the just really imbalanced and awkward and loud and annoying and just like, what the effing ever actually thinking? They could have just made no sound effects and it probably would have been better. I don't know. I don't even know what would have been better, but it was not that. That was not it. They had a fantastic genius composer, and then the sound effects team was like literal monkeys slapping poop on a typewriter. I don't even know. And it's frustrating because of course I want to give this like a 9 out of 10 on audio, but that's not how we review things here. Audio is all the ratings are comprehensive packages. I will make a notation that the OST is fantastic. You can watch me giving this review saying the OST is fantastic, but I cannot in good conscience give this score that high. And I can't even give it an 8. I want to give it an 8. I want to, but there is like a lot of ear bleeding going on with the sound effects, and that really detracts heavily from the audio enjoyment. Now, the great news is it's only in battle. Okay? Every other part of the game, fantastic. Nice balance. The little pit-pat of the footprints is really good. When you're running, that's smooth. The way the crates crash, it feels like it's crashing crates, you know? Everything feels really good. Except for the battle sound effects and the spell sound effects. It's so good aside from that. And again, this is a huge but. Like it's a huge but. It's a big old but. Or whatever word you want to say. It's not just something that can be casually ignored, because you fight hundreds of battles throughout the game. And man, there were some spell effects where I was like, oh my god, jeez. You know, I got scared. But I'm not going to give it a 6 either. I'm also going to give it a 7, which is really unfortunate, because if it was good, if it just had just okay sound design and sound effect design, I would have given it a 9. But seriously, it's that grating on your ears. It's really hard to get past every single battle when you have to listen to that. So the combat jam is super good though. Gameplay. This is another really awkward one, because for the vast majority of the game, I was just kind of pressing X, which is nice sometimes. It's not a bad thing. I mean, sometimes you just want your normal battles to just go. You know, you just want to jam through, and that was a lot of the game. Just kind of jamming through, enjoying the chill, simple combat. You know, but then there comes the dungeons, and this is a big hit and miss, because a lot of the dungeons have these really cool puzzles that I really enjoy doing. But then there's like that dungeon inside the book that was completely arbitrary. And what was that other puzzle that was like a couple days ago last week that we had to do, where it was like, oh gosh, I can't even remember what puzzle it was. I just remember it being really bad. And man, come on. Yeah, there's really awesome puzzles, and then there's a few that are just like, what the hell? That one dungeon with the eye, the part of the eye dungeon where you had to go back to the treasure chest to track it, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, the one where I had to blow. Yeah. That was not super great. I just ended up using every tool on every statue until I got it. There was a couple other puzzles where I was just like using items on things, and then I just got it. It's like, okay, I guess that's the solution to the puzzle, question mark. Whatever works, you know, like that kind of stuff. You shouldn't have to brute force puzzles ever. Test it. Make sure it's okay. And you don't test it by telling somebody the mechanic, you just throw it at them and say, do the puzzle. So yeah, I feel like a lot of them weren't really tested a whole lot. That being said, I mean, the combat's really good. I don't know if it's just because my experience with RPGs and that I found out that you can do defense down on bosses, but the bosses were easy. You know what's funny is when I played this game a long time ago, I remember the bosses being really hard. I remember dying to bosses all the time, especially there was this one on the bridge, and I'm pretty sure it was Boomerang at the end there before I went into the tower. I have a vague memory of that and getting my butt kicked. But this game was like really easy. Until it wasn't. You know what I mean? I'm better at video games now. I know, right? Now keep in mind, difficulty has nothing to do with rating. Plenty of good games that are easy. Plenty of bad games that are good. Or, wait, that are hard. Yeah, plenty of bad games that are hard. I'm tired. So difficulty doesn't have anything to do with it. But it wasn't that, like, difficulty isn't necessarily a thing, but at the very least, introduce a mechanic that changes the way I play. And basically every boss was buff up and then slap. Buff up and slap. Buff up and, heal when I need. That was every boss. Every boss just had the same mechanic, which was I do damage sometimes. And then that was it. That was the bosses. This is the only Wild Arms game that I've ever played, Dane. I have literally every Wild Arms game in existence at my disposal. But, I'll play them in order. But yeah, this is the only one that I've ever played. Wild Arms 1. So Wild Arms 2 actually did get votes. It just didn't win. Dark Claw 2 did. So maybe Wild Arms 2 will be played soon. You never played this game without maxing apples? Damn, wow. I just want to say that the variety of tools and things that you can get are really cool. What did I say, though? When I got the boxing glove, I'm like, cool, they're never going to use this again. And lo and behold, they used it one other time and that was it. Yeah. There was so many options for cool puzzles. They had all the right tools, but they just kind of, left it. And one of the things that they did that I didn't like was creating, big puzzle rooms with encounters on. But more often than not, they did take encounters off for puzzle rooms, which I very much appreciated. Thank you, because otherwise that's BS. There was definitely a variety of different abilities. Every character felt unique and special. Rudy had his potentially high damage for, a moderate mischance that you could buff up. The other guy had sword skills, and then you had a variety of spells on the girl, and it was really cool. I don't like that I only had, one chance of healing for the most part. If it wasn't her healing, then GG, so if she died, you were just boned. But overall, because the game was relatively easy, it didn't seem to be that much of an issue. Overall, though, the game felt fun. This is a 1997 RPG. There doesn't have to be an immense amount of depth to the combat system to have been well loved and respected at the time. The gameplay is fine. The gameplay is great, in fact. Everything about this reeks of a 90s RPG, but not just a 90s RPG, but a pretty dang good one at that. It's a good 90s RPG that has nice combat that flows, encounter rate isn't too high, some cool little tools that you can use in your dungeons, and albeit not everything's done perfectly, but not every game can be Lufia 2 or Professor Layton, when it comes to puzzles. And the fact that they even tried is way more than most RPGs do at this era. Most RPGs have no puzzles or depth to them of this era. It's just like, here's a cave, now walk through it, asshole. Great. And by the 100,000th cave, you're pretty much tired of going through the same damn cave. You want something to break the monotony. And while I would say that there could have been something better in the boss design to break the monotony, they at least do it with the dungeon design most of the time. There's something to be said for that. So each character feels unique. You have some cool special abilities that you don't always have to use, but I like the condition mechanic. I thought it was kind of neat. You build up to a special power, so sometimes you want to save onto it. But because bosses died so quickly, I never really got to use very much of the condition stuff. Yeah, yes, that's more of a visual aspect, but it definitely is part of a game design and a gameplay aspect at the very least a little bit, because it makes you feel immersed in the game. It's good layering that lets you feel like you're in the cave as opposed to just here is a path, follow path, So, overall, yeah, I'm going to give it an 8. I think this is one of the better JRPGs of the era. Story. Oh boy. See, this one is really hard to rate because you're talking about the year that Final Fantasy VII came out. And what Final Fantasy VII did. Final Fantasy VII, I don't care if you love or hate Final Fantasy VII, it doesn't matter. Final Fantasy VII is the most important game that was released in the last 30 years. Because what it did for video games changed forever how we tell stories in video games. It was the first game that really brought together a full box office quality style storytelling experience. It did that. Every other game before that did not do that. A much more cinematic path. Thank you. That's a very good way of putting it. Yes, it took video games down a cinematic path of storytelling, visual storytelling, animations, character feelings, growth, development, real dialogue, and not just generic anime tropiness repeated over and over and again with very, 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 very limited and basic lines, which is what this game is. However, there is a lot more writing in this game than your standard 90s RPG prior to Final Fantasy VII. In fact, I would even wager to say that this has some of the most dialogue in an RPG up to Final Fantasy VII, but it still maintains that generic tropiness all the way through. You know, love, courage, hope, blah, 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 blah. Just the redundancy of it repeated over and over and over again as if it's new, unique dialogue. You know, friendship is magic and all that crap over and over again. And we've seen that even before this game came out plenty of times. Metal Gear Solid came out after Final Fantasy VII, yeah. If you feel that it is being the most important game is arguable, however, what it did for storytelling itself is true, with maybe an exception of Metal Gear Solid. No, it's the most important game. I mean, you can argue it if you want to, but I mean, it's definitely arguable. But FF7 did that thing. We may have gotten it later with Metal Gear Solid, maybe, but how do we know? How do we know that Metal Gear Solid didn't change things up, seeing the cinematic approach that FF7 took? You know, we don't know that. Games back then only took a couple of years to develop. They could have absolutely changed everything by that time. Instead of telling the story, which I feel FF6 does, it presents a story that you can pick up on a visual subtlety and not to be told how people feel. Exactly. FF6 is fantastic, but FF7 has like 10 times the dialogue or something like that than FF6. Because FF6, as fantastic as it is, if you go back and look at the difference in the dialogue, there's no real like depth to the dialogue. It's just they're just kind of talking and it's straight to the point. Let's go defeat the Empire, shoo, and you're gone. You know, 3 lines of dialogue and now. There's definitely some cutscenes in FF6 that are much, much, much more advanced than anything else before it, obviously. But like comparatively to FF7, you have a very cinematic approach. You have a lot of character animation. You have a lot of like body language to pick up on. All of this stuff is very, very deep in Final Fantasy VII. Nothing before it in any game had ever done something so complex in a storytelling perspective from a video game. And let me tell you, in a video game, it's much harder because you have to animate every character and you have to write out that dialogue to make sense in a text box. You can't just have actors on a screen act it out. It's much more difficult to present a meaningful story in a video game. Nowadays, of course, we can just, actually have actors in motion capture and everything like that. It's still more difficult than a movie, but you get the point. Anyway, as far as Wild Arms goes, it has a lot of dialogue, it has a lot of interaction, but the localization is so poor, and I don't know if it's just the writing or just the localization or both, but there are so many lines where it's like those two things just don't belong together. They at the very least had some command of the English language, or else we wouldn't have gotten a story that made sense at all, but there would just be like, I want a pizza for dinner. I guess we'll just have to wait for the cows to come home. What? But you don't own cows or anything, and you're actually like a merchant. Huh? Those two things don't belong together. They don't make sense together. They're not in context. They're not supporting statements. It's just like two different sentences back to back in the same conversation that just don't belong. It's weird. And there's unfortunately a lot of this, especially during like big speeches and stuff. I mean, how many times did we sit there on a text box and just be like, what the F? What? Oh, you know what? We heard this. Let's go some a little more chill jam. Localization is so bad. That's why when they were saying the story's bad, I was like, no, the story's generally okay. So there's two lines of thought there, Dane. First is story is fine. In fact, the story is good. But there's a difference between story and like writing. Right? Like, what's a good example of this? There was like a really good example of this that we played. I think Mega Man Command Mission. No, it wasn't Mega Man Command Mission. What was it? Gosh, there was a game that we played that had such an awesome like concept. It was such a cool concept from a story. Jeanne d'Arc was kind of a cool concept, but it had this fantastic idea, but it was just written so horrible that it just took away from the concept, and it just became this like awkward thing. It's that like concept of story and then actual writing that delivers that story is totally different. And to that end, you can have a great tale and tell it wrong. Absolutely. Nailed. Bam. Hammer on the head, on the nail. Got it. Right? You know, like there's a lot of stories that do that, and especially in this era. Not to say that that's, you know, necessarily a bad thing for the era, because if a lot of games in this era do, well, that makes it pretty average, right? So, I think there's some really cool things in the story, but if you really think about it, it's demons are attacking people, go save the world. Okay, well now we have a special chosen person that's got to gather up the guardians of the planet. Okay, that's nothing special. To cast out the demons. Okay, all normal, completely tropey, you know, very, very cliche storytelling. But there are some nuances to this that really make us stand off to the side a little bit. First off, the main character has, you know, some big reveal, right? That's pretty cool. It was actually a cooler reveal than I expected. Now, main character almost always has some kind of reveal or something bad happened to them that you got to overcome or whatever. But this was actually a pretty cool one. I got to respect it. Two, there's a lot of depth given back, and back history given to each of the characters, which is also really cool. But three, this is also a bad thing. Silent Pro Tag. It never works. You cannot... you can almost never create a deep and rich storytelling experience by having a Silent Pro Tag. You just can't. It's just, like, you can, but we had, like, 2 examples last time we talked about this. You know? Like, it's just, like, good luck, basically. You know? It's hard to do. It's hard to do. So if you want to create a deep story, you need to have your Pro Tag speak. But the problem is that it's very, very tropey to have a Silent Pro Tag, because the idea of a Silent Pro Tag is so that you can project yourself onto the main character. That's why every single Silent Pro Tag in the game is very generic looking. You know, the generic Goku look from for Chrono Trigger, or just typical hero guy. You know, usually very bland looking, almost always just like t-shirt and cargo shorts. You know, like skinny, normal guy. Just your everyday. There's nothing bold or exciting or, you know, flamboyant about him. It's just Guy A is almost always Silent Pro Tag, because it's meant for you to project yourself on them and you become the main character. The problem with this is that this is a fantasy of old RPGs, because they were trying to draw kids into being part of the story. But now we want stories told to us in a more meaningful way, so we have non-Silent Pro Tags, you know. In a way, Celia is the main character. Yeah, it's kind of like Final Fantasy XII, where Ash is the main Pro Tag, but not the character that you control. Originally, it was supposed to be Bosch, and you're supposed to be her protector as a onlooker to the Pro Tag, which is a really cool concept. But this isn't that game. This is definitely not that attempt. It's not an attempt to be, you know, the onlooker, the guardian of the protag. You're just person A in the party of 3, and in a way, Cecilia is more of the chosen, but she's just kind of along for the ride, not really actually the protag. You know, like honestly, everybody kind of shares the spotlight about equally, but then of course Rudy has no dialogue. So there's no character interaction or character growth or build up or anything. And one of the lines that really bugged me was when you fix his arm and Cecilia's like, "You're not gonna call me a spaz or anything, are you?" And it's like, maybe that would have been a good line if he had called you a spaz throughout the game because he actually had fucking dialogue. But he doesn't. So this line was supposed to like draw in, you know, like, oh, a little bit of the history and the bantering that they've had. Ha 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 ha. There was none, though. What was that line in the game? It felt like it was so out of place. You know, like this, like they had already developed this deep and rich, you know, relationship over the time that they've been together, and they have this like little, you know, punch on the shoulder, you know, joke line. Haha, we're such good friends. Nope. No. So, this game has a very 90s way of telling its story, early 90s, where it's very basic and to the point. There's not a lot of deep, rich character development or contrasting or building or anything like that. Everyone's pretty much a generic, tropey character, but there's a lot of dialogue and a lot of interaction, and there's a lot of NPCs, and I'd like to also point out that a lot of the NPCs say different things at different times throughout the story, so you can go back and talk to people. It's not that bad, especially considering the era. And if you consider that this was before Final Fantasy VII, before the wave of cinematic storytelling started to take over, it's kind of not that bad. Now, one thing that really bugged me at the end, though, was like you got all that art, which was so cool. None of it in the game. There could have been some cool CG, or not CG, anime cutscenes or something, but all you have is the intro, and it's like, man, that'd have been cool. Heck, even Lunar got anime, and it's a remake. It's not even a new game. I miss Lunar. Give rise to the dreams and Sorry, I love that song. I'm gonna give it a 6. Oh yeah, one thing. Yeah, now game design. Yeah, you know, at least you understand and recognize that you're biased. A lot of people can't. I mean, rose-colored glasses, they're pretty, they're like super glued, you know? Hard to get them off your eyes. But that being said, I played this as a kid. I played this when this was new. This is a childhood game of mine. I played this in 97 when I was 15 years old, you know? So I still have that nostalgia for it as well. Heck, I played it twice before this. This is my 3rd time playing it. However, it's been 15 years, so it's basically a new experience. Regardless, you know. Are we comparing this to Alter F at some point? I don't know if I'll ever play Alter F, but maybe. But I won't compare it. Like, I won't compare this to Alter F. I might compare Alter F to this, though. You found yourself more biased to this than FF6? You know what's funny? FF6 is often a game that I call my favorite game, but it kind of varies and differs. I love FF6, but I am so much harder on FF6 than any other game. Like, I will nail down the flaws of that game, like, you know, freaking Swiss cheese coding and, you know, so many bugs magic or physical evade literally doesn't even work, and you know, da 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 da. But at the end of the day, I still think it's a damn near masterpiece of a game. It's a miracle it even came out, and it's one of the best Final Fantasies out there, of course. So you know, it's still a fantastic game, but man, does it have its flaws. Anyway, let's not get derailed too much. Game design. I could sit here and talk about games all day if I'm getting conversation back and forth. I will sit here and talk about games literally all night. It will never end. You'd love to have me review the Final Fantasy games? Man, maybe I should do some mega slow plays. Actually, I did review 8 and 13. 8 and 13 were really early on the list because I had only played 13 when it was new. So I wanted to replay it. And same went with Final Fantasy 8. I had only played it the one time, but yeah, you can see right here. This is what I said for 13. I actually love 13. I really do. I think Final Fantasy 13 is an absolutely fantastic game, and it just gets way too much hate over some irrelevancies that don't even really matter. But I also played 13-2 and Lightning Returns, and I did not like Final Fantasy Lightning Returns at all. Do not share my opinion on those games or I hate myself. No, I legitimately think they're very well-designed games. There's just a couple of these flaws that really drive away people. And these flaws are very, very, very powerful things that like it's a actual minor thing, but it's like, I hate this game because of draw. And it's like, you know what? Draw's not that bad. Yes, it sucks, but FF8 outside of draw is really damn good. There's a lot of depth, beautiful visuals, one of the best OSTs in existence, you know? And the gameplay is still very, very solid. Not to mention, Junction is a really good mechanic. But yeah, I mean, listen, I'm also a big Final Fantasy fan. I don't know if you've heard yet, but every December we do this big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta where we race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise with 7 sins. It's a big event. It's the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on all of Twitch. It's huge. I love it. I love Final Fantasy games. I love sharing them with everybody. I love bringing it together and doing all these challenges. Definitely a big thing. So if you do like Final Fantasy games, well, you might want to stop in at the very least by December 1st. Yeah, the whole linearity argument for 13 is bogus as well. Great ideas could have been a lot better. Yep, that's draw. That's basically draw, but that's only draw, in my opinion. Everything else is really good. Fantastic story, albeit a little weird at the end, just like Wild Arms. But yes, let's get down to game design. So I have a lot of problems with the game design in this game, and a lot of it has to do with the map design. The map design is literally designed for you to go as long out of your way as humanly possible at any given time. It's like, let's make you go all the way around the world. Now you need to find another needle in a haystack, go all the way around the world again. Now you need to find another needle in a haystack, and it doesn't give you clues. And sometimes it does, but they're vague clues like, yeah, maybe you should go all the way around the world and find the answer to this riddle. That's the clue you get. Like, and you're just like, golly, thank you. Now I know exactly where to go. Now, I understand that back in the 80s and early 90s, this was the way of doing things. I grew up in the 80s. I was born in 82, so I know all about this stuff. I've played all the NES Dragon Warriors, and if you want to talk about vague, let's go to that. You know, or Vague Direction, or Ephemeral Fantasia for the PlayStation 2, or Beyond the Beyond. I've done them all. Trust me, I have been around the world with RPGs and video games. I have played literally thousands of them. It is my job to play video games on the internet. So when I'm talking about vague directions in a video game in 97, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's constant needle in a haystack. Go everywhere in the world again. Talk to every NPC again. Guess at what dungeon you need to enter. Again, they could have at least given you some direction, and in some places they do. Hey, I need to go to Arctica. Great, let's go. But the first time they tell you to go to Arctica, you literally need to go to 3 dungeons before going to Arctica that they do not tell you that you need to go to. You just have to guess. And then when you get to Arctica, you're not even supposed to go to Arctica. You're supposed to leave Arctica and go further south on another island that's not even Arctica. And then you do 2 more dungeons before you go up to Arctica. And then it's like, okay, we're finally at Arctica. No direction. No explanation to the player whatsoever. And it's tiring. It's frustrating. It's annoying. It's 97. You can do better. Everything else did better. It's not Legend of Zelda, okay? Zelda is fine. You can do Zelda and be vague because the whole point of the game is to go out there and explore. But when you have constant random encounters and, you gotta travel this expansive world, like, tell me at least vaguely, hey, we probably need to do this thing. Okay, I think that has to do with up there, so let's go over there. We could search around a little bit. Oh, okay, there's some dialogue that says, wow, we can't get in here yet. Let's check around on the rest of the continent and see what we can find. Oh, hey, there's a path that leads to another island. Hey, I see a town there. Let's go in and talk to people. As soon as you walk in the town, cutscene starts. What's this town? We should ask around for some information. Maybe we might learn something about the Arctica. Boom! Wow, was that so hard? It's really not. But they just leave it out completely. And like I said, every time you get new land access, it's designed to completely make you lost. You have this island, you have this entire land, like world-stretching continent that divides you. So if you want to search another part of the world, you literally have to go the longest way around to look at everything again. Come on, man. Like, okay, can we just please? God. Chief always high. Just follow the winds, man. Yeah. Yes, it's walking and boating and flying everywhere and being lost all the time. And the map was just bad. I hated it. It really dragged on the game a little bit, and that only took me 28 hours to beat, 30 hours to beat, and it's still dragged. Come on, that's a problem, That being said, other than that, the game systems are pretty okay. There wasn't really any. Well, okay, actually. This needs to be said. The Apple dupe glitch is very easy to do. It's really, really easy to do, and most people find it out casually and are just like, cool, infinite stats. Oh, also the game locks up randomly. Oh, there's also audio glitching because there's only so many audio channels available. Can someone actually point out exactly how you're supposed to do the Apple glitch? Because I'm pretty sure all you have to do is try to use one and then back out, and then boom, you got a duped Apple or something like that. That's it. Something really easy like that. Oh yeah, I had the game freeze on 3 bosses, and everybody in chat said that it was a common known issue. It wasn't just my disc. But yeah, there's an Apple duping glitch. It's really, really easy to do, and it just completely breaks the game. And then, of course, you have lockups on boss battles, or battles in general. Well, mostly boss battles. I only had it happen on boss battles. And then there's the final thing is, like I said, the audio glitching, especially at the end. And I wonder if it was just because I was going for a longer period of time that you get this audio backlog, and then it's harder for the game to catch up because it's trying to it's just slowing down or something, But near the end of the game, most of my spell effects just were silent because the audio channels were overloaded or something. It was really awkward, and that's a problem. That's a big problem. Although, not in this game, because the sound effects sucked. Hey! Rearrange your inventory in battle. The number of each is exchanged between the two entries. Are you serious? So you just buy 99 heal berries and then just go bloop. I know, yeah. That's what, if we get rid of the sound effects, that'd be great. Yeah, play for 10 hours and they definitely start to overload. So there's definitely some design issues from bugs and glitches at frame, as well as just general game design overall. So I'm going to give it a 4, actually, which I think is pretty fair. In fact, I think it's actually, like, more than fair. Yes, I mentioned the airship, yeah. That's definitely part of the game design, but it's such a minor thing that it's not really going to detract from the score too much. Like, you have the weak airship for all of, like, one dungeon, and then you get the good airship, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal, but the problem is, like, trying to find that damn dungeon with that shitty airship was a pain in the ass. So, like, it's not enough to really push the score down. It's a small thing. The airship sucks, by the way, until you get the full one, yeah. Yeah, first of all, how dare you? I loved it once it was not held down by the mountains, because that was cool. It did all this Mode 7 stuff, even though it's hella dated, but it was still cool. Enjoyment. I had fun with the game. What the hell, man? Come on, it's a great game. Yeah, there's some glaring flaws and stuff. It's a classic. It's a classic RPG. So there you go. Wild Arms. So we got 15 and 30, 40. Oh, that's easy. Nice. 40 out of 60. Yes, 15. This is like cribbage over here. We got 15-2, 15-4, and 10 is 6. I love cribbage. I used to play with my dad all the time, but he's been gone for many years now, and now I have nobody to play cribbage with. Did I find the super unbelievably broken win the game accessory? I think it's probably going to be the tournament arena thing, and I never did that. So, as a note, I always say anything 30 to 60 is worth playing. But this is 40 out of 60, which is great. Really great score. And honestly, it's the game design that really trashes the score, honestly. If it wasn't for this, you know, we'd have a like an 8 all aboard game. So yeah, it's a definite. I would say it's a 7 out of 10 game. I think overall it's a very solid 7 out of 10 game. And let me just reiterate, 7 is quite good, and would likely recommend or even play it again. 7 is good. 7 is very, very good. You know, 8 is very good, and then 9 is, and then 10 is, wow, that's top tier. You know what I mean? So 7 is a very, very respectable score as an overall score, because this is not IGN. I do not accept hand jobs in the back room in order to give your favorite game a good score. So that doesn't work here. 5 is average, and 7 is a great score. So that's Wild Arms. Our next viewer choice game is going to be Dark Cloud. We're going to be starting that up tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST.